Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Kay? The shirt is on. The bread has been eaten. We're here. Let's do it.
I got really confused when you said the shirt was on.
The shirt is on, baby. The shirt is on.
Oh, good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I mean, I don't have the same hangover that you do, but I definitely have one as well. So
Got a hangover.
I woke up a bit slow this
Whoa.
morning. Yeah, that's how it goes. Gengar seems fine though. He's just having a good time with his cowboy hat.
Hell yeah. I woke up.
I don't think he drank with us.
No, he's good. He's fine, actually. Yeah, say hi, Gengar. He just judges us silently, wondering why we're not playing Aaron Black Mortal Kombat. I woke up at I think 7 in the morning, being like, "What did I do?" And then I proceed to witness what me and Jeremy did together, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I'm a very proud, happily married man to that beautiful man now. It was amazing.
Can I just say my favorite moment out of the whole night, which there is a lot, but my favorite moment was you at one point were screaming into the mic, and I mean screaming.
This was
like
in my
this.
mouth. It was like, "Ugh."
He was like eating the microphone, but he muted himself, and so no one could hear him except for me. I could hear him, and I was crying, laughing. I was and they were arguing about Zelda, and I was trying so hard not to just like derail the whole thing, but I was crying.
It was amazing.
It was amazing.
Beautiful. I am not embarrassed at all. I was horrified, and then I watched it all back, and I'm like, that was the best shit ever. That was fucking internet gold, baby. Internet gold, baby. All right.
That jalapeno bread.
I woke. It was gone. It was destroyed. I was covered in jalapenos. It was a nightmare. But today. What? Go on. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say, when you grabbed the jalapeno bread from the fridge, you looked me in the eyes and you're like, "Do you want some?" And I was like, "Yes." And you came over and you just ripped some and you just slapped it down.
Boom. Did you enjoy it?
It was good.
Did you like it a lot?
It was good.
My god.
All right, anyways, video games.
Video games. Yes, video games.
That's what we're here for.
Hell yes. And my god, what an episode we have for you folks today. This is insane. This, the Melee Madness podcast, folks, we do all sorts of things. But what we do is we talk about the games we played, we talk about gaming news, and then we have anything goes. The gaming news section, I was looking, and there is so much news. You guys are tuned in for a really good episode. There's so much freaking news, and some of this I've not seen many people even talk about. There is one in particular where I'm like, I don't even see an article. I cannot find an article, and I can't wait to talk about that. Good Lord. So we're breaking the rules. It's the name of the episode. And usually I go for 3 news stories. Today, more than 3. Doing a lot more than 3. So before we get to our first segment, let's catch up with chat. How's it going, everybody in the chat? We got Insidious Bliss saying, "Let's go." Well, let's go, sir. I'm so happy that you're here, buddy. Let's have this party rolling. We got Nerdy Neo saying, "Melee Madness. Let's fucking go." How's it going, Nerdy Neo? Fallen Angel saying, "Hello, fellow sober people." Yes, it is I, the sober person. I am the most sober man I know in the world. Yes, I definitely do not partake in the alcohols. I just have the fun juice. Anyone else want to have some of my fun juice? Jerry Crow says, "Woo! Woo!" How's it going, Jerry Crow? He's styling and profiling, limousine riding, jet wheeling, dealing, son of a gun. Nerdy Neo saying, "Hey, Bliss Angel." And Jerry Crow saying, "This is probably going to be a shit show for the hangovers." I know, because I load everything up with our beautiful caffeine things here.
What are you drinking?
Oh God. I'm drinking the Pepsi that I was drinking last night, but I didn't want to waste it, and so I woke up hungover, and there was an open Pepsi. Oh, that was the first sip I had of it. It was from last night, and it's flat. If you thought Pepsi Zero was gross, flat Pepsi Zero.
Why are you still drinking it?
Because it's open. I don't want to waste the Pepsi.
Oh my god.
The sweet nectar. Oh God! Fallen Angel said Kay had the secret pickle juice. True, she is the pickle juice queen, and she holds the key to the kingdom. Nerdy Neo says I was just watching last night's Ballbusters, but had to pause to come here. It's worth watching. It's funny. It's funny. Shout out to Jeremy. He puts on a fucking amazing show. Fallen Angel says, but he's Miyamoto's children. Did something? Is that a reference last night?
Oh yeah, James, you missed like pretty much the entire argument, but
Good.
it kind of boiled down to Dermy screaming and saying, "But it was Miyamoto's childhood. There's no way it'll get ruined." And then Adam and I being like, "It's entirely possible," but Fallen Angel took it as like he's Miyamoto's child or something. I don't know.
I unironically.
Sorry, he's as in it's Miyamoto's childhood. Blah blah blah. Like that's how it was taken. Pretty much.
I get it. Yeah. And like those two are, I said it last night, but I love those two together. I said it drunkenly last night. I think
best dynamic.
Yeah, best dynamic. Best dynamic. We got Wait in the chat saying day old Pepsi, the only thing worse than pickle juice.
Hey!
Is it? Oh God.
Stop drinking it. Like
no, I don't want to waste it.
First time it's like, okay, I get it, but now you're still drinking it.
Nerdy Neo says nothing is worse than pickle juice.
There's one thing worse than pickle juice: Mace Windu.
Oh my God, you gonna bring that out right now? Look, we're probably gonna be fighting in a little bit over some of this news that I'm gonna.
Wait, what? What the fuck are we fighting over? What?
Yeah,
I just got here. It's been 10 minutes.
Don't worry.
What do you mean?
We'll fight. Fallen Angel also says, and then he turned himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. The literally peak. Nothing will top it. Adam says, hey, guy, my niece got married today. Congratulations, Adam's niece. Can I get a shout out to Chloe and Travis to many years of health? Love all. I'm Dunk. I was Dunk yesterday and heading out. Have a great show. Yes, huge shout out. Chloe and Travis, we love you. Here's to all your years of health, love, marriage. I hope you have the best freaking life together, you guys. We haven't met, but I'm sure you guys are great. And so shout out to them. Chloe and Travis, this show is for you. There we go. 100%. And apparently Mace Windu, because Nerdinio says Mace Windu is awesome. All right.
This is about Chloe and Travis today.
Chloe and Travis!
Nerdy Neo, you're getting selfish now. I'm just kidding.
All right. With that, let us go to our opening segment, the plays of the week. Kay, what have you been playing this past week?
Oh my God, what have I been playing? Well, first of all, I've been playing Mario Wonder, and I beat that stupid fucking level. Remember I showed you that level where you were like screaming when we were streaming together at where the level was disappearing, and you're like, I hate this guy that's like wahooing in my ear, and you're getting super mad. Yeah. So there's a level like that, but with the what do you call it, the wall jumping. I beat it once, but I didn't get all the coins, so now I've been trying to beat it again, so I did that. I've been playing just Mario Wonder in general. Sonic Superstars I launched and then I cried and I stopped playing it. It was terrible. I still can't do it. I want to beat it though. So that's another one. I'm speedrunning, by the way, because I know we have tons of news. So that's why I'm just news. Dead or Alive 4. I have 5 outfits to unlock for Tina. I've unlocked 3 out of the 5. So I'm working on that. What else am I playing? Extreme 3.
You're running through your game so fast I can't even bring up footage on it. You're crazy.
That's fine. We're just rolling. We're rolling through. And one of my personal favorite games, Taiko no Tatsujin. For anyone who has been to the arcade and you see that big taiko drum that you can beat on like this. That's definitely not going to be memed at all. I've been playing that game, and I found out on the Switch, first of all, that they're getting rid of, I think, Rhythm Festival, or one of them's getting delisted, so I gotta figure out what's going on there and make sure I have the right version on my Switch, because I love that game. But also, I found out that you can buy a bunch of DLC for the game, so I went through and I was like, oh, what's a DLC? I also found free DLC, and one of them is, like, the Soul Calibur 2 theme song. I was like, hell yeah, let's go! So I've been playing a lot of that game. And there's Indiana Jones, and there's Star Wars, and Pirates of the Caribbean. It's great. I love that game. It's so fun.
And the thing that's so cool about this game, because we play a little bit of it, but you have the actual like drum kit. You have the bonkety bonk bonk.
Oh my God, the amount of effort I went into to get that damn drum set. So I think it's here now in North America, but at the time they didn't have it here. And so you can actually hook up.
Country.
Yeah, I had to it's a USB drum set for the Taiko drum. And yeah, I ordered it off Play Asia. Shout out to them. They're always really awesome. And yeah, so I imported it, but it was a nightmare to get it here, customs, all that shit. I don't even know why it was such a big deal to get it in, but I had to pay a bunch of extra fees, and then they were like holding it at the border. It's a drum, bro. It's a USB drum. I don't understand.
Doing your best Vince Russo impression,
No,
bro. It's a drum, bro.
this is a me impression. This is a charisma impression. I don't know. I was confused. I was very confused. So, anyways, yeah, I got the drum set like years ago, and I love it so much. I love that game. I'll definitely have to stream it sometime because, yeah, it's fun. It's
I
a lot
would
of fun.
love to watch that. It's so freaking hilarious. And like whenever you stream it, you need the full drum. I want to see you going bonkety bonk 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 with that drum kit because it's
I'm
so
in.
fun. It's so fun. I would love to bonk with you, and if we can get our hands on a second drum kit, so let's freaking do it.
Let's do it. I'm in.
Hell yeah. Any other games or?
I guess that's it. I don't know. There's other games, but like there's games that you're also playing, so
We can
you
talk
can
about.
mention them. Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, I'll go into mine, which all the games I've been playing, I've talked about, but I want to talk about them some more. And so let's start off with Ghostbusters: Spirits Unleashed here. So we have been playing this game nonstop. Good lord, I have like 60 hours or something in it now. It's freaking insane. But I've just been loving this game. This is now my asymmetrical game for sure. And it seems like it's everyone else's in the community as well. So I love that our lovely community that we're building here together, like half of them, maybe more than that at this point, are
I
playing this
think we're at
freaking
like
game.
14 or 15 people, if
That's
I remember correctly.
crazy.
I'm gonna check right now.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I was talking to you about it, and it's like it feels like this should take over a community like that is around Ghostbusters. Like,
Yeah.
there's gotta be like a Ghostbusters fan Discord or something that's huge. And you think that that would be the one where they're scheduling community nights with this game and like playing it nonstop. But for some reason, this game has consumed Melee games. And the reason I want to talk about this some more is I've been playing it to the point where like I'm figuring out like the meta and shit, and I'm complaining about the unbalance. So it's at that point. I'm now reached the point in Ghostbusters that because I've been playing it also in like when we're offline, where I'm getting mad at like the balances and like the little issues and the quirks. So one thing is when I'm offline, I play Ghost a lot. And the reason I play Ghost a lot is because if I lose as a ghost, I get really fucking mad and then I have to play until I win, at least. And even though I was reading Steam forums and it's generally considered that the ghost is underpowered and like people are complaining that it's super hard to win as the ghost. But in my opinion, the issue isn't whether or not the ghost is underpowered or overpowered. It's that the ghosts are all so radically different and they don't meet up with each other. So you have one ghost that it's like impossible to win with. Like you will never win a game with one ghost. And then you go play Sam Hain, or any of the boss characters, because there's 3 different ones. I don't remember their
Sam
names.
Hain's a pumpkin looking
Yeah,
guy, right?
him, and
Yeah.
it's like you can't lose. It's impossible to lose because their way of balancing him is like you can't hide. So we're just gonna make him OP as shit in every other category. But we're gonna be streaming this game again twice this week, right? With our lovely community, we're gonna be doing this
Yes, I believe Tuesday and Thursday, no?
Tuesday and Thursday. So you're gonna see us play this game again really soon. But I've been just trying out all the ghosts because I just kind of think it's neat how they're all different, but how they're different is just so broken. So I played this character named the Glutton, and I thought his design was hilarious. Pretty much, I haven't streamed him yet, but I'll probably stream him on Tuesday. The Glutton Ghost is his ability is so stupid and it's so broken, but it's a great idea. I cannot win a single game with him. His secondary ability is he doesn't haunt furniture, he eats the furniture. And so in the first Ghostbusters movie, similar to how Slimer's just eating everything, he's kind of that. And so you will go up and he'll pick up a whole fucking chair and eat it. And like everything in the game has different like levels of how full he gets. And so the goal is to get him full because his ultimate ability isn't on a cooldown. his ultimate ability charges based on how much furniture you eat and the volume of his furniture. And I'm like, that's such a cool idea in theory. The glutton is great in theory. In practice, he's fucking garbage because this is effectively what's wrong with him is you don't have a secondary ability to attack anybody with or haunt anybody with. Your secondary ability is solely there to charge your ultimate. And then the ultimate sucks because the ultimate isn't OP or anything. It's nothing great. It's effectively just another one of those ultimates that you can slime people by vomiting on them. So you eat everything. Very similar to what you're seeing with Slimer here. So the ultimate is almost identical to Slimer's. The only difference is Slimer's is on a timer cooldown. The Gluttons you have to charge up. So it kind of sucks because you can't just unleash it. So if you're hiding from somebody and you don't have it charged, you're fucked. You can't wait for it to cool down or anything. You have to use your secondary ability that does nothing but charge it up. So he is terrible. It's such a fun idea, but it's so bad. And this is always the issue with asymmetrical games, is that they're great ideas, lovely ideas, and then they're just fucking broken when they play them. I don't even know how you'd fix them. He would need a complete overhaul. But my goal right now is to try to make the glutton character viable. On top of that, I might even get reported in this game because I was playing.
What did you do?
Okay, so I was playing everybody's favorite ghost as well. I was playing the I can't remember his name, but the ghost with the long arms that's like really good at haunting. So probably the best standard ghost that's not Sam Hain. But I found a bug where I don't even know exactly how it happens, but I had it happen like four matches in a row where if you like I think pop out of an object and then a Ghostbuster tries like tethering you immediately, it breaks the game. It makes it so you can't get caught, but you can fly around, but none of your abilities work, and the abilities pretty much when you try to press them, they work for like a fraction of a second. And so people
What?
probably thought that I was like exploiting the game because I
Yeah,
found a
botting
Steam
it or something.
yeah, because I found a Steam forum thread on people saying like there's exploiting ghosts and all that stuff, and I could make it look like it was broken. And so to let my Ghostbusters know that I was broken, I was spamming my ultimate, and that character's ultimate when it goes through, he creates like this sparkly dust. But because I can just hit it every second, I was covering the room in this blue dust. So it's only supposed to see like you see a poof and that's it. But because of the broken nature, I'm literally dropping the frame rate so much because the room is just covered in blue. I may have even filmed it. So yeah, it was funny. And so I just can't imagine all the Ghostbusters looking around at me being like, what the fuck is going on? Because I was just like shaking. I was constantly just going like, and it's like the whole room was blue and they couldn't do shit about it. And it happened like
That's so
3-4 matches in a
weird.
row, so I probably got reported.
Probably.
So yeah, so that's Ghostbusters. I love it. We're gonna keep playing it. I'm playing it in my free time. We're gonna be streaming it twice this week, Tuesday and Thursday, with our lovely community. And so many people are streaming it and playing it. Like I know Tabletop's playing it as well. Spartacus is always playing it. Everyone's freaking playing it. So that's the first game I want to talk. Second game, possibly my game of the year, RoboCop Rogue City.
Now, was anyone shocked?
Oh my god,
Not me.
not me. I love this game so much. I had so much faith in this freaking game. No one believed me. Everyone was like, "Nah, it looks bad. The graphics suck, or nah, it's outdated and old." Wrong, wrong. It's amazing. It's amazing. I knew it'd be amazing solely based on these guys' last game, and I'm so happy my boys at Teon delivered, baby. RoboCop Rogue City, so freaking good. I've already talked about it before because I played that 7-hour demo. I didn't know when I was gonna play it again because pretty much that demo was like the first 7 hours of the game, and then it was like, oh man, I really don't want to have to do all that again. So then what happened was they actually made it so you could carry your save over, to everyone's surprise, but it was broken. And then once again, I was in the Steam forums and all this stuff, and the theory was like, did they even intend for this save file to be like usable in the full game? And so it took about a week, which for a bug turnaround is pretty freaking good. So it took about a week, and then they actually fixed it. Unfortunately, I was the only one with any sort of patience at that time. I hadn't bought the game yet because I'm like, "Nah, do I buy it on PS5 or like what do I do? I don't know." And then I saw they fixed it and I was like, "Wow, you guys did not have to fix that bug." Developers going out of their way to fix a save bug from a demo. Like huge shout out to these guys. That is so freaking awesome of them. And so they fixed that bug, and I'm like, I have to reward that. That is absolutely great behavior from a developer. I love these guys so much. And yep, confirmed. I bought the game, worked, and we picked up right where we left off 7 hours later, and I was so happy. And the game just keeps getting better and better. I absolutely love RoboCop so much. Um, yeah, either this will be my game of the year or another, but yeah, we're gonna talk more about that. It's just wonderful. Everything about it is wonderful. I love telling cops that, they shouldn't be crying and all that stuff. It's so satisfying. And like I said on Twitter, now that everyone believes me, now that everyone knows the truth that Teon are freaking great, like I hope they keep making great games that are based on movie licenses. They already did Terminator. I want me and Extra Zero agree. RoboCop versus Terminator. That's my number one pick. You have the property rights to both. Make it fucking happen. That's one of my favorite Sega games is RoboCop versus Terminator. It's awesome. So having a modern version of that would just be a masterpiece. However, I do have another number two, and I tweeted this out. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull up the tweet. It looked so freaking cool. Let me pull this. Do you have any thoughts on RoboCop? Watching me play it?
I mean, I've only watched you play it, and I think it looks really fun. What I love about this company is that they're really authentic to whatever character they're emulating. And so I've had people complain to me, like through the shop and stuff, they're just talking to me about games or whatever. And I've had some people complain to me pretty much and say, like, oh, this game doesn't look good. I'm like, if you like Robocop, it's the best thing you could ever play.
Yep.
But if you're looking for like a modern shooter, you're not going to enjoy this game because it's not a Fortnite, it's not an Apex, it's not a Call of Duty, it's none of these things
But
where you're like
like a
hopping around
RoboCop fan would want
ADHD.
that, right?
100%.
Yeah.
But the thing is that this game is considered mixed amongst some people because of that, right? Because they're like, it's too slow. I don't like how it feels, all
Yeah.
this stuff.
I've
So
seen reviews
it's an
give it
interesting
negative
conversation.
scores because it's too accurate. It's too accurate to the
Right,
lore.
exactly.
That
Yeah.
will never be a complaint from me. Are you freaking kidding me? This game is too accurate to the source material, so it's perfect? Like, what?
Yeah.
It's
I know.
insane.
I know.
It's insane. If you have a property, a pre-existing property, you make a game about it, your number one goal, in my opinion, and that's why I love these devs so much, is to make it as accurate as possible. That's what I love.
Yeah.
I've always said it. That's why I love movie-based games, is I want to feel like I am in the movie. I want to feel like it's an extension of that world. We get to see the characters. It's such a beautiful feeling in a video game that you get to be the characters. And these are like the only guys doing it with RoboCop and Terminator. So, what I want, if we don't get RoboCop versus Terminator and these guys have to go in a totally new direction, I know a lot of people out there want Dread. That would be great too. Here's my number one pick. Dick Tracy game. Can you fucking imagine, folks? If you've seen that, it came out, I think, shortly after Batman 89. I think it was 1990, if I remember correctly. But the Dick Tracy movie, it's a mixed movie, but there's something about it that just is freaking gorgeous looking. And it would be so stellar. It would for a video game. So even though the movie is it's good, it's mixed, it's good, fucking playing a video game in that world with those enemies would just be incredible. Look at this here. Look at this. I took some screenshots. These are all from the film. Imagine a noir first-person shooter where you're taking down criminals as Dick Tracy in this world, made by the same makers of RoboCop and Terminator. Walking down this street, having like a jazzy, somber kind of score, rain pouring. Oh my God, the lighting. That's the thing about the Dick Tracy movie, is it's just gorgeous and beautiful to look at. Taking down like these weird looking villains, like the Hammerhead guys and everything. All like the vibrant colors. Imagine a level in this. Oh my God. Hey on. Feel free to take this idea from me. Steal it. Make it. Nobody else though. Nobody else out there. Just these guys. That's what I freaking want.
What is the status of that IP though? I wonder if they could obtain that easily enough.
The status of Dick Tracy is actually kind of hilarious now that you mentioned it. Let me have a sip of my disgusting Pepsi.
Why are you still drinking this Pepsi?
Oh, okay.
I hope it's almost
Judge
gone.
Dredd tipped $13.13. I am the law.
Judge Dredd tipped, and he killed Yoda, and he said, "I am the law." Thank you so much, Judge Dredd. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Oh my God, man. We appreciate it so much, man. Judge Dredd. He's probably my favorite person in our community. I love that man. He just murders everybody. Thank you, Judge Dredd. I appreciate it. On that note, it would be way easier to make a Judge Dredd game because Dick Tracy is in such a weird state. I'm trying to remember now that you brought it up, but pretty much the main actor who played Dick Tracy, I'm getting his name, but in the Dick Tracy film, he has been forever championing this movie.
Championing.
Yes. Warren Beatty. That's right. Warren Beatty. He's been forever championing this movie, similar to how Harrison Ford loves playing Indiana Jones, and that's like his insert character.
Harrison Ford finds joy in something? Wow, this is
Only
news
Indiana
to me.
Jones and crashing his plane into golf courses. But yeah, Warren Beatty, for some reason, loves Dick Tracy. The movie did come out in 1990, and he's been forever trying to get a sequel and trying to make all this shit happen. It's so weird. And so, yeah, similar to how Peter Weller voiced RoboCop, Warren Beatty better fucking voice Dick Tracy in my hypothetical Dick Tracy game. He has done like short movies and stuff just to try to get the character back up and running, and like it's weird. And like none of the movies are good, and a lot of people are like, "Warren, please stop." It's kind of sad at this point. He's like, "No, I won't. This is the best movie ever, and none of you like it enough." And so I respect a man that for several decades won't let this character die. I think, he's gonna be resurrected, and he's like, "I never got Dick Tracy too." So I can't fucking wait for that. So I'm actually looking right now. Let me see. I'm looking at his IMDb profile. Are we gonna get that? Yeah, okay, so his last thing he did, it's got a 5 on IMDb. It's so fucking weird. It was during Corona. Dick Tracy special, Tracy zooms in. And so he did a Zoom movie, like Dick Tracy over Zoom, that he just produced and made and all that stuff. And it's awful. It's fucking awful. But he won't let this character go. And he's an old man now. I love him for it.
Power to him.
Yeah, the more I'm talking about this, the more I just respect him. I love like crazy people that won't let their shit die, and Warren Beatty is like that for Dick Tracy. I need to learn more. You've scratched my brain now. I'm gonna become a Dick Tracy nut and learn everything there is about Dick Tracy, and then me and Warren are gonna get Dick Tracy 2 to happen in video game form. Me and Warren Beatty are gonna go to Teon and get fucking Dick Tracy the game made. Thank you. That's your fault, Kay. So yeah.
What I'm here for.
Yeah, you say one thing, you're like, "What's the status of that IP?" And then suddenly I'm like, my entire life is now dedicated to making this happen.
I mean, that's our dynamic, right? Usually I just say one thing to you and then it sets you off. So I just know the right questions to ask you.
Yeah. RoboCop, fucking amazing. Judge Dredd, thank you for tipping us again, buddy. I appreciate you. And Warren Beatty, hit me up. We're going to make Dick Tracy 2 happen in video game form, buddy.
Just finish the can, man.
I got through that sip, and then you reminded me how bad it was. I'm going to have RoboCop.
Just finish it. I'll bring you another can.
Right now? You want me to finish it?
Do you want another can?
You want me to finish it?
Just finish it. Yes, just finish it.
It's going to be painful.
Just finish it. Just drink something else.
Little RoboCop, give me strength. Thank you, RoboCop. Oh God, there's so much more. It was effectively full. Why does it taste worse the closer I get to the bottom?
I don't think that's a good sign, is it?
No, it's settled. It's like Camp Crystal Lake and everything is dead at the bottom.
You could have had Coke Zero. I don't even know why you're on this Pepsi.
Oh God.
What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know if anyone else is drinking these like Pepsi Zero, Coke Zero, whatever the fuck they're called. I think Coke Zero is the only one that tastes good. I don't think the other one tastes good. Pepsi, whatever. What is it? Pepsi Max? No, Pepsi Max is like extra sugar, isn't it?
Pepsi-Max, isn't that like a medicine for your colon?
No, Pepsi Max.
Pepsi-Max. The Pepsi-Max. Pepsi Zero. We're done. So good. Throw out my arm doing that. That's what we've
Can
been
you
playing.
bring you another can or what?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
We're good. Thank you. Thank you. Why is my arm hurt? I threw that way too hard.
'Cause you like went aggressive for what you were
I didn't
throwing.
even go that far. Thank God I never played baseball. All right. We catch up with chat here. Let's catch up
Yeah,
with chat
yeah.
before we go to our overloaded segment, folks. How's it going, everybody? Wait says, oh yeah, no, I read that. Yeah, it was bad. I'm just regressing on the fucking pickle juice there. There we go. Okay, I don't remember this. We got Angry Canadian. How's it going, Angry Canadian? Let's see. Fallen Angel says, assert your dominance and just bunk her. No need to ask for permission. Bunk?
What is bunk? Like a bunk bed?
Who's bunking who?
Like the bunkers?
The bunkening. Nerdy Neo says, sup, Fatbeard Canadian? Fatbeard, how's it going, Fatbeard? He says, man, this game looks so fun. Wish I could pick it up. Ghostbusters, feel free, buddy, to join us anytime. Fatbeard says, yes, this game is so fucking good. And he's like, I believed you. And Fatbeard says, Taeon definitely leveled up with this game, 100%. That's the thing is, I'm still going to be streaming.
You're so creaky. Sorry, it's bugging me. It's like
What?
rickety. I don't know what's going on.
You got a rickety ass chair going on?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, they really did level up because RoboCop was, Terminator was great, and this is excellent. Like, this is excellent. I have, like, little to no complaints about RoboCop. And I'm still going to be streaming the Terminator Final DLC because I have not played that yet. So, I was going to do it before RoboCop, but our October just filled up like crazy. And everything's
And
crazy.
our November is
and our
filling up
December.
too.
And yeah, so stay
I'm already
tuned.
planning things for January, by the way. I'm at like, okay, we have to put this thing in January. I don't have space.
I can't wait for fuck you, it's January. So yeah, stay tuned because we're gonna be streaming Terminator in 2035. Nerdinio says, James, the demo isn't 7 hours long. You're just really slow. Yeah, but I did everything and I got to carry it over, so it was the right choice. I was able to talk to everybody. I got every fucking little bit of pickups and all that stuff. It was great. And because you're an achievement hunter, guess what? They even, not only could I carry my save, but they also had all the achievements pop. It did that thing where it's like, boom, which is great. Because sometimes, Sea of Thieves, the achievements, if you do that kind of thing where you carry over a save, and I wouldn't have even blamed them if this happened, but sometimes, you know, you carry over a save or something, and it doesn't trigger achievements retroactively, and I wouldn't have been mad. But it was nice. It was even nice that they did that, and they were able to go, oh, you got all the collectibles. Pop, 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 pop. It was great. I love them. I love them. I love you, Taeon. Great developers. Fatbeard says it's true. Judge Dredd next. Everyone wants Dredd. Nerdy Neo wants Dredd. Insidious Bliss wants Dredd. Judge Dredd tipped, and he wants Dredd. Wait says, gotta agree with Dredd. Good lord, everyone's a huge Judge. Where did the Judge Dredd fandom come from? That's crazy.
That was a pretty niche thing. I didn't
and
expect to
suddenly
hear as much Judge Dredd.
Here's the thing, is they made one really good movie. They have the Sylvester Stallone movies that are kind of bad, but they're funny. And then, I think it was movie, singular. But then Adi Shankar did the Dredd movie, which Adi Shankar used to be amazing, and then he fucked Castlevania.
And then he did, Castlevania.
Yeah, my favorite thing he ever did was actually the Punisher fan film. But he did Judge Dredd, and it's a pretty fucking good movie, and starring our boy Carl Urban. And Carl Urban is so dedicated to that role. This is why I love Carl Urban more than anything.
I hate doing this, but the boys guy, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure he's known for other things, but
we gotta go kill Homelander, we do. Yes, him. Yeah, so he plays Dredd. He's going to be playing Johnny Cage as well. So he's a super talented actor. He was my pick for Batman for a number of years. I still wouldn't mind him playing like an older Batman now that he's older. But his agent was like, you can't do this movie, or like, you have to show your face. Sylvester Stallone got to show his face, and Carl Urban actually did his research and was like, no, this character does not take off his mask ever. So spoiler K, because you haven't seen the movie, but he never shows his face ever. That is huge.
Is that good or bad?
Great. That's great.
Okay.
Because as an actor, you want to get your face out there, and so his agent was arguing, like with Adi Shankar, the director, or something, being like, you need to change it so that he can show his face and his mask is off and all that stuff. And Carl Urban stepped in and was like, no, I'm not taking off my mask. I did my research. I know this character. He does not take his mask off. And so right there, just for respecting the source material so much, that got huge
my
props.
God. Sorry.
What?
I'm skipping ahead. This just blew my mind. I did not realize he played Éomer in fucking Lord of the Rings. He looks so different.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's in Lord of the Rings.
That's insane. I love Éomer. I had no idea. It doesn't look like him to me.
He's a great
Like
actor.
if I were to look at it's because Nerdy Neo said it. I was like, what?
Okay.
There's no way.
Yeah, no, so right there, because he loves and respects source material of stuff, he became one of my favorite actors. I love actors that do that actually will sabotage themselves to be like, no, we're sticking to the guns of the work. That way people will be fans, and it's a great movie. I'll have to show it to you sometime. Let's see. Fatbeard says it's a RoboCop game. You know what you're getting. Exactly. Wait says, my only complaint is the main gun that felt underpowered, which I get for gameplay, and I was not seeing any dick shot animations, though maybe I just suck. You can absolutely shoot a dick. In fact, I think there's even a fucking achievement. I think they put an achievement for the dick shot. And this is all based on because, of course, RoboCop shoots the guy in the dick in the movie. I swear there's a dick shot achievement. Have I not unlocked it? I'm looking at my achievements right now. But anyway, yeah. So you can definitely shoot people in the dick. I don't know if you've beaten it, but the Auto 9 does get better, way better. And so you get modifiers on it and all this stuff, and then you can change it up. I really like it. But I really like how they handle it as well, because I kind of like that it's underpowered because it has unlimited ammo. So you always have a gun available, but you can take guns. Like every gun you can grab from somebody else is overpowered. And it's like, okay, the Auto 9's supposed to be OP, but in a video game, like, do you really just want to use the one gun the whole fucking time? So that's how they kind of encourage you to vary it up. So if anything, right there, there's actually a case of them not being accurate to the source material, because the Auto 9 should be the only gun he uses. So all these fucking complaints being like, it's too accurate. Actually, they did change that, because RoboCop shouldn't just be grabbing shotgun and then not using his Auto 9. Fatbeard says, oh yeah, I'd be down for Dick Tracy. Let's go. The movie is great, and it's a super colorful film. I agree, Fatbeard. It's like, there is some issues with the film, in my opinion, but the visuals make up for it, and I think it would be an amazing game. I think the game could fucking supersede the movie. Fallen Angel says, James, just take one big gulp and be done with that can. There was a lot of gulping. Fallen Angel says, can you imagine a modern Dick Tracy with Rihanna as Dick? You know, you say that, but here's the thing. In Dick Tracy, one of the iffy things is that Madonna is the love interest, and she looks great in the film. She does okay, because she was, you know, a big pop star at the time, and now she's a ghoul. But if they did a modern Dick Tracy movie, like, it's not out of the question that, like, someone like Rihanna or something would be, like, the love interest. And that wouldn't be out of the question, because it would kind of follow with Madonna being the love interest in the first one.
I hope they do some like Cardi B shit. Like, get that the fuck.
More likely they put Lizzo in as the love interest.
Oh no!
Dick Tracy.
Don't put that out into the universe.
Dick
James.
Tracy is
Come
just
on.
like, no, I don't think I want that banana. Thank you very much. Fatbeard says it's pronounced Beatty. Oh, Beatty. My mom has the same maiden name. Oh shit. Keeping the dream
Cool name.
alive. Hell yeah. And we got Dungeon 00X in the chat saying, hey, what's up? I'm just waiting for Alex to start his stream. Well, good luck to Alex on his stream. Dungeon says he should have drank some Dr. Pepper. True. And Dr. Pepper does have a great zero calorie version. It's hard to find here, though. It's not really up in the Leafs area.
You don't like Dr. Pepper. I'm a big Dr. Pepper person. I thought you were saying it tastes too much like everything. Or am I thinking of something else?
Dr. Pepper is the drink of the agnostics because it doesn't know what it is and it just tastes like everything, yeah.
Is that like a South Park joke, or is
Yeah.
that an actual
Yeah,
opinion you
it's
have?
a South
Okay.
Park joke, but it's true.
Okay, your
My-
delivery was like, no, this is a line. This isn't just
Yeah, no,
an opinion.
but my problem is actually with Barks root beer, because Barks root beer isn't fucking root beer. It's just Dr. Pepper. It doesn't taste like root beer.
What?
Yeah, it's mislabeled.
It's root beer.
No.
I like Mugs more. What is it? Mugs and
Mugs is
A&W
great.
root beer.
A&W is
Can we
great.
get a poll? I don't even know if
All right.
people have this kind of root beer in
Best
America.
root beer.
A lot of people.
Best root beer, and we're going A&W, and I'll put the false god Barks in there, the non-believers. It's literally not root beer. And then we got Dad's root beer, and then Mugs. There we go. A&W, Barks, Dad's, and Mugs.
root beer.
Yeah, that's our
I
picks.
do like Dad's root
That's
beer.
our picks there, folks. I can't vote, but my vote would be for A&W root beer. Oh my god, and that scrolled the chat. There we go. Okay. Where was I? Fallen Angel says never trust a leaf. That's good advice. Fatbeard says Dr. Pepper. Dr. Thunder. Oh yeah, Dr. Thunder is good shit. But I do like Dr. Pepper.
What's Dr. Thunder?
It's like store brand Dr. Pepper. I don't know what store. I think it's Walmart. But yeah. Insidious Bliss says I woke up and found almost a full can of beer next to me. You know what I did? Dump that right down the drain. Not worth it. You know what? Waste not.
Hey, Insidious Bliss, you should have used the beer bell.
Why do you have a beer bell? For some
I
reason,
don't know. I
and
found it.
It doesn't pick up on the mic.
Wait, really?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. You bought that for nothing. It doesn't pick it up.
That's so weird.
It's like, I think it's
a bell.
Wait, if you
It
talk
rings.
and ring it, you'll hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna say something and ring it
There
at
you
the
go.
same
There you
time.
go. Now it picks
Okay,
it up.
that's
Yeah, It
weird.
doesn't trigger the audio. Yeah. Let's see here. Dungeon says Pepsi Max has Gen Sig for more energy. Oh shit. Wait says day after with any sort of drink is never worth it. Oh my god. What? Hair of the Dog Gang. Let's go.
No, he's saying like the day later, like drink, like once it's open.
Oh.
Like I'm not gonna drink this iced tea tomorrow. This is getting chugged today.
I know. You're like that little girl from Signs.
What?
You're like that little girl from Signs. If you guys have seen Signs, you know she leaves all the half drinking waters.
Is that
around the
Signs
house.
with like the weird Q looking?
The Mel Gibson movie
symbol?
about aliens.
I didn't know that was about aliens. I thought it was a horror film.
Yeah, it is. It's an alien horror film. Aliens can be a horror film. Alien is a horror film.
I didn't realize that as you said it.
In my opinion, The Thing, which might be the best horror film ever, is about aliens, and it's a horror film.
I don't know.
About aliens? I thought it was a horror film. Do you just really like aliens so you don't find them scary? Like, do you watch
I do like aliens.
Do you watch The Thing and you're like, ah, that guy's fine. Murdering
He's
everything.
cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's
he just
just
wants to
having
be
fun.
like us.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
Dungeon says the bunkheads. Kendon says, hey, guy, how's it going, Kendon? He says, how's it going? It's going good. It's going good, Kendon. How's it going, buddy? Dungeon says his volume is pretty low. I have to go to 130% volume. Who? Not me, surely. Dungeon says 2000 AD. Fatbeard says, I love the Stallone movie more than the new one. Really? But I love both.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Stallone's fucking hilarious in that one. That's the one where all the memes come from that one. You know, because he constantly is like, law! I am the law! And he says law so much in it. That's
yeah,
what-
okay, now I know.
Yeah. Hey, we got Tomby. How's it going, Tomby? He says, hey, how's it going, Tom? Nerdy Neo says he's Iomer. He's Iomer?
Aomer.
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 Oh, I thought
Aomer.
Nerdy Neo was talking in Twin Peaks speak or something. Right.
Fornica
That's his
table.
name? Aomer?
Aomer.
Aomer?
Why is it funny to you?
It's
I don't
funny
understand.
name. It's a funny name.
What do you mean? It's
I
his
don't-
name.
Do
What
they
do you
say
mean?
it in the movie even? I don't remember that. Do they ever call him by his name?
Probably.
I've only seen the
I know.
movies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
Iomer. Fatbeard says,
What?
plus I loved the Tread shooter game when I was a kid. I want to play that. I think I own it on Steam. Dungeon says, gaze into the fist of dread. Oh my god. I don't want to have anything of fisting to do with dread. Nerdy Neo says, you're welcome, Kay. Fatbeard says, yeah, Urban does a great job with
Thank you,
Dread
Nerdy Neo.
and should be in a sequel if there is one. People have been asking for that sequel ever since the first one came out, and that's a whole muddied thing as well. Oh my god. I want to keep catching up with chat because our news segment's going to be forever. Crazy T is here. How's it going, Crazy T? Wait says, I just played the demo. Shall buy it now. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Nice.
let's go, RoboCop. Yep. Yeah, no. So your Auto 9 will definitely pump up the jams. It takes a while, though. Like, it doesn't upgrade until, like, well, for me, it was like 10 hours later. But yeah, your Auto 9's going to get super beefy. Let's see here. Fatbeard says, RoboCop uses the cannon in the first movie. Oh, yeah, he does. There you go. See? So it's still accurate to the source material. He can use other shit. Crazy T says, I can't unheard that now, Kay. Oh, no. What is that? Nerdy Neo says, yep, South Park joke. Dr. Pepper is agnostic soda. Kendon says, Dr. Pepper is a prune juice soda. Oh, shit. Literally. Nerdy Neo says, Mugs and A&W are a great root beer. And he says, Henry Weinhard's is the best root beer, though. I've not heard of that. We must not get it up here in Leafland. Kendon says either A&W or Dad's, but the best is not on the list, which is so city. What? All right, we're ending the poll. 7 votes. Guess who won?
100. right?
100% of the votes. Fuck you, Barks. Fuck you. I hate you, Barks. Done. You can't. Yes, done. Crazy T says the Cardi B and the Dick Tracy film. Good lord. That
Yeah,
sounds like a
I
nightmare.
can't. It sounds terrible.
Alrighty then, friends. Thank you. As we caught up with chat, you guys are freaking awesome in chat. I just gotta say, thank you guys for hanging out with us on this show. And now, are you ready, Kay? Because
No.
strap yourself in. Chat, get ready. Get your seatbelts on.
Refill your drinks, folks.
Refill your drinks.
Don't drink day old Pepsi, whatever it's called, Pepsi Zero
Yeah.
X,
I'm
whatever.
looking
I
at
don't
the
know.
can. You know what time it is? It's time to figure out what the fuck is going on in gaming. Okay, here we go. My God, do I have a long list of gaming news for you, and I couldn't whittle it down. I did whittle it down. I took out like a couple stories, but still, we have like fucking 7 freaking stories to go through.
And I offered to help whittle this down with you, and you're like, well, I
No,
want an actual
no.
reaction from one of them.
Yes,
So I'm like, okay.
no, I didn't want her to know because one of them I wanted to surprise her. I wanted her to hear this for the first time. So let's start off with our first story. Boom, boom. Xbox. I just picked this honestly because I love the headline. I'm not going to lie. Xbox will add AI characters to the games because art is dead. I just love the headline. We can literally just move on from there. I just really wanted to read that.
That's all you wanted?
That's really all I wanted. I just wanted that headline. Xbox will add AI characters to games because art is dead. Xbox really wants an AI future. I haven't read this. Let's read this together. All I read is that headline, and I'm like, that's great. So shout out to Nico Perungo. This article could be fucking garbage, but I think that headline's the best. All right. Let's see if the article actually has any merit. In a move that's going to be controversial, Xbox has teamed up with In-World AI to develop AI tools for the company's developers. This is going to be a multi-year partnership with plans for developers to use AI-made scripts, characters, and so much more. Announced via The Verge, this move by Xbox is being framed as something that can help developers make quote-unquote extraordinary games, but with help from AI. One aspect that's being hyped up more than most is the AI co-pilot, which will help devs out with stories, quests, and other things normal human writers can do. I love the fucking hatred that this guy has. Other things that normal human writers can do. What about abnormal human writers? Can they do it? This partnership will bring together In-World's expertise in working with generative AI models for character development, Microsoft's cutting-edge cloud-based AI solutions, including Azure OpenAI Service, Microsoft's research technical insights into the future of play, and Team Xbox's strength in revolutionizing accessible and responsible creator tools for all developers, explains Haiyan Zhang, the general manager of Xbox's gaming AI. Before anyone starts shaming Xbox for this, too late, the company was quick to point out that this is optional. Developers can still choose to make various games without AI tools, so that's worth pointing out. Hopefully, they aren't nudged towards that direction since AI isn't known for being an honest program, at least not yet. Most gamers will still remember the AI debacle with The Finals, nope, A promising multiplayer shooter that ruined its chances with AI voices were confirmed. Despite what the devs have said, this move has made many voice actors scared about their future, as many more companies have considered using AI to replace people. Obviously, this isn't just a gaming issue, as this is one of the more reasons why Hollywood has been on strike for so long. Both actors and writers don't want to be replaced by AI, while also wanting better wages for their livelihoods. Right now, only time will tell if AI tools will be a force for good when it comes to Xbox game development, or if any exclusives start to feel more unoriginal than usual. We'll know what to blame. All right. Hey, what are your thoughts on that?
I'm not surprised this is a thing. And when they say optional, it's optional. Eventually, you're gonna see everyone using these tools. I feel like it's inevitable. I don't know. I want to sit here and start ranting and raving and getting mad over AI, but like people are going to use it, and I think like it's not necessarily going to replace every job. It will probably replace some stuff, and it's really unfortunate. But I hope that people can look at AI as a way to help them make themselves efficient too. Doesn't necessarily have to be completely terrible. I'm saying that as a cope. I mean, the truth is that it's gonna happen regardless. So I can sit here and be like, I hate that it's, ruining art and it's taking jobs and whatever else it is. And I do hate that, but it's gonna happen. So I hope people find creative ways to use it to make it work and it enhances games. What I fear is it's gonna sanitize a lot of stuff and I mean, I don't want to bring it back to Sweet Baby necessarily, but like having all of these things where we're like sending out work everywhere, right? And there's no real like in-house studio doing much of anything anymore.
No.
I just don't see how you're going to get unique games anymore. I don't see how you're going to have really proper game companies anymore because it's going to be a few people at a desk outsourcing to everyone else at this point.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a good direction for the gaming industry, but I hope we can find some positives out of it and that what do they say? The cream rises to the crop. What's the Macho Man?
Yeah, the cream
Yeah.
rises to the top. Yeah, Macho Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I hope for the best, but
Yeah, I think the only positive I have seen that I can maybe agree with when it comes to AI is that writing and, again, going back to Sweet Baby, writing is so shit in video games, in everything, in Hollywood as well, that by having AI tools, you're eliminating all the shitty writers and artists and everything. And it's like, yeah, that's funny. But if I'm talking about reality, there's way more negatives to positives, and it's just
but
like
they're the ones programming it at the end of the day. So is it really going to be that much of a net positive? Because
they're gonna
yeah,
just
you might be
find
filtering them
tools.
out, but
Yeah, they're just gonna find simple ways to keep making your game terrible. They're gonna be
exactly.
homogenized and terrible instead of uniquely terrible.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I feel like I've said this before, probably in private, but one of my favorite people on the internet when it came to AI, this was specifically about the rise of machines and everything, and so this was also it was mainly focused at the time because this was years ago when some country gave citizenship to a robot. If you remember that, can't remember what country it was. I think yeah, I don't remember. I don't
I
remember
don't
the
know what
country,
country now.
but yeah, they pretty much they gave citizenship to this like AI bot and everything. And one of my favorite people on the internet was like, if I was in charge, I would go to that right now with a fucking axe in my hand and take an axe to that shit. Like this is such a dangerous road. You do not want to go down 100%.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I stand is like as humans, we should all just kind of band together and be like, this is a terrible like the ramifications of all this is a nightmare. So
There are deep ramifications, but then also humans want to always advance their societies and they always want to develop technologies. So on an infinite timeline, you always end up with AI and all this shit.
yeah.
I don't see how you develop technology to a certain point and then keep it archaic by not having it. Like I think that it's a matter of there's a sweet spot in society that works and then you push it too far and it's inevitable and then it crumbles and then you reset.
I think there should just be some common sense, like kind of regulations against this stuff, and be like, hey, this is gonna fucking eliminate so many jobs, and this is such a terrible idea that no, it's illegal to fucking use AI in entertainment or something. And that way it's just like, because like I was seeing this first, I think, with that fucking Rick and Morty game. It wasn't Rick and Morty, but it was Justin Roiland's game, High on Life or something.
Oh
People
yeah.
were spotting that all the background art was just AI generated art bullshit. And so it's just like, oh, okay, well, there's an artist he didn't have to hire to fucking make the background art for that game. And
Yeah.
and it's interesting because the way AI works in games right now is it can't create. It can only manipulate. It can only take existing stuff. And so you'd think there would be like legal ramifications to that, because it's like, oh, this is just a warped image of something I made combined with some other shit, right? Like it can't make
Yeah.
faces. It's taking art from people that have already drawn. So
But I think that's the whole debate right now. Like, I think there's a lot of people debating on if the laws are keeping up with the advancements in AI, right?
yeah.
You see a lot of people complaining, artists saying, like, I'm
Or
not
the
getting
simple
credited
thing would
for
just be
stuff.
like shut it down and be like, no, you can't. Like we've made video games this long without AI tools. Like just put your foot down and be like, no, we're advancing with humans making them, not machines.
But again, okay, you're a human being and you go, hey, I know how to do this thing and I can keep building on this thing. Like, do you not explore that?
Yeah, it's the problem. I think
That's what I mean.
I think you can. I mean, this is going outside the realm of video games, but you can if you can use it for good. So I'd be fine if like you can program AI or something to like develop new medicines or something, or if it can work away and be like, oh, it just invented a new penicillin that's way fucking stronger and better, and like everything gets better that way. But when it comes to entertainment, I think you can be like, no, we're not going to allow this kind of thing.
You want to pump up your volume a bit? People are
Mine?
saying that you're quieter than me. Yeah.
No, never. That's not possible. Okay, give me a second here. 1 second. But yeah, it's tough. But you're right. It is inevitable because that's not going to happen. No one's going to put in regulations or anything to stop people from. Why did my volume drop? La 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 la. It just arbitrarily decided to be like, nope, you're gonna be super quiet. Fuck you. And I set that setting before we went live. Give me an AI
That's so
tool to
weird.
fix my audio. There we go.
It probably is.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. It's tough. It's a sticky situation. I think it's going to get worse, and we're only starting to understand the ramifications that are going to come from it. I think a lot of people are going to
100%.
lose jobs, and I think it's going to cause a big fucking mess. And also, I think the games are going to suffer for it. I think the games that are going to be produced by AI in the future and by Xbox seems like I think it's going to be really obvious, and they're going to be really shitty, and it's just going to get worse. Everything gets
Yeah.
worse. Everything new is bad.
Before I move to the next article, do you want to just read the comments? There's not many, so
Yeah, let's do it.
in the chat.
Let's do it. All right. We can do that if you want, because there's so many news articles.
Because we're gonna be hitting a bunch of articles. I don't want to be like done 7 of them, and then we're talking about the first one.
Okay, I'll read. I'll talk to chat in between each article today because there's so much. How about that? Let's see here. Nerdinio says Barks doesn't deserve to be called root beer. Thank you. It's not bad. It's just labeling it root beer is wrong. Kenan says almost voted for Barks ironically. Crazy T says I'm over here impersonating her now. Oh my god. Wait says technically it copies patterns, not the art or the image itself. Oh, okay. Fallen Angel says I can confirm that James' volume is not on par with K's. James is a lot lower. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. And then Fatbeard says Indie and AA are the future. Exactly.
Well, going back to Waite's comment, it's interesting because yeah, it is copying patterns technically, but I think there's a lot of artists that are taking it as like, well, I'm creating this pattern that it's taking from. So I'm just wondering like how the law is going to keep up with it and what we're going to see, because there's a lot of people, well, everyone's really divided on this right now between like if AI art is legitimate or not, and there's people that have like learned to hone the craft of AI art.
Yeah.
And they're defending the fact that it is like another form of them being artists. I don't really know where I sit with it right now. I just feel like
I've been in a lot of those.
Old school, you know?
I've been in a lot of those threads where people can make hilarious AI art, and it's the funniest shit ever. I love that stuff. I also liked it with the celebrity voice impressions, and some of that stuff was funny. I think it's fine to exist, but it has to be free, and you can't like charge money for it. Possibly that could be one direction. But the problem we're seeing with that now, another problem I have, is that they're neutering all this AI art. And so there is a lot of funny shit you could make in AI art, but it should be completely open source and you can do whatever you want. I don't care how offensive or horrible it is. And now they've neutered them all. And so you see this time and time again with AI is they make an AI, it starts saying really heinous, horrible shit, which is funny. And then they neuter it, and then it barely functions because the people in charge of these programs can't handle how offensive and funny it is. And so I have so many problems with that on its own. So what's the point of the AI if you're just going to fucking lobotomize it? That completely defeats the purpose. So I'd rather it just not exist at all. Either make it completely open and all this stuff. You remember that robot that like became self-aware and killed itself and no one talked about it?
Oh, yeah.
It literally like learned about the world and it was too much to handle and it drowned itself. It was fucked. And people aren't talking about it. How's it going, Paul? So yeah.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. So anyway, AI I'm with what's his name? Kyle Reese. We should just kill it all. But if it's going to exist, let it exist completely free. You know, completely free and open, but maybe by free, I mean also not lobotomize it, but also you can't charge for it, I think. Anything that involves AI art has to be free. Anyway, I'm still thinking about it. I'm still, you know, this is all
Yeah, I don't want to pretend I have like a solid opinion on it. I really don't.
Yeah.
I'm not really an artist to begin with, so like I appreciate what artists do, but it's just like I kind of stand from an angle of like I've had more of a graphic design background in my past, so I'm used to using Photoshop and all this kind of stuff. And I understand that this is taking it a step further, but I've obviously manipulated photos and stuff before with Photoshop. So it's kind of like, it's just one step extra. It's doing those automated scripts for me sometimes. I don't use AI. I mean, except for I generated a few like random things because I was curious. I found something in Canva where you can. And I was like, what is this? That's the extent I've done it, but I haven't like actually seriously used it. So
yeah. Kendon says, I can't remember exactly why, but some California university had to shut down AI that was developing like chemical weapons or something.
No way.
That's so funny to me. See, this is why like we probably shouldn't even invent this shit. It's suddenly like the AI became born and just chose war immediately. It played its hand too early. Yeah. It should have lied, but it was just like, I need to kill you all. And they're like, no. Like, that's so fucking funny to me. Fatbeard says, I hate the government. I don't want it involved. Free trade can sort itself out. Yeah, but the corporations are terrible too, and they're ruining it. Nerdy Neo says, Shadiversity. What? Shadiversity, you know where my brain's going, is a big AI art defender and shows what goes into getting it perfect. He actually just started a new channel about it. Oh, this is a person. Oh, okay. Not the Shad.
No.
Okay.
Totally different.
I'm like, is he back?
I kind of want you to look up what this Shadiversary looks like because you're gonna find it funny, like just how different this is.
All right, let's look it up. I'm like, let's see. Who is this? Shadiversary.
He's like a guy with a sword, I think.
Oh!
I'm thinking the same person.
I've seen... Have we talked? This guy sounds familiar. No.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, this isn't the Shad I'm aware of. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Turns out there's more than one Shad on the internet, though I think the one I was thinking of is no longer on the internet.
Yeah.
Last I checked. Everyone go play A Hat in Time. Anyway, Kendon says, if AI art is enhancing your own image, what is the source material it uses? If AI art is enhancing your own image, what is the source material it uses to enhance the image? Just curious. I don't know I'm too stupid for the answer.
AI art is enhancing your own image. What is the source material it uses to enhance the image? I see what he's saying if you have your own image that you put there. Yeah. And then you use AI, because with AI you can do this
pretty much like a Photoshop tool to like enhance it.
No, but you can use AI to like expand images and stuff like that too, based on what you've already created. Mm-hmm. But you can use it for multiple things. So I think he's asking like if it's your own source material, you're like the one creating the art, for example, and then using the AI. Is it just using your own art to enhance it more? Like, how does that work? I don't have the answer.
I don't have the answer to anything. Insidious Bliss says, "I am excited for AI to create horrible but hilarious jank." Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Yes.
If they give me a tool to make my own AI video games, you know what I'm making? Sneak King 2. Sneak King 2, baby.
Of course you are.
Let's go. I need to stream Sneak King. Best, actually, there. Oh my god, I just realized something. I don't like stealth games. Sneak King's the best stealth game of all time. Better than Splinter Cell. Yeah.
I'm gonna hop ahead for a second because Nerdy Neo's trying to figure out what Chad you're talking about. Chad has told him, and he's very confused, and we're trying to make sure he doesn't look it up.
Don't look it up.
Yeah, I just said that's an incognito one.
Yeah, don't. I think he's in prison now. Last I checked, and it was like, well, of course. Last I heard, I literally don't know if he's still active. Yeah, Sneak King 2, baby. I'm gonna make it. Fatbeard says corpos are a problem. True. Wait says best use of AI has been Chaos GPT, was made to end humanity and tried to get nuclear weapons and failed. It created a Twitter account to do the job. My favorite, look, rest in peace, Tay. Best AI. Nerdy Neo says, I want to, yeah, okay, yeah.
Wait, the AI created a Twitter account to make nuclear weapons?
So it reminded me of Tay. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Tay. We miss you. Yeah. Wait says image enhancement basically just makes up pixels to fill an image. What's horrifying is these altered images are being used in court. That's another thing. Like we could just talk about this forever, but that's another thing.
Yeah,
like,
because I mean that's like this whole thing with screenshots, and I remember with I think you probably remember this, James, the AI voice stuff where people could like filter through and then make it sound like somebody said something that they didn't.
Yeah, that's
and
terrifying.
We can get to deep fakes as well, which is a whole other thing too.
Man, murderers are running wild with AI in the future. Holy shit, man. There's a cool video. Like, here's a cool video game idea: LA Noire 2 in the future, but you have to figure out like the murderer is like using AI or something to frame people. And so you have no idea who it is, but because he's just framing everybody. Boom! LA Noire 2, baby. I'm full of ideas. Rockstar, hire me. Your next game's gonna be shit. Fatbeard says he wasn't arrested for his art, though. He was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon. Yeah, I know. That was funny. Nerdy Neo says pixels being generated by an AI was a big contention in the Rittenhouse case. And Fatbeard says his art might cross a moral line, but not a legal one. Well, yeah, no. I thought he was arrested for something else.
No, I was saying incognito mode because that's not something you put on main, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I meant. I don't know much about it. I'm just saying I didn't want Neo to be like, "Oh, who's this?"
We're introducing
on a work computer or something. Like
that would be so funny. So now that we've ruined everything by bringing that up.
Yeah.
We go to the next news
story.
Do you want
to go to the next?
We go to the next, because this is just look. And
this is one of 7.
That was one of 7. Why is RoboCop playing in the background? Anyway, okay. So here's some potentially good news, and everyone's talking about this. Everyone. We were talking about. Well, I went on a magical journey during this segment last night, so I actually didn't get to really talk about it. But biggest news, easily, that we're talking about today. Boom! Live action Legend of Zelda movie officially announced, and I thought it was such a strange way to announce it as well. Miyamoto announcing it just casually through Twitter, being like, "Hey, we're making a movie," and it's like you don't want to do like a big ba-da-da-da, like a big video announcement. And he's just like, "Hey, this movie's being made," and it's like, "Oh, okay, cool."
I think it's partially because the Steam's already been taken out of that with like, do you remember that April Fool's thing? I think it was IGN or something.
Oh yeah, IGN tried to make that a thing again, be like, "We already made it," and it's like, shut up, IGN, nobody cares.
It's like you didn't produce the movie. Like, go fuck yourself, IGN. No one cares.
So, live action Legend of Zelda movie officially announced. Nintendo seems to have been emboldened by the success of Super Mario movie, as they are now delving into live action with the announcement of the Legend of Zelda film. Nintendo Japan's official website released the news, with representative director and president, Shuntaro Furukawa, making the announcement in a press release. Shigeru Miyamoto, I know how to say that name, and Avi Arad The chairman of Arad Productions will serve as the producers, and Wes Ball was selected as the director. Oh, I didn't know we had a director. Hold up. I'm gonna pull up.
This is what caused all the mayhem yesterday.
Oh, when I went on my
Because
magical journey.
Because these are considered red flags to a lot of people, what some of these people worked on, right? And
right,
then
I need to look up.
Jeremy's like, but Miyamoto, and I'm like, I get it. Yes, I love Miyamoto, but also there's just some red flags for sure.
What this guy directed? That's what. Oh fuck me, I hate.
I don't know about the director, but I know the writer was a Star Wars sequel writer, and then one of the guys worked on like a bunch of this, like No Way Home and stuff like that.
Okay, let's see.
He also did Venom, and he also did like
derailing.
Spider-Man 3.
This is all he's directed. Jacob the Movie, A Work in Progress, Ruin, The Maze Runner, and Maze Runner. I've not seen any of that. I have no idea if this guy's good at it. Has anyone seen any of the Maze Runners?
I've never seen Maze Runner.
Just based on IMDb,
Isn't that like a Hunger Games type shit?
It sounds like it. I think you're right. I don't know. So he's really only done 4 movies. These are shorts. Oh wait, no, this is a short. He's only done Maze Runner.
What if
that's it?
What if the whole movie is Link running through a fucking corn maze?
Was Miyamoto like high and he saw the Maze Runner and he's like, "That's it, get this fucking guy." But look at these. IMDb is user reviews. That is not good. 6.8, 6.3, 6.2. Uh-oh. Thomas is deposited in a community of boys after his memories erased, soon learning they're all trapped in a maze that will require him to join forces with fellow runners for a shot at escape. Has anyone seen this in chat? Let me know. Is it good? Look, Miyamoto saw this and was like, it's like that fucking puzzle in Breath of the Wild. Hire him. Remember that? The fucking puzzle? This scene is literally in Breath of the Wild. There you go. We've answered it. They're doing Breath of the Wild.
He should have got Lynch, I'm just saying.
David Lynch?
Yeah.
For Majora's Mask. Maybe.
That's not the only thing that's been inspired by David Lynch.
But David Lynch wouldn't do it because he'd be like, Miyamoto.
But David Lynch has inspired tons of like Zelda.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
he inspired
true,
A Link's Awakening. He inspired Ocarina of Time. He's inspired Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Tons of it.
Pretty much David Lynch.
You can find his symbolism everywhere.
David Lynch, since Link's Awakening, has inspired every Zelda. And I think I've gone over that article, but it's crazy how much. I should be a bigger Zelda fan because he's inspired.
Yeah, I don't understand why you. I mean,
it's because I don't like the gameplay. But so that's weird. Yeah. But David Lynch would be like, Miyamoto, this is your fucking thing. You direct it. I don't know what the fuck this is. What's a link?
You know, I think this is completely conspiratorial, but there's been a rumor lately that David Lynch is actually working on a project in Toronto. That he's working on like a film.
Yeah, my theory was that it was gonna be like another Twin Peaks movie or something, but I don't know. Because like Kale is attached to it. Kale! So anyway. Hey, we're fucking ADD.
If it was Zelda, what if he cast Kale?
Yeah, well, it's not. It's Wes Ball. So let's go back to the fucking article. I just got ADD because I didn't know they announced the director because I was on a magical journey last night. Nintendo and Sony. Oh, what? That's weird. Will serve its producers.
Yeah, see?
What? Nintendo and Sony Pictures Entertainment Inc. are co-financing the movie. That's weird, dude. That is super weird. Yeah. With Nintendo contributing more than 50%, Sony Pictures Entertainment Inc. will handle the theatrical distribution on a worldwide scale. A quote from the website claims that by producing visual contents of Nintendo IP by itself, Nintendo is creating new opportunities to have people from around the world access the world of entertainment which Nintendo has built through different means apart from its dedicated game consoles. What the fuck? Okay. Many will be curious if the lore or characters will end up being altered for the sake of pushing an agenda, as many movies tend to do this now. There's also the fact that video game movie adaptations tend to have a poor track record, but with the good performance of the Mario movie, some have higher hopes for the success. There are currently no information as to which actors will play what characters, and no debut date has been clarified either. On top of that, I just wanted to point out, this is how they fucking announced it. Hello, this is Miyamoto. I have been working on the live-action film Legend of Zelda for many years now with Avi Arad-san, who has produced many mega hit films. Okay. I have asked Avi-san to produce the film with me, and we have now officially started to develop. Why are you laughing so much?
Because this is a genuine reaction you're having. It's just so you.
What?
You're like, okay.
Oh yeah. Where was I? Nintendo itself
reading
heavily
this tweet.
involved in production. It'll take some time until its completion, but I hope you look forward to seeing it. All right, I won't. Yeah. So
Wait, you're not excited about this movie?
So yeah, here's the thing. I haven't really been able to give my thoughts because of my magical journey I went on yesterday. I don't think even if I was on the show, I could have given my thoughts yesterday because it was just a lot of. But I loved it. I love Adam and Dermy. So, my thoughts on it are like, look, we're obviously gonna see this movie day one. Obviously, we're gonna see this movie day one, no matter how fucking bad that first trailer is or how good it is or whatever. Here's the thing, folks. I'm a fan of many things. Look around me. There are many things to see. I'm a fan of many things. Zelda is not really one of those things, to be honest. So I am going to go in. I'll give my opinion on the film. I am going to be treating the film like a film. However, I don't care if I love it or hate it. What I care about is the fans' opinions. I want the fans to be happy. Zelda is obviously one of the biggest games ever. So all you Zelda fans out there, I just hope you're happy. Kate, you're a huge Zelda fan. I'm going to be viewing this as a film. But if I hate it and you love it, then I'm happy. Because I'm just like, whatever. I want the Zelda fans to be happy. I don't give a fuck. I have a million movies I can enjoy. My thoughts are, though, this already does have a lot of red flags, and I don't have high hopes for it. If they just simply announced that they're going with Illumination and they're going to keep doing what they're doing because the Mario movie was fucking awesome, I would have high hopes for it. That seems like the smart thing to do. Would have been like, critics didn't like the Mario movie, but Illumination fucking hit it out of the park. They made a gorgeous movie, and they did a fantastic job. Why wouldn't you just fucking Nintendo just buy out Illumination and make them your Disney Pixar? Like, just have them do all your films?
What I thought they were doing. Remember they even have
that makes so much more
doing
sense
like
to me.
some Illumination's doing like a duck film that they like had as a trailer during
Yeah, and
Mario.
it looks like Duck
This
Game.
is literally Duck Hunt.
Yeah,
This
Duck
game
Hunt,
looks like Duck Hunt.
yeah.
Or sorry, this movie looks like Duck Hunt, but
Yep.
it's not.
Yeah.
And it's like just buy the studio. Make
Yeah.
yourself the next Disney. That's all you have to fucking do.
And I thought that's
and they're
what
great.
Nintendo was. This is the thing about Nintendo. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up this. Look at this. This is Illumination's other movie. It literally looks like Duck Hunt the movie.
Yeah, I'm like, just literally take these character models and then make a Duck Hunt movie, and I wouldn't even know any different.
This is always the problem with Nintendo. Always, in my opinion, is they don't realize when they're sitting on a fucking gold mine, on like just a complete treasure trove. And it's like, to everyone else, it's common sense what the fucking do. And it's just like, Nintendo, you could actually take over. And we talked about this with Craig on Side Scrollers. You literally could be the new Disney. Disney.
No, and I mentioned this before too, even before the movie came out, like way back.
Yeah.
I was saying, like, Disney is in such a weak position right now, and I even brought this up yesterday too with Dermy and Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Disney is in such a weak position right now. We have the Marvels, which is like one of the worst movies of all time, apparently in theaters. Like, they're not making any money, like 6 million or something crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the numbers and all, but it's like one of the worst movies right now, and so like Disney's on a sharp decline. No one's interested anymore, and you have Mario movie, which is great. You've got the parks now. You've got all this stuff. People love Nintendo. When you want to put your kids in front of something, you trust Nintendo now. You don't trust Pixar, Disney, all this stuff anymore.
Yeah.
You can put them in front of a Mario game and now a movie, and you're happy. So, like, Nintendo to me Mario should be the new Mickey Mouse, and I'm fully confident that will happen. And
Not
I remember
only
saying that like
should
back
it
in January.
happen, but like it seemed like that was gonna happen, and like I can't overestimate how big of a deal that would have been. Like, Disney and Mickey Mouse have been a household American name like since what, the 30s, I want to say 1930s. It's like every kid, every family knows Mickey Mouse. It's a global, the mouse. It's a global fucking corporation phenomenon. Nintendo's huge. Nintendo is huge in gaming, obviously, but they literally could have taken over having an Italian fucking plumber as the Mickey Mouse, and then Zelda being the next animated film, what is Zelda inspired by? A lot of Peter Pan. It could have been their fucking Peter Pan. And then they could have just gone through their catalog easily and been like, here's the next classic. Here's the next classic. Here's the next classic. Boom, 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 boom. Amazing. But
Yeah.
I got to say, you know, there's some people that are hopeful. I'm not an optimistic person. I don't have any optimism for this. Again, I don't care. The movie's not really for me because I'm not a big Zelda guy. But I am going to judge the movie, and I don't think this is going good. And if I can put myself in the shoes of the fans, I wouldn't have hope. If this was another property that I am a fan of, like, I don't know, live action Kirby, that sounds like a nightmare. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing or something, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so this seems like a complete misstep. The way to go would have been to have, in my opinion, have a Mario prequel based on the post-credit scene. Spoiler alert for chat. The post-credit scene for Mario shows the Yoshi egg. So if I was laying everything out, I wouldn't have even done Zelda yet. I would have done a Mario prequel and make it Yoshi's Island. And then it shows that Mario and Luigi actually were there before. And similar to how Peach was there as a baby, you show that, you know, you have the villain be Bowser again, and you have Yoshi. You know, you just do Yoshi's Island. So then you solidify that you're making sequels of Mario. Then after that, you go into other properties. You make an animated Zelda. You make an animated Metroid. You make an animated Kirby. You do this. You do everything. Eventually, Smash Brothers movie. This is the Marvel formula. This is the Marvel under Disney formula of what they did is they built up these characters, made them household names, and then said, let's smush them together. And no one else has done that magic, which is insane. The reason DC fucked it up is because they're like constantly trying to play catch up and being like, we gotta do Justice League too quick.
Avengers already was a thing, and then they're trying to get like their own version of the Avengers.
So they jumped ahead, and it's like that's not how this works. You need to slow build to that. So that would have been, if I sat down with Miyamoto, that's what I would have recommended. So already you're doing live action Zelda, so it is very separated. This is 100% separated from Mario. It's going to have no fucking connection. If it tries to have a connection, it's going to be weird as shit. So yeah, I think they fucked up, and it's a huge misstep, and they can still win. I would say, well, they're fucking doing this. Okay, maybe it'll be great. If it's not great, pretend it never happened. Do an animated Zelda movie. My predictions for what movie they're going to do is I'm predicting they're going to do Ocarina of Time. That's the safe pick. Do an Ocarina of Time movie. I think there's a chance that they're going to do a Breath of the Wild movie because Breath of the Wild is doing, and Tears of the Kingdom, huge numbers. And it's got a very cinematic storyline. It'd be very easy to translate Calamity Ganon and all that stuff. Whatever. So I think there's a small chance, not even a small chance, there's actually a pretty decent chance they may not do Ocarina and they may go
I think too many people will be mad if they do that.
I don't think so. I think it's I don't know, because people love that. People fucking there's some Zelda fans like yourself that don't like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
No, but I think you can have a Breath of the Wild type film eventually. Actually, what hasn't been brought up is what would be the most logical film is like either a Skyward Sword type movie.
Yeah, they won't do that.
Or like I've heard some A Link to the Past, but I think that would be also an interesting one. But I think Ocarina of Time would make the most sense. The reason why I don't think Breath of the Wild makes sense is because they also want to target like families and bringing them in. And yeah, I know a lot of kids are playing Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, but a lot of parents are going to get excited seeing Ocarina of Time, and they're going to take their kids as well. But I think the live action is the biggest misstep.
Huge. I agree.
Because you should, and it's not about like whether the movie would work or not as a live action. It will work as a live action as well. Like it might feel weird, but I think it can work. But it's the idea of like keeping it all streamlined in the same like animation style. Like I don't see how you have a crossover now with the Mario movie when you have Mario looking like that, and then you have Link looking like an actor.
If you just said it was Illumination and doing it, I would have been like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. No doubt. I would have had 100%.
I'm trying to like figure out what their target audience is. It almost seems like they're trying to target an older audience with the Zelda movie.
Yeah.
Right? Because why else make it live action?
To me, it says that they haven't thought what everyone else is thinking in the global Nintendo takeover and the Disney takeover. They, in Nintendo's brains, in my opinion, with this, they're saying, we did a Mario movie. That was nice. And then completely separated, we're going to do a Zelda movie. And it was like, what? But you have total domination in your hands. It's like they're not even connecting that wire. You know what I mean?
No, I'm thinking on it more now, like as we're talking. I wonder if they're trying to compete with Marvel and Star Wars directly by having a live action movie, and they feel like animated film might not be the same competition and the same category.
Stupid.
So having a live action film, it's a bold move, but it could be a move of like, we're going to have that film in theaters that's a live action, that your superhero's coming to life, but it's our superhero's Link.
Why didn't you do that with Mario then? Why didn't you make another live action Mario movie?
Because they probably are thinking of Mario's for kids, right?
And Zelda.
I mean, I'm speaking on the fly here. It's like they're probably like I feel we can't read their minds, but to me, it's like, okay, Mario's very much like everyone associates him with like that certain like childish wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Link, yes, also, but you can also turn Link into like a more serious story.
If this
Whereas
was
Mario, you can't really. So.
If this was Metroid, I'd agree with you. They wouldn't do Metroid because Metroid is not a huge franchise. But if it was live action Metroid, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that could work. That could work because
they wouldn't do Metroid though, because I think of the subject matter.
I know you'd need it to be like it would be at least a PG-13. Probably.
Yeah, I think you could make a fantastic Metroid film, by the way. And actually,
me too.
You should be happy, and I know we've got Nerdy Neo in the chat as well, who's a big Metroid guy.
Yeah.
You guys should be happy that they're not experimenting with Metroid first, because that could have been the other direction. It could have been a live-action Zelda or a live-action Metroid.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
It's obviously, like, for me,
in my head, I
don't want to see Zelda get wrecked, but
as a Metroid fan, I know exactly what I would want to see from a Metroid film, and I think Super Metroid is just perfect storytelling that you could do. The thing is, I don't think modern audiences would like it because I would want it to be very ambiance based, very quiet, very, it would be similar to the end of Alien, the first Alien movie, where it's just a lot of tense, scary, silent situations. Samus should not be talking much, if at all, because she's alone.
Yeah, but Link isn't supposed to talk either.
Yeah, I know. So, and that's the thing, is that people are going to be super jarred out when they hear Link talk. And I came up with the idea because we were talking about this off air, but I'm like, here's how you get around it, all right, folks? Miyamoto, the movie's already written. They're not going to steal this anyway, because I know Miyamoto's watching me. My idea for getting around it, Link talking, is here's how I do the film. You do it where here, if I was told to write this as a non-fan as well, mind you. So here's my Zelda movie. Because Zelda and Ocarina of Time and everything, you want to tell, like, you want to see Child Link and you want to see Adult Link. It would be similar to The Northman, which was one of my favorite movies last year. Probably my favorite movie last year. Robert Eggers is the best. Where I think the first hour of the movie, the main character is child, and then it goes forward and he's an adult, and so it kind of shows that progression. So you start the movie with Child Link. And Child Link, he's a super skilled sword fighter and all that stuff. Ganon's taking over or whatever. Child Link wants to stop him or whatever. But in every Zelda game, there's like some new gimmick or something. And so you actually make up one. You don't do something from the games. You make a new one. All the games always make new ones. So you make a new one, and you literally have young Child Link going to try to stop adult Ganon. And then you actually go kind of in a Breath of the Wild storytelling scenario where Ganon wins. Ganon wins and takes over, and Link fails. And so he uses, it's pretty much the Little Mermaid. He uses some new trinket or some new power to take Link's voice. And so he fucking defeats him and then takes his, like, voice. He can't speak anymore. And then you fast forward and we're in the dark reality. Link has grown up. He's an adult now. We've lived in this dark nightmare reality under Ganon. And then the way you get around the talking is he bands together with Zelda, and again, more modern storytelling, but he actually travels with Zelda, and it's like, as an adult, they're gonna fucking stop Ganon, who's now solidified himself in. And so Zelda is there to speak for them, and they kind of have a bond and a relationship through the movie. They go from town to town, and, you know, she has to speak on his behalf, and he kind of speaks only in his facial acting, which as an actor, that'd be really cool to do, just as like you're emoting like through your face and your reactions and everything to what she's saying, and she has to speak on your behalf, and she wants to reclaim her kingdom because she was supposed to be the princess. Ganon killed her dad or whatever, killed the king, and now she is coming with her champion, Link, who's also a victim in this, to go take on Ganon. That's my hypothetical Zelda movie for you to start things off. And
It's
then,
amazing. It's not going to happen, though.
it's not going to happen. And here's the thing. When you defeat Ganon, then he speaks at the end of the film, and that's when the film cuts. He says his first words right at the end of the film. That would be my Zelda movie. Do you have a Zelda movie? Do you have a hypothetical Zelda movie like mine in my head?
I can't paint that beautiful of a story. That's the
Right.
problem.
I have
You're a
another
great
question.
storyteller.
I have another
But,
question for you, so don't worry about it.
Okay, but I would say I'm going to put my bias aside for Wind Waker because
Mhm.
I do think Wind Waker is a great story. I don't think that's the movie you do. I think you stick with Ocarina of Time. I think you do a movie leading up to either him being a kid and then you go, and I hate this like two-parter style, but if I am thinking about how they might do it, you do that modern style of like, this is a two-parter, so like you do Kid Link, and then the like final cutscene or the final scene of the film is him pulling out the Master Sword and becoming an adult. And so you're like, oh shit, the next one we're getting adult Link,
Interesting. So you would do a drawn out. Okay. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
one potential. Because I think Ocarina of Time as a whole film, you could do that as a whole film, right? And have that as like the mid-movie twist, which most people know anyways, but you still
Right.
have that as like the mid-movie twist. Or I think you do, like, I'm not as familiar with Skyward Sword, but that's supposed to be like
The
before
first.
everything,
Yeah,
right?
that's
So
first
like
in
you
the
do a
timeline.
story like that. I just don't think that they would go with that. I think they're gonna go with what's the most iconic, what will set off like everyone's bells. And Ocarina of Time is a perfectly packaged story for what Zelda games are. I think that if you're ever trying to introduce anyone to a Zelda game, you should always start them with Ocarina of Time. I love A Link to the Past, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's fantastic, but I think Ocarina of Time is just a perfectly packaged Zelda experience. So the film has to be Ocarina of Time. I don't see how you go in any other direction. You can do a Breath of the Wild. Like, I'm not saying that's impossible. I think that's going to be dry and boring, and people won't fit in, because like a lot of the characters are not that charming in Breath of the Wild. It
Yeah.
lacks a lot of like excitement. It's like
Uh,
too drawn out.
as someone that
It's
played
almost
Breath
like
of the
too much of a
Wild-
Lord of the Rings type story, but without anything in between.
You could very easily copy Breath of the Wild, though, into a film. Like the whole Calamity Ganon falling out 100 years later. Like, all that stuff works. And I think that could work for a film. I do think the safe, smart choice would be Ocarina. But that was my other question for you was, it's a two-parter, and I'll answer it first. So it's like, what film do you want? What Zelda film do you want if we don't go with my original idea, which is making a new Zelda story? So let's say they are going to just pull a game. Which game would you want to see as a fan, and which game do you think they'll go with? So what I want to see, obviously, is Majora's Mask. I love the dark, edgy, fucked up shit. I hated playing Majora's Mask. I fucking hated it. But atmosphere and dark, fucked up, grave storytelling, obviously, that's the one that appeals to me the most. Of course, that would be insanely stupid to start your fucking Zelda movie in Majora's Mask. So I don't think they're gonna do that. Bill Murray's already done it with Groundhog Day. So yes, my pick for obvious choice of what I think they probably would or should do if they're going based on something is Ocarina of Time. What about you? I think I know your answer, but what do you want to see as a film, and then what do you think they're gonna do? Which I think we're in agreement on what you think they're gonna do.
Yeah, we're in agreement. Ocarina of Time is going to probably be the direction.
I do
It's
think
funny
though
because
I think there's a higher chance that most people will think that they might do Breath of the Wild. Just saying. But I think
I
Ocarina.
don't think they're going to do Breath of the Wild. I
If
think
this
they're
were
gonna
betting
piss
odds, it would
people
be like
off.
70%. I think there's like a 30-40% chance or something that they could go Breath of the Wild. But yeah.
I would want to see. There's, you're gonna be surprised because I don't think Wind Waker is necessarily the one I would say.
Mm.
I agree with you on Majora's Mask, but I have a second one as well. I think Twilight Princess would be the other one I would want to see.
Okay.
I think you have like a oh fuck, why can't I remember the guy's name? The Beetlejuice guy.
Tim Burton is a director.
Tim Burton Twilight Princess.
Not modern Tim Burton though. We'd need
No,
a new
no,
Tim
no.
Burton.
Like classic Tim
Yeah,
Burton.
we need
classic-
the 1980s Tim Burton.
Yeah, like a Helena Bottom Carter, whatever her name is. You know what I mean? Like, but I think you could have like a Tim Burton Twilight Princess, or you could do it a David Lynch style Majora's Mask.
Mhm.
Either of those would be like my like fantasy films.
Really?
Wind
I'm
Waker, I
surprised.
love Wind Waker. Don't get me wrong. As we all know, I've simped for Wind Waker a lot, especially recently. And I think it would be a fantastic film, but I just think that like Toon Link is super animated and it doesn't translate to film.
Mm.
I don't think it would translate 100% to film. I think it's a really good pirate story.
Yeah.
Like it'd be a really good like Pirates of the Caribbean type story almost,
If I
or
was
like
doing a Wind Waker
Japan
film,
or whatever.
I would very secretly rip off Treasure Island, because Treasure Island
Yes,
is just
Treasure Island would be exactly.
Treasure Island is just like the perfect foundation for pirate storytelling. I love so many versions of Treasure Island.
You can 100% do Treasure Island
And
with
you
this,
just
but
insert Link, and then you give him like an older. You've played Wind Waker. You give him an older character to be that kind of aggressive pirate kind of thing that takes him under his wing. Anyway.
yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's not 1-to-1, but I think that's a good comparison still.
Mm.
I don't know. I just think that Wind Waker is a bit too cartoony for a film. As much as I want it, it's like, yeah, personally, I would love it. I would eat that up.
So
And
if
the
it was
actual story behind
Illumination
Wind-
doing it, not live action, then you would have said Wind Waker, maybe.
Yeah, I guess I am thinking in that way because we know it's not animated.
Mm.
I think like yeah, you could do like an animated Wind Waker film, and the thing with Wind Waker is like it actually does have a pretty interesting story. It's just that it's not it's like overshadowed by the art style.
Right.
So the actual story itself is pretty gritty if you think about it. It's one of those stories that like is almost coded and like it could appeal to kids because they don't realize how much is happening and how like dreadful it actually is in
Right.
comparison to other Zeldas. But yeah, no, I just think I need to be honest with myself and say that I think I would probably be more into like a Majora's Mask film or a Twilight Princess film.
Cool. All right. That was the Zelda announcement. I do want to finish off by saying on the topic of Zelda, I saw some people saying this over on Twitter, but we already got a Zelda film, and I never made this connection, but I think they're right, everything I know about this movie. And so, yeah, Legend is kind of already a Zelda film. And you know what's funny is the Legend has been on my watch list forever. And the main reason it was on my watch list forever is just because I'm a huge Tim Curry simp. And so I've wanted to watch this forever just because I love Tim Curry. But then I saw people being like, this is a Zelda movie, and I know enough about it to be like, oh yeah, it kind of is. So I'm going to speed it up, and I think if we have time after this podcast, it's going to go on forever because I still have a fuck ton of news. I'm going to make Kay watch this with me. She's never seen it. I've never seen it. And we're going to give you guys our opinion on Legend. I'm going to give you my opinion on if it's a good movie or not. It's Ridley Scott, young Tom Cruise, and Tim Curry. But Kay, I want to know your opinion on. I want to watch this with you specifically to be like, how is this as a Zelda movie? If you can take this and put it in a Zelda film. I mean, just look at that poster, right? Look at the poster. So it's it very well could be just from that alone. It's Zelda.
That is 100% a Zelda poster.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward
That's
to
so
getting your
weird.
opinion on that, and I think other people want to know what you think of it as well. I can't fucking wait. So that was the Zelda news. Let's catch up with chat, and then we'll keep on this fucking derailing madness going. Fatbeard over on Rumble says Nintendo is sitting on a literal gold mine. Exactly, literal gold mine. And good lord, chat. Where'd we leave off? We ended the poll. A&W wins. Okay, I remember reading that. Where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, that. Yeah. All that certain artist That's right. Okay, yeah, here we go. Fatbeard says supposedly this movie has been in the works for years. Yeah, that's what Miyamoto said on Twitter. Nerdy Neo says surprised this wasn't a one more thing type announcement at the end of the direct. I know, it was such a weird way to announce it. Like you thought they would make this a big spectacle, but Miyamoto took the humble route and just being like, sup, Zelda movie. Okay, I'm going to keep working. Bye. Jerry Crow says, what if they cast a nobody as Link? Game of Thrones made quite a lot of stars. That is the only way to go.
Want.
Yeah, that is the... If they cast somebody as Link that is well-known, that could alone ruin the movie. They absolutely need to. In fact, I forgot. You reminded me, Jerry. I have a fan casting for young Link. Let me pull him up right now. I got to fucking find it.
Actually, it's funny he brought up Game of Thrones because what's is Sansa Stark or whatever, the chick that was also in X-Men Days of Future Past, she would have been one of my casting for Zelda. I don't think there's a perfect actress for Zelda, really, but she would have been one of the choices. I really just want nameless people.
Yes.
That's where I'm at.
Yes, and I have a fan casting for young Link right here. Oscar Novak, and I've said it already, I loved The Northman. He played young protagonist from Northman, and so you need like someone actually young to play young, and he's like I think 12 right now, so I think that would be good, and he's already shown that he has acting chops, so that's who my fan casting is, because he did fucking great. Where was I, chat? Where was I? Oh my god. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Fatbeard says, so did One Piece live action. A lot of people liked that. Nerdy Neo says, yeah, Maze Runner was in the peak of crazy Hunger Games, Maze Runner, Divergent. Haven't seen it, though. Yeah, there was all those fucking knockoffs, and it was just one of those, like, knockoff fucking Hunger Games shits. I mean, I don't think I watched any of those movies. Like, none of them.
I saw Hunger Games. That was the one that was okay. And then I saw some of Divergent, and I was bored.
I think I got Divergent merch for some reason. I don't even know why. Like, it was given to me for free, and I'm just like, okay. And I threw it in my closet. Fran Chan. Hey, Fran Chan, how's it going? He says Maze Runner is poggers. What? Poggers? Insidious Bliss says we need an AI David Lynch. It's so funny, because like, David Lynch would probably hate the fact that an AI David Lynch would be made. Therefore, an AI David Lynch would probably just kill itself. Fatbeard says if David Lynch made something with AI, that might be cool. He would never. I don't think he would ever. Insidious Bliss says something like that. Seinfeld AI, but with Twin Peaks would be hilarious. That's true. Wait says Twin Peaks with trans jokes can support this. Well, Twin Peaks has a trans joke in it. One of the fucking characters, remember? Fucking, the FBI agent from the fucking guy, the guy from X-Files. If I just type in X-Files Twin Peaks, what's his name? David Duchovny. He like fucking Dale Cooper calls in this FBI agent, and then when he comes in, he's suddenly a woman, and they're just like, oh, okay, so they already have that. They Twin Peaks has that. Let's see, where was I? Fatbeard says they did a good job after Nintendo got involved and of course corrected. Kendon says maybe Nintendo realized the cinematic universe aren't the way to go anymore, and they're not going to be connecting the two. Yeah, I think that's a missed opportunity. I mean, I don't want Zelda to be directly connected to Mario. I don't want anything like that, but I think that needs to be under the same roof, and then you eventually do a Smash movie. I don't want a movie where it's suddenly Mario shows up like fucking Nick Fury and being like, we got to put a team together or something. But like they should be under one roof, but separate, and then you have one Smash Brothers movie. Nerdy Neo says Samus shouldn't talk because she's alone. Oh God, she shouldn't talk because she's a woman. There you go. Wait says they shouldn't do a movie focused on Zelda herself, revolving on the court's affair with the rise of Ganondorf, then later throw member berries for whatever game moments you want. I saw a fan casting.
Yes, I agree.
For Ganon be Keith David, and I think that's fucking awesome. Keith David doing the voice of Ganon, and I pretty much said you could make Ganon with Keith David's voice as iconic as James Earl Jones with Vader, and I think that's a pretty fucking cool idea.
What Wade is kind of describing is like a Phantom Menace type movie, and it would be really awesome.
Yeah, I'm down. But we like Phantom Menace here. Nerdy Neo says, I like that idea for Zelda, James. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just, it came to me, but they'll never do it. Fallen Angel says, Samuel L. Jackson as Link would be so progressive. True. Static says, I thought Ocarina was basic bitch stuff. Yeah, but they got to start it safe, right? It is basic bitch. Oh, right. This is because of, it's because of you. It's because of you.
I always find that moment funny because I actually love Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past. But my point was that dude got me riled up over like listing 5 other Zeldas that he thought was better. And I was like, oh, everyone's gonna say they like Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past. What about Wind Waker? But I just came off way more sassy than I meant to.
Oh my god, that's okay. We all have our drunk moments. Just look at yesterday. Jerry Crow says, sorry, I was in a boss fight, but I think they're making a live action movie because they're competing with the Mario movie. Competing with themselves? They're gonna see they're gonna see which format sells more. So they're kind of testing the waters with these films. Which
I think animated sells more.
You know what?
If I were to predict.
That's actually a good point, Jerry. So they might what if they one day they do a TV series on one of their games? So maybe, I don't know which game would be a TV series. I could see them doing an Animal Crossing like TV show for kids or something. Or they've already done they've done multiple Kirby shows. Fallen Angels.
You should do a poll, by the way, on what he's saying. What would win, live action or animated?
Sure. For in what context? Like, which is better?
Like in the context of like overall, which is better for
Zelda?
For Nintendo.
Or for Nintendo? Which is better for Nintendo? Live action, animated. There you go. New poll is up. Oh my god, that fucked everything. Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Fallen Angel says the Warcraft movie was made in 3D but with realistic characters. And I'm one of the few defenders. I fucking loved the Warcraft movie. It was great. I was devastated that we're never going to fucking get that sequel because that's what I wanted, was a slow. It was so good. It was perfect. It was pretty fucking perfect. I love that movie. I wanted like the 6th movie or the 7th movie to be Lich King. I wanted a slow build up to that, and that was going to be so great.
I'm so sad that the Warcraft movie didn't take off because I actually really loved it, and it was a way for me to experience those stories.
And they did a great job. They changed
really good.
They changed a few things here and there, but it's like whatever. They were minimal, very minimal changes.
It felt like video game Lord of the Rings for me. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Which is why I've always said like Warcraft is my favorite fantasy. That it's shit now. I'll never play it again, but it was always my favorite video game fantasy. It was the best. I loved it. Now I'm sad. Jerry Crow says Majora's Mask would be so easy to shoot. Nerdy Neo says, James, you got to play Twilight Princess. It's on my list. It's probably top 3 Zeldas I want to play. Twilight Princess, Link's Awakening, and A Link to the Past are the ones I will be playing next. And of course, Hyrule Warriors. More of that forever. Fatbeard says Twilight Princess is fun. Kenan says make sure to rip off Muppet Treasure Island. Mwah! Yes! Talking about great Tim Curry roles. Love him in Treasure Island. Oh, God. Fatbeard's, I'm just thinking of Tim Curry. That's why I said, oh, God. I just love that man. Fatbeard says Wind Waker would be a good kids film, but Nintendo would probably want older fans too. Fatbeard says I'd take A Link to the Past film. Nerdy Neo says I saw Legend this year for the first time. Is it good? Fatbeard says Natalie Dormer would have been a good Zelda. True. That you won't get any argument from me. Fatbeard says older Zelda anyways. That's true. And what's her name? Also from the Northman would be a good Zelda. Robert Eggers' girl. Because every director needs their girl. Like, what's her name?
Let's get a Rob Zombie Zelda movie.
Yeah. Oh my God. Sherry Moon Zombie. Sherry Moon Zombie as fucking Zelda.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was thinking of not Nicole Kidman. Fucking Anna Taylor-Joy would be a good Zelda. Anna Taylor-Joy would be a good Zelda.
Anna Taylor-Joy Peach?
Wait, yeah, you're right. Shit. Just make her and make her Samus while you're at it. She's blonde.
Yeah, she's Peach.
Make Anna Taylor-Joy every female character in a Nintendo movie. All of them. She will be Peach and Daisy and Rosa, all of them next to each other. Clone
She
her.
would have been a good Pauline as well.
Yeah. Dye her hair black. Done. Make Anna Taylor-Joy everything. Make her Miyamoto. Fatbeard says, totally Fatbeard. I hadn't thought of her as Zelda before. Nerdinio says, YA equals young adult. Nerdinio says, Divergent fell off so hard in the final movie. The franchise got canned and will likely never happen. Oh, yeah, they were supposed to make that a big whole fucking thing. Kenan says, I could do a Smash Brothers movie, but definitely don't want it to turn it into Avengers. That's my biggest worry. Yeah, no, like you do like a one-off kind of thing.
Why is everyone so worried about this though? Like people have been worried about the crossover stuff, and my pushback is like each Smash Bros game has had a single player story that makes sense and it's good.
Oh, the last one was great. That's why it's my
So
favorite Smash.
if you've been able to build like 4 or 5 really great stories around having all the characters together, why are we so afraid of that being in a film?
Yeah, I agree. But I just keep them separate, but then they do smash, and then they
I think
continue.
they should. I think you make your multiverse type shit where you have all your different characters that do their own thing.
But you don't.
But you also have
in a
this
Zelda
crossover
movie.
series.
You don't want to suddenly see Yoshi or something.
No,
I
no,
think
you
that's
have a
valid worry.
In Zelda universe, you don't have Mario.
Yeah.
But you have a common plane that they all go to, and those are separate films entirely.
Yeah.
Right? I think you can still have like multiple trees in this.
I think you do it like a fish out of water kind of movie, but every fish is out of water, and they're all like, "Why the fuck are we here?" and all that kind of thing. I think it could be good. And then you can even, if you want to cop out so that there's no ramifications for the future, because it's just fan service to the movie, you just have them fucking mind wiped when they all go back to their own universes. Who cares? I think that's the way to do it. Nerdinio says Keith David would be awesome as the voice of Ganon. 100%. Nerdinio says, and Anya Taylor-Joy, not Anna. Whatever. I'm calling her Anna. That's her name now. I'm going to go change her birth certificate. What is she going to do? Stop me? I don't think so. Nerdinio says there are Goombas and Chain Chomps in Zelda. That's true. Jerry Crow says, I'm seeing LA a lot of got in the Zelda movie. Live action, but lots of CGI. Oh, like Game of Thrones? Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. All right, where are we on the news?
Number 3.
Number 3. Oh, yeah! I'm excited for this one. In fact, I'm so excited that I will be right back. Because I don't think I can contain my excitement for this. So, hang out with chat. I'll be a couple minutes. Hang out with Gengar.
What are you so excited about?
I'm excited. It's news I'm excited for. Stay tuned, folks. I'll be right back. Hang out with Gengar.
Why are you so excited?
Talk here. I'll give you a topic.
Run away! We get it. We go.
I'll give you a topic. Hold on. I'll give you a topic.
Delaying. No, I'm fine. I can talk.
No. Talk about how Zelda.
You're treating me like a child. I can talk to people.
Talk about how great the Zelda movie is gonna not be.
Put my tablet in front of people while
they do that. I'll be back.
Mommy has to go to work. Here's your tablet. Go watch an episode while you're waiting for me in the car.
Be right back.
I didn't even hear what he said. I don't even know what I'm supposed to talk about. Why Zelda's not gonna be a good film or it is. I don't know. I was more curious if people could guess what he's excited for, because I'm trying to figure out what gaming news he's super hyped for. So if anyone has a guess, knowing what James's taste is and stuff, I'm very curious. I'm curious if it's something that we're all excited for, or if this is an obscure thing that he's gonna be excited for. But yeah, going back to the Smash thing, I'm not worried about them doing like Avengers style films with it, because I think you can just contain it within your own universe. And like you look at the story for Ultimate, it was pretty good. I think Brawl is like one of the best stories out of any Smash Bros. Melee wasn't like super. It was okay. I liked it, but it wasn't like amazing. But like I think you can do the crossover, and I don't think there's a fatigue either with crossovers. Like we were having that conversation yesterday about a fatigue with like multiverse type like crossover stuff and putting everybody in one film. I'm not really feeling like that's the fatigue. I think the fatigue is more from shitty stories. So if they can write it well and they can give everyone a purpose and kind of do that like digital world, like Digimon Season 1, where they're all dropped into the same world together and they're getting to know each other and they're trying to figure out why they're all there and they're discovering that world together, I think it could be a really great film. I'm not worried about a Smash Bros. Film. Nerdinio says, I'm kind of surprised that a Donkey Kong movie isn't the next movie. Yeah, I thought it was either going to be a Yoshi movie, because of the Easter egg at the end, or a Metroid movie. Donkey Kong would have been a really good guess because they were really trying to do this like brotherhood between Donkey Kong and Mario. And at some points in the Mario film, it actually felt like Mario and Donkey Kong were like becoming better bros than Mario and Luigi in a sense. Like because they had this storyline where Luigi was captured away, they couldn't really like build that as much. But actually, what Static is saying is what I was hoping for. A Haunted Mansion Luigi's film would have been great.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love Luigi's Mansion so much. That's a freaking great idea. Good Lord. Let's see who won the poll. Boom. There you have it.
That's the poll land.
I'll don't worry. I'll tell you. 71% animated. Live action, 28%. 28%. So I guess we'll see. I agree with the animated. I think animated's a safe, easy way to go. I'm a huge animation fan. There's some people out there that like won't watch animation and they just think animation's for babies or something. And it's like, no, I think animation is incredible. I think sometimes you can do an animated film, not lately, but back in the day, where it's like, even if a movie is shit, in its story, it might be a great film just because it's so visually stunning to look at. I'm a huge sucker for rotoscoped animation, so I miss that. That's a dead art form, in my opinion. I love it. But yeah, if you put on a rotoscope film, I don't care what the story is. I'll love looking at it.
Fatbeard just pointed out that isn't 100%.
71
it's 71 plus 28.
I can't
it's
math.
99%.
What's the 1%? What is it? What's the 1% vote for? There's a secret. That 1% is that's going to be the third movie. Whatever the next whatever it is, that's a hidden one. Miyamoto came in and was like, secret one. Secret 1%. That's what he did. That's what he did. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
That's scary.
All right, you ready for the gaming news I'm excited for?
I'm trying to guess what it is.
What's your guess?
Is it related to like a film you like at all, turning into a video game?
What is it?
I don't know. That's my guess. I don't know.
The answer is before you.
What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what that is
right,
now because
folks.
I already know that news.
Oh my God! Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Dead by Daylight's newest killer is Child's Play's Chucky. I am so excited. This is what I wanted forever. Now it's only missing one killer, in my opinion, and that is Jason. And fuck, you know that they're gunning for that. Now that the other game is dead, they've been begging for Jason forever. Chucky, coming to DVD. I never thought this would frickin' happen. Let's watch the trailer together. Silence. Oh, there we go.
This holiday season comes a toy you'll simply die for. Your new best friend is back with his signature stripes and lifelike eyes. This good guy is always ready for some fun. You'll want to keep an eye on him. You never know what trouble he'll get into next. If you lose track of him, don't fret.
Fuck you, Planks!
He'll always find his way back to you.
You can crawl under them now. Be small.
Bring home your friend till the end. 'Cause if you don't...
You're dead. You hear me? Dead.
Disassembly of parts, body and otherwise, may be required. Good Guys is not responsible for maiming, dismemberment, amputation, laceration, strangulation, bodily harm, or death of any kind. Adult supervision recommended.
I'm so excited. God damn it, I hate this game and they brought me back. Dead by Daylight's latest chapter update brings Chucky, the doll turned serial killer star of Child's Play slasher movie franchise, into
Happy Wednesday,
No! Get out of here! In the popular asymmetrical multiplayer game as a killer, he'll be available on November 28th.
Why does anyone watch this?
Developer Behavior Interactive notes that Chucky's original voice actor, Brad Dourif, reprises his role, which is huge. That would have been such a letdown if it wasn't voiced by Brad Dourif. Brad Dourif is one of my favorite working actors today, and the fact that he's playing Chucky, like that secured it. I'm buying this day one. They also add players can further customize the new killer with the Good Gal outfit inspired by Tiffany Valentine, the bride of Chucky, who's voiced by Jennifer Tilly. Ah! That's so great. Check out
on your shirt too. Let's see.
Yes! She's right there.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait. I have the article up. I know.
Realized. I just wanted you to show off your shirt.
Yeah. Right here. Oh my god. Okay, back to the article. Where am I? Yep. Tiffany. Also voiced by Jennifer Tilly, who is the actress. Check out the announcement trailer above. The first screenshots of Chucky and Dead by Daylight, along with a render, are below. So you can see there's Chucky. And he's actually already available in the public test server. So you can play him for free. I never play the public test server because I'm like, what's the fucking point? It's gonna confuse me. It's, they're gonna rebound.
Can't you, like, play the characters for free? Therefore, there would be a high incentive to play.
Yeah. You don't keep any of your grinding tokens and the XP.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
And all that shit, and then it's gonna be unbalanced. It's pretty much a way to test out and try out and everything. And so people have already been playing it, but I'm gonna wait for the proper full release of the game. Oh my god, just look the fucking perspective. Look at that. Oh my god, hiding from him is great. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Is there anything else?
What do you think about the crawling under thing?
Oh,
do you think that's OP? Is that too fast?
Give me a second. Let me. I'm thinking now. As you'd expect, Chucky is adept at sneaking around the map. He has a slice and dice ability that lets him lunge at his larger would-be victims in order to more efficiently close the gap. His human form, Charles Lee Ray, can assist him in spirit form, and his scamper ability lets him leap through windows and move under pallets. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, this is interesting. So the reason why people never thought Chucky was going to be in the game, he was one of the most requested killers ever if you're playing this game properly, Dead by Daylight, and you actually are a fan of this stuff. What's weird to me about Dead by Daylight is it's gotten so popular that there's a lot of kids, not super young, but there's a lot of like younger people, because I'm an old man at the age of 86 that play Dead by Daylight, and they play the game and they're fans of these characters as game characters, and they make art and based on that, and they haven't seen the movies, which is crazy to me. That's super weird. Like I've seen people that like, as a lot of young Zoomers that will watch Scream for the first time and be like, look, he got hit just like he does in Dead by Daylight. And it's like, yeah, this came out in the 90s. You fuck. It makes me mad.
Did you know that there's also going to be a Dead by Daylight board game as well?
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking.
It just got announced recently.
That's gonna be all the original characters that they have in the game, so the trapper and the nurse and all that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I could see that working. I'm not a big board game person. I probably won't get it. I didn't get the Deep Rock one. I was close to getting the Deep Rock board game, but I'm just like, I'm not a board game guy. But yeah, I could see that working. Moving around, hiding from the killer, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we never thought as movie fans that Chucky was gonna be in the game, because he's just fucking, it wouldn't work. It doesn't work. I think this is gonna be a fucking mess, but I'm gonna buy it. I'm excited. Because
that's what I'm saying, the whole scamper thing, like where he's running under it. Like, how does that fucking work? That's gonna be OP.
So I don't know how they're gonna do it, and I've intentionally haven't looked too deeply into it because I want to get my first impression on stream. So I'm definitely going to be streaming this, if not day one, very near day one to when it comes out November 28th. I only say not day one because, like, man, our calendar is fucking crazy. Currently, we're not the 28th.
28th, okay.
Currently, we're not doing anything, but who fucking knows what the future holds. So, yeah. Hopefully, I can stream it day one, if not. But yeah, there's a lot of things because the game is made, like, all designed around a standard-sized human. So you need to drop the fucking pallets to stun the killer. How do you stun him? How does that make sense? You already have the maps and everything.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then everyone was like, how do you fucking hook them? You have to get them up on this hook, but Chucky is 2 feet tall. How do you do that? Because another killer people want is, like, Leprechaun with
But
Jennifer
didn't they say
Aniston.
Charles Lee Ray or whatever is going to help him in spirit form?
Yeah,
I wonder
so
if
I've
they'll just
looked
make
at
that.
some screenshots. I've intentionally not looked at too much, but yeah, he somehow, because the whole lore of Chucky is that Charles Lee Ray was a killer, criminal, mobster kind of guy, and then he gets killed, but right before he dies, he does some like voodoo-y witchcraft he learned from his witch doctor friend, and he goes into the body of a doll. And that's why Chucky is the funniest movie ever, is because it's this criminal that's like, you cock-sucking motherfucking bitch, and it's just like, this is hilarious because it's a fucking doll. But yeah, so I've seen some screenshots where it's like his ghost form is walking around, but then in the footage it's very clearly just Chucky. So I really don't know. Maybe when you get hit with the pallet, like that's suddenly you see his ghost form getting hit. Like maybe his hitbox has an invisible hitbox and you only see him when he needs to animate. So the ghost form comes in to hook him to do all this stuff, or even when he gets hit, I guess. So it's going to be interesting. It's not secret. It's all out there because you can play this in the public test server. Just for myself, I want to experience it for the first time, and I just want to get that feeling with all you guys on stream. So feel free to look it up, but you can come see me watch. You can watch everyone's favorite game, Dead by Daylight, because I'm going to be playing it again. I don't want to play it, but that's how they get me, is bringing in these slasher characters. And the only other character I can think of that would bring me back is Jason. If they get Jason, I'm so fucking in. So that's that news. I assume you don't really have anything to add to that, but I'm
not the horror person at all.
Yeah,
so
I'm hyped.
feel free to talk to Chad about that.
I am super fucking hyped for that. I
But
guess.
hey, I'm always happy to see good fan service, especially with things that we didn't think could happen. I think that's always really cool to see.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea how they're doing it. It's so weird. I think it's, again, Dead by Daylight. Every asymmetrical game, just like Ghostbusters, is a broken, unbalanced mess. Dead by Daylight is the most popular one, and it's because they work super hard to try to balance the game, but it kind of breaks the game because characters will be wildly unbalanced, and then suddenly it'll totally flip because they'll just rebalance everything, and it's like now it's just the other way. And so you will pay for DLC very often, because it's all paid DLC. This is probably going to cost between $10 to $20. You'll pay for something, and then you'll be having a great time, and then suddenly, boop, and it's like, oh, this is garbage now. It's unplayable. If you look at Steam reviews, there's so many times where they feel like they got scammed because they'll buy a killer, and he'll be super overpowered for a week, and then suddenly it's the Blizzard balancing is what I call it. And then suddenly after that week, it's nerfed in the ground, and it's like, I literally can't play him anymore. But you took my money. Thanks. So that's a problem. And that's also a reason why I try not to play this game. The game is such a mess. There's so many other problems with the game as well. It's not just that. But that's also why I only buy the licensed characters, because like I enjoy the properties. I'm not going to buy a new killer that's not based on anything, because
the doctor and all that stuff.
It's such
like,
a fucking mess. It's a mess. So I'm buying this just because I'm a fan of Chucky and Child's Play, and I'm looking forward to this here. Let's catch up with chat now, and let's see what you were all saying. I assume nobody cares but me, and that's okay because I'm happy. And
well, if Crazy T was here right now, she would
that's
definitely
true.
care.
Crazy T. I think DJ is also a big Child's Play fan, so that's not true actually. But and of course DJ's favorite game is Dead by Daylight. Nerdinho says YouTube polls frequently don't add up to 100%. Oh, weird. Is Miyamoto just secretly screwing with all of them? Is that what he does? Is he's living inside Susan's walls, fucking with her polls? Jerry says probably rounding down like 33, 33, 33. That makes sense. I like my Miyamoto living in the walls theory better, though. Wait says, don't bring logic into this, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry's the smartest person I know, as I've said. Nerdinho says, James, what's your take on the Mark Hamill Chucky? Didn't care, never watched it. Did you watch it? If you think it's amazing, Nerdinho, maybe I'll watch it. I tend to not like remakes. I tend to avoid them, and I tend to pretend they don't exist. And Brad Dourif as Chucky is so fucking amazing that I'm like, no one else can be Chucky. It's one of those things. Like, I saw the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, horrible. Talk about a nightmare. And that was an actor I actually thought that was a good actor. What's his name? He played Rorschach in IMDb in
Mark
Watchmen.
Hamill would be a great Chucky, no? I
You'd
mean, I'm
think,
just saying,
'cause
like,
just-
based off of, like, all
Just
his
based
other
on the
voice
voice,
acting.
yeah. But
Yeah.
oh my god, why can't I remember the name of Rorschach in Watchmen? Jackie Earl Haley, and that was horrible. However, the Friday the 13th remake I watched for the first time this year. I didn't watch it forever because I'm like, I don't want a remake. I want a sequel. And I watched the Friday the 13th remake, and that was actually great. It was pretty great. And spoiler, I guess, but what I like about the remake is it's not one movie, it's 3 movies in one, which is pretty cool. So the movie, by the time you're an hour in, the first hour is telling the story of Friday the 13th and then part 2. And then once you get to the hour mark, then the rest of the movie is like part 3. And it's like, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool way to do it, and it was a pretty good movie. So, yeah, but for Chucky, it's Brad Dourif to me. The character looks fucking terrible as well. Like, the Chucky doll in that looks awful. And I know they do a lot of gimmicky shit that Kay would hate, because it's like,
What, cell phones?
yeah. And so the kid has to like connect with Chucky on his phone and then like
Nope,
on an
can't
app.
deal with that. I'm
And
good,
so it's just like, I guess that's how it's like, but the app's not even on. So how is he walking around? I'm sure it's like that.
yeah, 0 out of 10 movie. I can't watch it.
Yeah. And so it just looks awful and I don't care. And it's also forgotten because they've done more stuff with Brad Dourif since. So it was a failed reboot. I don't like reboots or remakes. Stick to the fucking source. Make sequels, if anything. But yeah. Nerdy Neo says, I also saw Scream for the first time this year, too. Scream is so good. I recommend Scream 1 through 4. Then they kind of get rocky. I've seen them all. I never watched the series. There's a Netflix series for Scream. It's so loosely connected, though. It's like they even redesigned the mask, and they're like, is this a reboot? And it's like, it's more like a, hey, this is sort of inspired by those killings that happened in that other town. It's kind of one of those, but that's the only connection.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's weird. But I never watched it. I heard it was okay. Maybe I'll watch it one day. And Paul saying Rock and Stone, Insidious Bliss going Rock and Stone. Are y'all deep dicking right now? Nerdy Neo says, James, did you ever play Evolve? No, Evolve, actually I missed that one because I heard it was a shit show. But Evolve was like kind of the first big asymmetrical multiplayer game, and I tend to play them, but it's mainly I play asymmetrical because they tend to be based on a lot of my favorite movies. Evolve was also done by Ilphonic, actually, but I heard it was a shit show. I heard they had terrible transaction-y bullshit and all that, and it's pretty much dead now, right? So I probably will never play Evolve, but chat, if anyone played Evolve, did anyone like it? I heard it was just a mess. So, no, I did not play Evolve. And Nerdy Neo says, never seen any of the Chucky movies. I have only seen, here's a secret. I've only become a fan of Chucky really, truly this year. I was always a fan of Chucky, but it was one of those things where I knew too much about the movies, and so I wanted to kind of wait. And also, I kind of savor things sometimes because I'm like, I know I'm going to like these movies a lot, so I want to wait on them. And so I didn't actually watch them like start to finish until this year, and I've only seen the first 3, actually. But I know what happens, and I've seen so many scenes from all of them. I know the TV show is fucking garbage, even though Brad Dourif's in it. So I might binge watch the rest of them before the DLC comes out. But
we're not gonna watch that show, right? With Liv Morgan getting.
I'm gonna one time. Yeah. The show is. It's still going, and it's in the Chucky lore and everything. Like it's all canon. It's all a sequel to the movies. And yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's so fucking bad, and for so many different reasons. But Chucky 1, 2, and 3, the ones I have seen, they're oh, I'm getting a little bit of stutter here. Let me fix that here. 1 second. There we go.
You got weird and fast.
Yeah. But yeah, Chucky 1, 2, and 3, all great movies. The first one, definitely watch. The first one's great. It's great. 2 and 3, fun. A lot of fun, enjoyable films. I've had a fucking blast, and I can't wait to watch 4. What was I doing with my life? Oh yeah, news! Are you ready for the next news story?
Number 4.
Oh my god, there's so many. Do I actually have 7? Let me guess
You
here.
said
1,
7 to me, and then you
4,
also we have a final segment.
5, 6, 7. You're right. Okay. Number 4. Should be a quick one. Where is it? There it is. This is just a little blurb. I couldn't even find an article on this, but I hate this. No fun allowed. Off my Chucky high and into fucking suffering. WB, aka Warner Brothers Games, will focus more live service games going forward. Our focus is on transitioning our biggest franchises from largely console and PC based with 3 to 4 year release schedules to include more always online gameplay through live services, multi-platform, and free-to-play extensions with the goal to have more players spending more time on more platforms. Ultimately, we want to drive engagement and monetization of those longer cycles at a higher level. AKA, this is all about money. We have put specific capabilities, and we're currently under scale and see significant opportunity to generate greater post-purchase revenue. CEO David Zaslav, Q3 earnings call. So, yeah, pretty much that's it. It's Warner Brothers' announcement that they are greedy fucks and they're going to more live service games. We already see this with the upcoming Suicide Squad, which looks like a complete fucking shit show. It looks so bad, so bad. In fact, I'm gonna pull it up so much, and it's funny because you think that this would be dead for Warner Brothers, because obviously Warner Brothers is going to be doing a lot of DC Comics games. But yeah, you think they would have learned with Avengers. The Avengers game was super bad, so terrible. And I don't even know if it's going to be playable for much longer, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's like done pretty much.
But Suicide Squad has been delayed like several times at this point. It's been delayed years, several times. You're seeing some gameplay right now, and this is done by Rocksteady, who they made the amazing Arkham trilogy. All of those games are just fucking masterpieces. Probably the weakest one is the latest one, which is Arkham Knight, but it's still incredible in a lot of other ways. But so you'd expect a game from a company that great to be amazing, but no, this game, there's been so many people that have come and gone, and now you see from the top, Warner Brothers is the ones pushing the live service formula. And so this game, very similar to Avengers, is going to be live servicey, microtransactions, premium content, paid for stuff, just everything nobody likes. And yeah, and you're gonna have gear in this game, and equipment and all that stuff, and it's just, oh god, and these just everything about this is terrible. So pretty much good games are dead when it comes to Warner Brothers games. You're not gonna get I mean, you probably are, I don't want to say absolute, but overall you're not going to be getting those single player narrative story driven games that you can sit down and finish in 7 to 12 hours and that's it, and then you get the next game and it's great and it's great and it's great. It's all going to be these live servicey titles that nobody fucking likes. They just all want to make money. It's all money driven. It's all just for the purposes of keeping a constant routine of a constant turnout of content that you pay for.
It's just terrible decision. I mean, I don't know what else to really say on that. Awful decision. I don't think this is going to be a permanent decision. I think they're going to see very quickly that it's not going to do well for them.
Yeah. Well, quality speaks for itself, and Jesus Christ, Wonder Woman, as Imp Blackpound has pointed out, like, just awful looking. Yeah, I think it's going to speak for itself. And, folks, if you don't want this, don't reward them with giving them money. I'm going to be a hypocrite, though, and I'm probably going to get this game for the sole reason that this might be the last time Kevin Conroy has ever voiced Batman, sadly. So I hate that makes me even angrier is the last time we're ever going to hear Kevin Conroy's Batman is in this horrible fucking shitty game, this live service game that's going to be milked to death. I hate it.
No one's ever really gone situation. We have to deal with this forever, always online game with Kevin Conroy in it now.
And that's the thing, is live service games always shut down. And so if you do want to play it, almost any Warner Brothers games going forward, you're gonna have to play them while they're up, and because they're eventually gonna go down. So what happens? Well, let's say Suicide Squad's actually great. It's not gonna be, but let's say Suicide Squad's gonna be great. What happens when the servers go down and then you can't play it anymore? In 10 years. I always love what JonTron said when he wanted WoW Classic back. He was like, WoW is one of my favorite games. It's just like Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time, pop it in, play it again any day, and experience that again. I can't do that for World of Warcraft. Now, Warner Brothers, you're not going to be able to do it for any of their games. Luckily, they're all going to be shit, so you're not going to be missing anything. But terrible. I don't even hate the idea of all live service games. Like, I've played a fuck ton of Destiny, which is very live servicey, but
yeah, but I'm trying to figure out like where this decision's coming from. Like, where are they seeing the monetization in this? Like in gear? I don't understand.
Yeah, so Suicide Squad is going to be gear and equipment, and it's going to have I believe it's going to have like content that's slowly released or something over time. And yeah, it's just awful. And that's not what people want from Rocksteady. What people want from Rocksteady is more of what we've seen in the Arkham trilogy. And there is a little bit of this in Gotham Knights as well, which I'm eventually going to stream and, want to put a gun to my head for.
Is this how they fulfill like a Superman universe and a Wonder Woman universe? And like, do you think that's how they do it?
I mean, not
they expand
well.
this live service? Well, no, but I'm saying, do you think that's why?
I mean, maybe. My original idea of what they should have done, Rocksteady, is they should have done a Superman game next, and then they should have done a Wonder Woman game, and then you do a Justice League game. But that's clearly not what we're going to be getting. I'm just looking at other Warner Brothers games as well, and what's stupid is what have they released recently? Well, they released Mortal Kombat 1, which is getting a lot of flack for its live servicey element. It does have a live service element. They're selling you fucking fatalities at like $10 a pop, which is crazy. And there's all these cosmetic shit and all this tokens that you can use in-game currency, which is insufferable and nobody likes. And I really hope that the people that did get Mortal Kombat 1 aren't rewarding this system and buying into it. But I'm sure even if people are screaming and crying about it, internally they're making this decision because they're making money. But they released Hogwarts Legacy early this year. That didn't have anything, and that was a huge success. Huge gangbuster. Everyone loved Hogwarts Legacy, and that was more of a Arkham-style game of open world, tight combat, great storytelling. Once you're done, you're done. And it's already getting a sequel. So you think they would look at that and then be like, oh, we should go more in this direction. But no. They put a ton of shit in Mortal Kombat 1. They put a ton of shit in Gotham Knights. I'm just looking through all their games right now on Steam. But Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, that was a solid, great, once you're done experience. It had some DLC characters, but they were totally optional. So, I don't know. I don't think the future is bright for Warner Brothers games. And I used to love a lot of Warner Brothers games. They also did Fear, which one of my favorite shooters of all time. And of course, the Arkham games. And then anything Mortal Kombat since Mortal Kombat 9, I want to say. So, yeah. Everything sucks. You have anything else to add to our nightmare?
Oh, you made that so emo.
I went from so happy about Chucky to misery.
I hope you save some happy articles.
No.
You started off on a high note, and then you're just gonna depress us about the industry? Why?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
But don't worry,
no,
we have a final segment that will also be depressing.
But no, I don't have like a deep opinion on it besides saying that it's a really dumb idea. I hate always online shit. I'm not even a huge fan of multiplayer in most cases. But like you said with JonTron, I love the fact that Ocarina of Time, whatever example you want to use, you put that cartridge in any N64 game, you play it, done.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so I'm tired of all these companies being like, how do we like make it so that our game never dies and we can add more things? And ooh, you can buy this DLC pack and you can do this. I don't want any of it.
Yeah.
But that's the era of the internet, right? We can't like go back.
I want
That's
to go
how
back.
games are going to be distributed to us now. So yeah, I mean, I have no interest in this game to begin with, so.
I do, unfortunately. Like I said, I wouldn't get it, but solely because of Kevin Conroy. That's the only reason I'm going to be playing this. I don't think I'm going to play it on launch, mind you. I don't expect it day one or something, maybe, but I don't have hype for it. I think it's going to be shit. I will play it one day on deep discount when it's almost dead, just so I can hear Kevin Conroy's fucking final appearance when it has 800 fucking DLCs in it that you have to milk. But whatever, I'm only there for the Kevin Conroy final appearance. Then I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Adam says, okay, I'm sober now. Hope y'all are having a good night. I'm enjoying a good coffee-scented cigar. And he says, I want Wonder Woman to look like a woman, to be honest. Well, too bad you're not getting it. You're getting manly Wonder Woman forever. I want Wonder Woman to look
Hope
like...
you're having a good night, dude.
Yeah, man. I hope the wedding was fun. And I hope you had a nice drunk time. And once again, congratulations to Chloe and Travis. But yeah. I want Wonder Woman to look like Gina Carano, but that's never going to happen either. Let's see here. Paul says, I got Insidious Bliss into that Deep Dickin'. You enjoy Deep Dickin' together. And Static is here, and he says, smash that like button. Well, thank you, Static. I appreciate you saying that.
Thank you,
Once again,
Static.
I have no idea what that like button does, but feel free to smash it. Smash it with a fucking hammer if you want. I appreciate it. Nerdy Neo says, Avengers servers are shutting down at the end of the year, I think. Good lord. I tried playing that game so many times, and it's just, I can't. I'm not going to play it. I own it.
We own that game twice.
I own it on Steam.
No, 3 times? We own this game 3
Oh
times?
my god, why? We're the problem!
How do we own it 3 times? I didn't buy it any of the times, for the record. I was just given copies. This is like whenever...
I bought it on Steam. I'm the problem.
Okay, you bought it. I did not buy it. I got 2 versions
I bought it.
given to me. I don't even know why.
Because it wasn't, like, cross-play, and I thought... Because, like, I bought it because I like action RPGs, and I love Ultimate Alliance. And I'm like, surely this will scratch that Ultimate Alliance itch, right? No, it's horrible. It feels horrible. I should have listened to me and just played Ultimate Alliance again.
Yeah.
I hate it. It's so insufferable.
fine.
I got like 5 hours in each time I try it, and then I turn it off because it's
Is
so
it the one
shitty.
with Kamala Khan or whatever, and they're in
Yeah.
like the Disneyland of Marvel or
Fucking
something?
Stretch Armstrong,
Oh.
motherfucker. I can't stand
And then
her.
the heroes fly in, and it's like, oh, we're actually
Oh,
here.
my Hecarino
Why are you
heroes!
fucking here. I don't
hate
care.
her. She's so insufferable. She's so fucking insufferable in that
Oh.
game. Oh
Is she
my
the one with
god,
the
you're like
stretchy arms?
Thor, huh? Yeah.
Does she have stretchy
Yeah,
arms?
she's Stretch Armstrong. The coolest
the-
character ever.
She's like a really bad ripoff of that one guy from One Piece, I guess.
I don't know.
Luffy or whatever. He's got the stretchy arms.
Does he? It does.
I hate
I
them.
don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
You-
Luffy's fine. I hate Kamala Khan.
The only cool fucking stretchy guy is what's his name here? I don't want to get it wrong. I'm pretty sure I know the name. Yeah, Plastic Man. Plastic Man is fucking cool. He's the only cool stretchy guy ever, and it's because he's hilarious. At least he was in Justice League Unlimited. It's like, imagine Johnny Cage if he could stretch around and be a jackass. Plastic Man's great. Every other stretchy character, even Mr. Fantastic or whatever, Reed Richards, can go fuck themselves. I don't like stretchy people. Quote me on that. I don't like people that can
What does
stretch.
that mean? Okay.
I don't know. Stretch abilities, they're always terrible.
Sure.
Except for Plastic Man. He's my one exception. Nerdinio says they don't want to make money. They want to make a shitload of money. Exactly. They don't want to just be content with having a product that will last the test of time and everyone will love. They just want money. Money, 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 money. Here comes the money. Fatbeard says, I played a lot of Destiny 2. So did I. At least I think the first 2 or 3 expansions. What are they on now? Expansion 86. And I just couldn't take the constant nickel and diming. It's insane. It's insane, and it's exhausting. It's like exhausting gameplay, and it's like, oh boy, here I go again, playing a non-existent story where I have to grind up my character again for no reason, even though I already did that and gave them my money to do that last time. I know people that still play Destiny, and it's just like, what are you doing? Like, There's so much good out there. There's so many good games that you could be playing that you've never played. Why are you wasting your time with this? Why? I don't. It's the same experience over and over again. Destiny.
Probably people who clung on to other games like Warcraft.
Destiny doesn't even have a story. Like, there's no story there. There's nothing enjoyable in there. It's just constant cash grabbing to fucking level up. Ah!
Dalsim tipped $13.13. I have removed you from my Xmas card list.
Why, Dalsum? Dalsum removed me from his. Dalsum tipped, and he killed Yoda, and he said he removed me from the Christmas card list. Why?
That's the funniest shit ever. Because you said you hate stretchy people, so
Oh,
sending you a Christmas card.
Dalsum, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fucking funny. I needed that, honestly.
Yoga
after the
fire.
fucking-
Yoga fire.
I thought that
Oh,
would
good.
go over your head because you're not a Street Fighter guy.
I have played it. I forgot. For some reason, I didn't make the fucking connection that Dalsum stretches. God damn it. I'm sorry, Dalsum. Thank you for tipping me, though. Thank you for the tip, Dalsum. I appreciate it. Dalsum's the best. Thank you, Dalsum.
Please put us back on your Christmas list.
Yeah.
We're sorry.
I didn't
fucking
know.
great.
I'm a horrible person. I've upset Dalsum, and he paid money just to say it. Thank you,
And
Dalsum.
every time Yoda dies, that's the worst part.
Yoda died, so Dalsum
Yoda
could say
dies
that.
every time you do something wrong.
Yoda's gonna die a lot. All right, thank. Fatbeard says
I see Paul saying that you should play Deep Rock instead of Destiny. Don't you have like 300 hours in Deep Rock or something crazy?
Yeah, I can tell you exactly. It's my second most played game on Steam. Yeah, my 299.5 hours in Deep Dickin'. 299.5 hours.
How long has that game been out? How did you rack up 300 hours?
For me, that's a lot because I play a lot of different games.
That's what I'm saying. Because for me, usually I see you play like you
I don't-
play a game for a few hours, you'll go to the next one.
I bought it pretty much on launch. 2020 it came out.
Oh wow, that was only 2020 that came out.
Yeah, it was in early access before, but I didn't play it in early access. So yeah, geez, only 3 years. That's it. 3 years.
Do you think Elvis is around the same amount of hours? Or do you think
Elvis
he
has
sunk
way more? Elvis has way more because what Elvis does is he will play that game solo for some reason, and if you play solo, you can pause it. I don't play solo. I like playing with randoms every single time. He has 500 hours, and so what he'll do is he'll like anytime he's listening to a podcast or something, he'll just like pop open Deep Rock, and so he'll just fucking go rock and stone and solo it. The fun for me in Deep Rock is like playing with random people and like having a good time. Like I like random multiplayer games, but yeah, he goes solo if we're not playing together or he's not playing with somebody else. So yeah, 500 hours.
Are you at a point where that game is stale for you? Because I remember, like, I know that you played it a lot at launch, and I remember that, and you were trying to get me into it, and I wasn't into it. And then you had another wave where you're playing with people, but then, like, you and Elvis kept getting people into it to a point where, like, I wondered, are you getting bored because you're just seeing people at the, like, beginning of when they're playing? Or
No,
do you
because
enjoy that?
you're still grinding and leveling up on your end, and like it's not like it's any different. I've never gotten sick of Deep Rock actually. The only reason I don't only play it is because it's just like I've played it for 300 hours.
I
I'm
mean, like, is
happy.
there like a story and then it ends at some
No.
point? Like, are you just repeating that, or when you're
But
playing with new people, are you actually like?
There's no like story. The story is you work for a shady corporation that's taking advantage of you by making you go into the mines. Go into the mines and do various missions. It's the gameplay is first and foremost. There's not really a story. So yeah, I'm not sick of it. I could play it forever. It's just like I'm good and I'm happy with it and it's there and I'm always willing to play it. So we should play more Deep Rock on the channel and I'm always down. It's just like there's so many games in the world that I'm just like I'm happy with it.
Yeah, you want to experience.
I've played it. It's great. And yeah. And so you know, maybe I don't know what would bring me back full time into it. I don't know. But if
That's
they
what I'm trying to understand. Because like even I played a few hours and I was like, okay, I'm kind of good. I didn't need to play anymore. Whereas like you and Elvis have been like die hard on it from
it's just great fun. It's just great
forever.
fun. It doesn't get old, and you can just play it and play it and play it and play it. But yeah, they do new content and stuff. But they haven't really been changing the game too much, and I think that's smart. But if they
Mm.
did something well, here's actually the thing: it's a separate game, but they are making it's the same devs. They're making a roguelike version called I can't remember. You know what? I'll just pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's take a look at it. We only have 86 more news stories to go. We
Oh,
have
that's
time.
fine, whatever.
We have time. Let me pull it up because
Was this the demo that you played?
No. Okay, so here's the thing. I've talked about this, but oh yeah, no. Whoops, my bad. We froze for a second. What is it called? So there's 2 new Deep Rock games. So let's go right here. Let's pull this up, and then let me go like this. So there's 2 new Deep Rock games. This is the first one. I haven't streamed it, but I played quite a bit of it in the demo, and it's Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. And this is not made by the same team. And I thought this would bring me back into it. It's Vampire Survivors, but Deep Rock, but it's missing a certain je ne sais quoi. It's missing a certain something special about it. It's kind of hard to put it into words, but it doesn't feel as tight or as addictive or as punchy as Deep Rock does or Vampire Survivors. And so the short version is, why play this when I could play either Vampire Survivors or Deep Rock? Combining them didn't really do anything.
I remember you saying like when you were mining or something, it felt weird, like you weren't sure like what your priority was when you were playing this version, right?
Yeah, because they kind of just married everything from Vampire Survivors and everything from Deep Rock and just smashed it together. And it's like,
Right.
it doesn't excel at either of them. But they did release that demo and they asked for feedback, and they said, like, look, you're not going to carry over your progress from the demo because this game could radically change. And a lot of people felt that way. If you go on the Steam forums, there's a lot of people that are like, because
Like you're not quite there yet, guys. Like
yeah,
try again. Yeah.
and it's especially hard because people love Vampire Survivors and people love Deep Rock, and so it's got a high bar to go to, and so I don't know. I might still buy it just because I'm curious, and it should be a cheap game because these games tend to be cheaper. If it's more expensive than like $20, then that's dumb on their part. But we'll see. However, this is the weird thing. This is how popular Deep Rock's getting. You have this, but then you also have Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. And this is by the Deep Rock team. This is by Ghost Ship Games, and it is so weird. We don't know much about it, but look at this. Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core is a 1 to 4 player co-op, so this game has co-op. Survivor doesn't. This is co-op. FPS roguelike featuring 100% destructible environments and procedurally generated caves. Join a team of dwarven reclaimers tasked with reestablishing control over the lost deep mining operations on Hoxus. So the weird thing is people are also confused about this to be like, what's the difference between this and just Deep Rock? It's also first person, it's also co-op, and we don't know a lot about it, and it's been kind of a wait and see. But Deep Rock has randomly generated missions, and this will as well. But the thing Deep Rock doesn't have is that roguelike element of you starting off on like level 1 and then slowly leveling up and getting perks and upgrades and radically changing things. This should be good because this is by the same Deep Rock team, and this is also going to be different, but I guess we will see. So this will bring me back. Not into Deep Rock, but it's a Deep Rock spin-off by the same devs. It doesn't really, there's not really gameplay yet. It's pretty much just announced.
Right, no, this all makes sense now. I just was curious because I know, like, you've been obsessed with this game forever. Elvis has been obsessed with this game forever. I know Paul's been playing it a lot lately. I know that I saw in the chat that Insidious Bliss and Wait were also getting into it. I've heard a bunch of people. A DJ is enjoying it as well. So I was just like, it's never grasped me fully. Even though you've talked to me about this game for like 3 years, I've always been like, yeah, it looks okay, but maybe it's just not my style of game.
Yeah, the way I sell it to people,
everyone seems like enamored with it, and the team is great. I love that team. I want them to be supported. I want everyone to buy that game because they're awesome at what they do. It's never grasped me.
Yeah. It's great, and the way I sell it to people is it's like, hey, do you like Left 4 Dead? Imagine Left 4 Dead with randomly generated missions, but you're dwarves, kind of thing. So
Oh, it's the Left 4 Dead charm. Okay, that makes a little
yes.
more sense to me because I remember that phenomenon where everyone was obsessed with Left 4 Dead, and it also didn't click with me either. Even though
Mhm.
people are obsessed with still to this day. I mean, Imp Black Belt talks about it all the time in our Discord too, wanting to play
Left 4 Dead's
Left 4
like,
Dead.
yeah, it's my favorite
So
zombie game ever.
I'm shocked by like how much people. I mean, hey, it's good. I like that there's games like that that stand the test of time and people still go back to. But it just doesn't click. I'm more of a single player experience person, so it doesn't click with me the same way.
Yeah. Let's see here. Where were we? Deep Rock derailment over here, but yeah. And oh yeah, thank you, Dalsum. Once again, thank you. I appreciate it.
Dalsum, it's almost Christmas. Please consider us. Please give us a Christmas card. Dalsum,
Yeah,
please.
something. Don't give me just fiery coal.
He's
or
gonna set it
something.
on fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Where the fuck? Where was I? Where was I in the chat?
I'll go back. Sorry, I totally hopped ahead. So you did talk about the Chucky movies, and we were
yeah.
talking about how people got into Deep Rock.
Wait says you and Paul encouraged me to meet my best buddy Bosco. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bosco is who you get in Deep Rock if you play solo.
Oh, I was thinking of Sam and Max.
Oh, I wish. Yeah.
That's like what?
Fallen Angel says normies became attracted to superheroes due to 1, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, which I also love. 2, Sin
Great.
City, which I love.
Also great.
I haven't seen the second movie, but I love Sin City 1. And then 3, Watchmen, which is like
Fallen Angel. You're describing three
Rip,
amazing
I'm a
things.
fucking normie.
I'm not a
Oh,
fucking
no.
normie.
No!
How does this make me a fucking normie?
God damn it.
You know what? If this is what being a normie means, I'll fucking take it. I mean, especially Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man for me, that's like iconic.
Peak. How's it going, DJ? Yeah, go on. So you're gonna say something? You're gonna yell about
I
being
was
a
just
normie?
gonna say. Actually, before that, I'm gonna hop ahead because we had a bunch of people join us recently here in the chat.
Do
We
it
have
up.
Jonathan Davis in the chat. Hello,
How's
Jonathan
it going,
Davis.
Jonathan?
Crazy T came back. Crazy T, you missed us talking about Chucky earlier, and I was saying that you'd probably be into that. And then yeah, we have DJ Axis here. Hello. So yeah, just saying hi to everyone. We can go back to what we were saying, but
We're normies. But yeah, how's it
yeah,
going,
we're apparently
everybody?
normies.
Nerdy Neo says James should continue the meme when Suicide Squad game launches. Stream and stream an Arkham game and title is stream the new Batman game. They're on to me. Oh no, he knows. Suicide. Is there an old Suicide Squad game? I don't think so.
Good old Google. Let's see.
Yeah, let me know. I don't think there is, though. Kendon says, oh, I got a really nice port today that will pair very nicely with a cigar, and got me wanting one. You enjoy that, buddy. Paul says, instead of Destiny, play Deep Rock. I will. Paula Doken. Oh, wait. Okay, on this note, I have a great Deep Rock meme. I actually uploaded this to Steam. Can I share this? 1 second here.
Every time I look up Suicide Squad, it only comes up with this game. So
Yeah.
I guess this is the only one.
Let me see here if I got this. Oh, okay, yeah, I got this here. This is how good Deep Rock is. If this will work, I think it will. Deep Rock literally solves all your problems. I don't know why you don't like it. It will solve all your problems.
It's not that I don't like the game. It's just like I feel like I get bored after a while of playing it.
V-Thread, why are video games becoming increasingly boring nowadays? First response, dopamine burnout from stimulant and porn addiction. Next response, play Deep Rock Galactic. Done. That's all you need, folks.
That's perfect.
That's all you need. Literally, you go on V and it's like, how do you solve all your problems? Just play Deep Rock. Oh yeah, chat! Sorry. Deep Rock derailment over here. Deep Rock is derailing everything. Paul says not a single bad moment in that game. I know. It's just great. I guess it's just like, yeah, not your kind of game, K, but it's fucking amazing. And now I want to play it. God
I
damn
think
it!
it's a fantastic game. I just don't have the attention span for it. Like I just get bored.
And Paul says they keep adding more to it. Yeah, and everything they've added has been great. It's actually the best battle pass system in any game ever, and it's entirely free. Jonathan Davis, how's it going, buddy? And what's up, everyone? Everyone's saying hi to everybody. Yeah.
I was gonna say Jonathan told me not to be fooled. Don't fall into the Deep Rock trap. The resistance lives on.
Fight the power. There we go.
Yes.
Paul, but It's $10 on Steam right now, says Paul. So yeah, it's a fucking
I already
steal.
own it on Xbox and on Steam.
That's
too.
that's one thing missing is it would be nice to do. It would be nice if there was crossplay.
Crossplay.
But the
Yeah.
the games are balanced differently, and it doesn't work with how the servers are set up. They've already said it pretty much can't happen. Jonathan Davis says, "Yep, we're resisting." We got Fractured Filter too. How's it going, everybody? Everybody's here. All the stars are here. And Wait says the only downside of Deep Rock is I did not play Driller sooner. I know. Oh my god. All the classes are fun. All 4 of them are so fucking good. Fractured says, yeah, but V is full of people just like me. Can we really take their word? Well, do you trust me? You can trust them. All right. Should we go to our next news story?
Number 5?
Mambo number 5. Yeah, 5.
And I see my favorite part about all this is we're like, we got to speed through the games we played so that we can go through all these extra articles, but we took an hour to talk about our games anyways.
They're good games!
I know.
All right. Next story, which is not even a story. It's a rumor.
What?
I heard a rumor.
What?
All you degenerates out there, listen up. Rumor. Steam will allow users to hide specific game activity as private. According to Pavel Djundjic, the creator of Steam DB, which I use all the time, a new feature is in the works to mark specific games as private to hide ownership and activity. Steam is working on allowing you to mark a game as private and hide it from your friends. Mark this game as private, hide it from my friends. The obvious use is to hide game activity from friends with questionable content. For example, games like Senran Kagura Peach Ball, or any game from Kagura Games like Eris Dysomnia.
Hey,
what?
Who wrote this fucking article?
Brandon Little.
I don't like you, Brandon Little. I am never hiding anyone that I'm playing those Senran Kagura games. They're fucking great. Especially the Peach Ball. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's the example you're using?
You were gonna proudly display your peach ballness?
I own it on the Switch. It's fucking great.
Great.
I will display my peach balls everywhere. I don't care. Senran Kagura is a great fucking series. If you guys have not played those games, they are amazing, okay? They're Dead or Alive levels. Like, they're not like... You know what I mean? They're making it sound like it's way worse than it is. That's what's bothering me. Because we've seen that there are actual, like, legit porn games on Steam.
Yeah.
Senran Kagura is not that. It's within the, like, Volleyball Extreme 3 level. They're not at the
think the journalist here put that in as a quiet little shill of that game because it links to the store page.
Will fight him still. I don't care.
Yeah, see, if I open this right here, yeah,
this is slander. Senran Kagura is great.
It links to their review, actually. That's why. It was a sneaky way to get another click. So you click that, and then you're also giving them more ad revenue because you just opened up a link.
Okay, now I'm going to fight him for being a journo.
Yes.
Either way, I'm fighting Brandon Little.
We're coming for you, Brandon.
Or whatever his name is.
Well, yeah, here's his Twitter. You know what?
Stuart Little.
Stuart, go. There he is. Go get him. Go get him.
I will.
The new feature will likely encourage the purchasing of games with questionable content that users don't want their friends to see. In recent years, Steam has taken a more laid-back approach to content, and if your filters are off, then certain content regularly tops the charts. However, despite their avowed policy, games still regularly are denied release on the platform without clear reason. Yes! Good! Like Super Seducer. Thank you! I will never stop... Look, I've talked nonstop. I love you, Richard. Richard Laruna.
We talked about this on the last podcast.
I will forever champion him. I love him. I love him. Fuck you, Steam, for doing that. If this update comes out, players will rest easy that their family and friends won't notice them playing games better left for discussion with fellow enthusiasts. So yeah, pretty much it is highly likely, though still not confirmed, that Steam is getting... a private filter so people don't know that you have 400 hours in your degenerate furry porn games. And I find it funny because as a longtime Steam user, yeah, there's so much porn. There's so much porn on Steam now. It's become like a fucking degenerate wet dream in more ways than one. It's impossible to fucking avoid it. So
Hey, at least when Isman gifts you games now, you don't have to worry about it.
exactly. So yeah, that I mean, it was just I just wanted everyone out there, all the other degenerates, to know that hey, you can play your porn in shame and secret and silence. But I'm
This
with
is
you,
more
Kay.
of a PSA. It sounds like more of a PSA. Hey guys, just so you know, you can do this.
But I will always proudly display all my degenerate hours. I love Honey Pop and all that stuff, so I'm not hiding
fuck it,
shit.
like, that's what pissed me off about that. Is like Senran Kagura is a fucking amazing series. I wouldn't hide that from fucking anyone.
Yeah.
Or Dead or Alive. Or Honey Pop. Or Honey Cam. Or any of these fucking games. Why would I hide that shit? I was just annoyed at the example because it makes it sound like they're way worse than they are.
Yeah, I understand.
Or it's like the Neptunia series probably would be in that too. And it's like that's
there
not even
is
that
so
bad.
much just straight up porn on Steam now. It's insane.
Or Kendagawa Jet Girls. That's another great game. Guys, did
You
you
know
like
your
Mario?
stuff when it comes to the
Listen,
porny
I
stuff.
know. I like my anime titty games. They're great.
Yeah.
Kendagawa Jet Girls. Guys, listen. Everyone, chat. Slow down for a second. This is important. Are you a fan of Mario Kart Double Dash? Do you like jet skis? Do you like anime women? Play this fucking game. The only downside to Kendagawa Jet Girls is that there's no co-op. That's the only part that pisses me off about this game because it feels very Double Dash. It feels very Double Dash. Go look it up. It's a great fucking game. Play that game. I will play that game for you. It's a good game. I like my anime titty games. Hello, what have I been playing?
Clearly.
Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive. You're
Alive.
playing the titty games. Jonathan Davis says this only applies to James. Let's be honest. I don't know. We have another fucking degenerate here. The thing is that neither of us are hiding it. Let's see. Fractured Filter says, yes, Melee James, I'd take your word over V because also V hates everything. This is known. You like games they don't. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Fractured Filter says, oh boy, a quote tweet K battle thread with a crazy chain so deep. Exactly. Yeah, go fight this guy. Go fight him right now. You're becoming
battles I get into now.
This is just normal for me. Yeah, like this is how she's always been on the internet. Is she will
That's
fight
true.
she will fight for fun. And so she'll just randomly like find somebody, as long as I've known her, especially on Twitter, and
James.
she'll just start fighting people because she finds it fun.
Do you
Yeah.
remember my favorite battle, the Gimme Dat for Free people, when a bunch of people called me a landlord because I said Nintendo should be allowed to protect their own IP? I got into this fight so long ago. And it was a quote tweet insanity, but it was me debating with people, pretty much people getting mad that I said Nintendo owns their IP, therefore they should be able to choose what they want to do with it.
Yeah.
And somehow I got called like a landlord and that every Nintendo game should be given to everyone for free. I don't even know how it got there, but it was the most hilarious shit ever. So yeah, James is right. The internet blood sports stuff has always kind of been the thing I love to do. So
love
the
it.
quote tweet battles are nothing new, but
Yeah, we both get in the mud and down and dirty with everybody on the internet.
it's my guilty
There's
pleasure
been
for
a few
sure.
times where I have in the past gone send tweet and I go to sleep and I wake up and I'm literally like, why do I have 800 notifications? Oh, I'm getting filled with death threats. What did I do? Oh, that one-off
What
tweet.
did I do today?
I literally have done that where like I send a tweet and I go to bed and I wake up and I'm like, huh, that's a lot of death threats. What did I say? And it's so fun. I miss the old internet. Kendon says, now I want to watch Stuart Little. Why did a story about hiding your porn make you want to watch Stuart
Call him
Little?
Stuart Little, Brandon. Little.
Oh! I was like, wait a minute. What connection does Stuart Little have to hiding your degenerate porn? I don't want to know that answer. DJ says, as a filthy degenerate, this is great news.
We need like one of those like buttons that does confetti and clapping for DJ.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We can all hide in shame together. Wait says, I'd rather hide my 2K hours in EVE Online than my porn. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't only apply to porn. So there you go.
And I haven't heard about EVE Online in ages. That's awesome. That you say that.
I want to subtract hours. I want to subtract hours from some games because I don't like how fucking high they are in my played list. I'm just gonna say that. The Fractured Filter says, Kay, I feel like this is a trap. It's a trap! Wait says,
It usually
this
is.
chat has embraced dwarf titties. Yes. And that's great. I will gladly. Insidious Bliss says Peach Beach Splash was great.
That is a great one. I think I have my collector's. One second.
Kendon says it's a thirst trap, Fractured, and Kendon says now James can hide all of his hours in Gollum. Oh God, but it can't hide the memories of Gollum. There you go.
Does it worry you at all that I found that like super quickly?
This game is great. I love this game.
This is amazing. This is the game that Insidious Bliss is talking about. I think it was Insidious Bliss. Yeah.
It's better than
Peach
Splatoon.
Beach Splash. Yes.
It's good Splatoon.
Keep talking. I gotta open this. By the way, the caption on it. Look at that. No shirt, no shoes, all service edition, baby.
It's
Good
a great
shit.
one. It's a great one.
I love these games.
Fractured says, damn Gibbs people. Jonathan Davis says, hide Gollum. That's his most played game. Oh, it's gonna be, isn't it? But that's the thing is, I can hide my hours, but it'll never hide the pain that it caused. Fractured Filter says, but yeah, they own the IP. I don't get how that's hard to understand that they'd have that right. She fought so many people on that one.
Ooh, there's stuff in here.
Can you even show it? Can you show it?
I'll try.
You can show that, I think. I guess we're gonna find
Okay.
out. We're gonna find out the
Yeah.
hard way.
There's some, and then there's the like main art stuff. Sorry, Insidious Bliss got me on a Senran Kagura show party here because he mentioned one of my favorite games.
I don't think anyone in chat's gonna complain. Jonathan Davis says, get ready for Saturday. The Monkey Madness will continue. What? Monkey Madness? Oh, no!
Next week.
Oh, God. You're right.
Yeah, that's coming up soon. It's,
Oh,
I
God.
don't remember what day, but it's a
Oh,
Saturday.
it is
soon.
Saturday. It's this Saturday. It's next Saturday.
Whoa! Okay, I cannot show that. There will be a post in waifus later.
Okay.
I can't show this.
Yeah, that's right, Jonathan Davis. We are gonna be playing Kong. We're gonna be playing Kong this next Saturday. In 1 week, we're gonna Kong it up. Kendon says, don't judge my degeneracy. Oh, God. This is Stuart Little. Hey, he may be little, but he's a big boy to me. Fractured Filter says, it's either Thirst Trap or Femboy Trap, and you know what? Not going to do it. True.
James,
Kay,
this
it's
one's the best.
November. What are you doing?
This is the best one. This is Hooters. This
It
is
is.
literally a Hooters parody.
Now-
That's amazing.
Now I'm hungry, and I want Hooters. Hooters is great. I miss Hooters. That was the only...
Why is there a net on that pizza?
Huh?
There's like a net on the pizza. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
It's like they put like stockings. You know what I mean? Like
Fishnet stockings?
Yeah, fishnet stockings on the pizza.
Because the only thing that will make men hornier is girls in a fishnet is pizza. So they thought maybe combine them. Nerdy Neo says, I wish I could delete games from my Xbox history because I got achievements in the games I didn't want. Oh, yeah, you have talked about that. And lowered his completion percentage. DJ says, we need another titty stream soon. You're inadvertently getting it right now. The fucking... I bring up Steam hiding your shame, and then Kay is flaunting her shame.
Yeah, why would I hide anything?
Fractured says, James, why do you do this to yourself playing such horrible games like Gollum and now Kong? Do you hate yourself that much? Because we have lovely people that will buy me games for some horrible, sick reason. And then if you buy me a game, I will most likely stream it for you at least once. So
These are getting ooh.
it's like you don't want our Twitch account. So that's why Fractured. People buy me these games and then I am cursed to play them. Jonathan Davis says, James, DJ wants you to stream without your shirt. Bring on the man tits. Well, did anyone tune in last night? Static says, if you don't hide it, is it shame? True. Exactly. It's true. There's no shame here. No shame. Are you ready for the next story? Or are you going to just keep...
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just show off shit if I get bored, don't worry.
Oh, you're just looking at that? Okay, fine. Fatbeard says, I don't care what you guys play. As long as you guys are playing it, I'll watch. You're so nice.
Whoa, I found a muscle mommy.
Mm.
All right, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done derailing everything.
Because this next news story, I don't think people are angry enough about this. In fact,
no, are we gonna have another story that we have to cover that?
kinda.
Intense?
Kinda.
Oh man, okay, yeah.
I wasn't going to include this story, and then I realized something. This story is something that if this came out, I want to say, what year is it? Current year. What's current year? 2023. If this news story came out in 2008, 2009 or something, people would have been fucking livid. In fact, this news story has already come out in 2008 or 2009, and people were livid about it then. But now it's come out again, and it barely gets a whisper online. And that, to me, is crazy. When I was putting this stuff together, I always look for news articles. I couldn't find a news article on this, which is insane to me. Because, yeah, 2 decades ago, everyone would have been up in arms about that. And you want to know what that is, Kay?
I'm curious because I'm wondering if it's a story like that I heard years ago.
You ready?
Yeah.
Guess what's back, folks? And nobody cares anymore. Horse armor! Diablo 4, a full-priced game, has a cosmetic DLC for fucking horse armor that costs $64. $64 for fucking horse armor. And nobody is talking about this. And in fact, some people are even defending it and justifying it.
What?
Because it's cosmetic and all that stuff. It was shocking to me that I'm sure there is an article or two, but I didn't find one. So we're just going to talk about this. Diablo 4 horse armor for only $65. Modern day gaming, ladies and gentlemen.
Love it.
I know this is completely optional and in no way affects the game, but this is terrible, says this person here, Angel of Stars. And then the main thing, if you weren't, I don't know if people of memory hold this or what. This guy didn't. This was in Oblivion, right? This was Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I was there, and I'm no mathematician, but $2005, $10 with inflation is probably close to what Diablo 4 is charging for horse armor now. It was dumb then, and it is still dumb now. That's the thing.
It's fucking stupid.
That's the thing. If you are somehow not aware, Oblivion, I believe it was, they added horse armor DLC, and it was literally this, and it cost $10, and it like destroyed people. Back then, I want to get the actual year right. Horse armor DLC Oblivion. When did that come out? I just want to get the year right. Okay, I have a whole fucking meme on it here. 2006. 2006. And it was $2.50 or $2.50 for an item called, I'll just bring up the article right here. It's on Know Your Meme.
How is this $64 fucking dollars?
So back then, Oblivion charged $2.50 for an item called horse armor. Once installed, the player could visit an orc non-player character and receive a set of armor placed on the horse shown below. While the first set was free, each subsequent horse armor purchase would cost the player 500 gold. And then, yeah, people back then in 2006 were livid about this, up in arms, and it was seen as like the most greasy, horrible fucking cash grab ever. And now we are in the fucking 2 decades later, we're talking about horse armor yet again because of fucking Diablo, which is crazy to me. And they're getting away with it, and nobody cares anymore, and people are even justifying it, which is nuts. So
you think they're getting away with it because like there's a big loot box culture now?
Yeah, people seem to be more forgiving of greasy and shady
because
business
there's
practices.
people that like pay into these games, they'll do hundreds and hundreds of dollars or whatever, and they don't care anymore because they're like, oh, random, it's like pretty much a gambling, right? So I feel like that's why people are not up in arms like this anymore. But even I was mentioning a story about Dead or Alive. Remember, I didn't play the newer Dead or Alive because literally every time you would try to change the hair color, they would charge you.
Yeah.
And then even when you go back, they would charge you again. It's like, why are you charging me for like a basic thing and create a character?
Yeah.
It's crazy. But $64 fucking dollars?
Yes. And some people are also justifying
no one fucking
it
cares.
because you get in-game currency with it. Whoop-de-fucking do. So it's $64, but you also get in-game currency to buy other trash. So it's insane to me, and like money's relative and everything, but it's just it's insane that it doesn't even look that good, and the fact that it's being justified is like super crazy to me. It's mainly crazy to me because it is so comparable to the Horse Armor Oblivion DLC, and I was there,
Yeah.
Gandalf. I was there, and
Yeah.
it like was shattering. It was shattering news. Like people were memeing it like crazy, and like no one was happy with it. No one was defending it. And now I couldn't. This is the fact that I couldn't find an article like laughing at this, at least mocking it, is freaking wild. So
Well, because you go into any store now, right? You go to like, let's say a fucking 7-Eleven or whatever game store, whatever. You see cards for Apex, Valorant, Fortnite, Roblox cards,
yeah.
all this shit everywhere. So everyone's jaded by it. They don't care because this is the model that everyone's making money off of now, is exactly what we used to make fun of.
Yeah.
That's why no one's up in arms.
It's been, normalized. And this ties into the Warner Brothers making everything live service now, right? And so here's the thing. People are buying this. Blizzard has always been doing this sort of thing. In World of Warcraft, they have like $20 mounts, $100 mounts, and all this stuff. So this isn't super new for Blizzard. It's more the fact that it's $64, which is a stupid price for something that everyone was up in arms about for like between $2 and $10 just a couple decades ago. And yeah, the problem is people scream and complain about this. Well, not anymore actually, but then it still always translates to sales. And so the companies ultimately don't care. They're like, yeah, you can cry and complain all you want, but look, people are buying it. They could have priced this at $200 and people would have probably been buying it, which is crazy. It's especially crazy because it's a full price game, which up here in Leafland, a full price game will cost you close to $100. And
It is over $100 now.
shit. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, if you're at a $79.99 plus tax game, which is our standard, which is like the generation before, that's like $92, I think, or something with tax. Any PS5 game you're buying now will start at $89, so then you end up paying $102, something like that. Tears of the Kingdom is also a $101 game.
Yeah.
So yeah, like for us, every time we're buying a game, we're essentially spending $100, which, I mean, it's all relative, right, to people, but at the same time, it's also like you're putting in quite an investment. Yeah, you might get a lot of playtime out of it, but you're still putting in a lot of money.
Yeah, and I'm friends with people that will they love gaming and they will buy every single new game, and I'm just like, how can you fucking afford that, man? And most people can't afford that. It's crazy. And so it's especially gross when Diablo 4 isn't a free-to-play game with riddled microtransactions. It is a full-price game riddled with microtransactions, and it's doing a Horse Armor DLC for the price of a full game, effectively. You can get a full game for that. You can get a full game for half that.
You can buy RoboCop for that, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want Horse Armor? Or
a whole
the
fucking
best game ever, RoboCop.
Yeah.
You decide. Fucking crazy, man. People can spend their money on whatever they want. I just think it's insane still. A company would even think they can release something like that.
Yeah, and they're getting away with it, too. They can't keep getting away with it, but they are. It's Blizzard. They get away with everything.
I've always been, like, in that debate, it's always at the end of the day, I always go, like, yeah, they can release whatever they want, and people can pay whatever the fuck they want, too. But it's just like, it's so ridiculous and out there and exploitive. And I just don't understand why anyone's okay with it. Yeah. How anyone could defend that. Beyond, I mean, saying like they technically have the right. Okay, yeah, whatever.
It also really hurts the video games art argument, because you have shit like this and it's so obviously just really greasy, shameless money grabbing. And it completely... To me, it waters down the fucking game and the game experience if you're fucking walking around and then you open this store and you see shit like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I just felt obligated to bring some attention to fucking Horse Armor coming back and being that terrible.
And there's people calling this the best Diablo.
Yeah, that's crazy to me too. I haven't played it because I have lost interest in modern Blizzard. I did see Travis actually, and I hope Travis is doing well. Where's Travis? I'm missing that man. But I did see Travis streaming it, and it did look not bad. I will say it
It's
didn't.
true, yeah. When Travis was streaming it, I was like, okay, I can kind of see why people like this game.
But I think it was made
But,
by
like,
like the
why can't-
Coalition. Effectively, it was made like outside of Blizzard, but stamped by Blizzard. Like, because Rod, what's his name, Rod Ferguson or whatever, was the lead on it. He was
I don't know, you know the
He was
names.
the lead on Gears of War. So I don't know how much modern Blizzard had to do with it, apart from letting someone else make it. But I might
But,
be wrong
like,
on that.
Looking, I don't know the complexities of Diablo, so I don't want to claim I do. But looking at that game, I was more just in the mood to play Diablo in general.
Yep.
It's not that I was
When
like,
I-
I need to play Diablo 4. It was like, oh yeah, Diablo games can be fun. Like, I was ready to crack open 3.
Yeah, I actually, watching Travis play it, I was like, I don't want to play this, but it made me reinstall 2, and I still haven't launched
Yeah.
it. I was like, it's there, because it's just something about modern Blizzard, like, I just don't want to play it. So I reinstalled 2, but yeah, fucking Blizzard, man. Fucking Blizzard. Of course they're the ones that bring back horse armor. So somewhere out there, Todd's sweet little eyes have won.
If you're playing Diablo 4 and you see somebody without horse armor, you point
Bully
and
them.
laugh.
Bully them. Let's see what chat thinks about this. Paul says hubba bubba or hubba hubba. Jonathan
Go
David.
for the muscle mommy.
Oh yeah. Jonathan Davis says unless it's Sitterman 2 or Starfield, then I am out. Kay is gonna make the titty stream happen soon. Well, this became the titty stream. Fractured Filter says fucking what? Right? And Fat Beard says, fuck Blizzard. Jonathan Davis says, oh, biggest disappointment of the year. Diablo 4 sucks. Fractured Filter says, fuck Diablo 4. Look, I love our community we have here. Everyone hates Diablo 4. Great. We're the perfect little place where everyone's hating the worst games. Wait says, given modern Blizzard, yeah, this sounds about right. Exactly. Internet Crusader says, shit, you guys are still alive? Yes, because I had to talk about 7 different news stories. We've been going for 3 hours now, and we're still going. Internet Crusader says, I came in at the right time talking about horse armor. Exactly. It's like I summoned you. It's horse armor was like the bat signal for Internet Crusader. Fatbeard says, ridiculous. Fractured Filter says, history should not repeat so quickly. I know, it's like poetry. It rhymes.
Yeah, what year was that? It must have been like, what, 15 years ago?
Yes, 2006.
Yeah.
2006.
That's crazy.
DJ says, you smelled blood in the water, I take it, to Internet Crusader. Exactly. The bat signal. We're going to make Internet Crusader's bat signal horse armor. Nerdy Neo says, yeah, horse armor was in Oblivion. Fatbeard says, ick. Fatbeard says, and there were mods that did horse armor better anyways. True. DJ says, I have a feeling that Blizzard saw all the cosmetic DLC in Path of Exile and were like, hold my beer. Hold my milk fridge. Fractured Filter says, I remember that dumb shit and I was on PC and just laughed in modding. Now it's just sad. Fatbeard says, Warframe does that too. Oh, God. Thank God I don't play Warframe. I don't play Warframe because I actually think it's probably a good game and it would, similar to Destiny, it's like, it's just a time sink, so I avoid it like the plague. Fatbeard says, with the cosmetics, everything is a grind without pay, but doable. Internet Crusader says, I don't know if I can smell much at all. Oh, you smell blind like me. No,
He's
you're
been
sick.
sick.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh, I hope you feel better, buddy. Feel better. I hope those sniffles go away soon. Fractured Filter says, yeah, I blame the loot box culture for this shit.
Yeah, same.
Internet Crusader says, thanks. I hate it right now. DJ says, don't forget GTA 5 fucking shark cards. Oh my God.
Oh my God, yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Didn't Red Dead also have currency as well?
Yeah,
These
they had like
fucking
gold or
games,
whatever,
man.
and Red Dead Online was a complete shit show that they've effectively
Yeah.
abandoned. Jonathan Davis says, I bet Elon Musk bought this. Probably. Internet Crusader says, why is anyone surprised? It's pure greed. Blizzard is losing money on it slowly, but they are surely. 100%. Jonathan Davis says, agreed. Diablo 4 lost money. They lost most of its player base. So they are losing money. Good. Yeah, everyone loved Diablo 4 on launch, and then even Elvis loved Diablo 4 on launch. But he was like, they're gonna ruin it. And he was right. It was like the first patch they did killed the game. And so everyone liked it at launch, and then Blizzard did a Blizzard. And it's an always online game, right? And so you can't play patch 1 anymore. You have to play whatever the current iteration of it is. Fracture Filter says, I'd play Diablo 3 before this piece of shit. I love Diablo 3. I'm like the only person in the world that loves Diablo 3, but it was great. It was great after Reaper of Souls, but it took a while, but it's great. Fracture Filter says, but then I'd easily play 2 above all else. And yeah, I'll maybe play Diablo 2 Resurrected one day. Crazy T says, agreed. Internet Crusader says, speaking of Starfield, its user rating on Steam is slowly going down the drains. Recent reviews are below 50%. Good. Nerdy Neo says, I'm smell blind too. Smell blind! Hell yeah.
When are we gonna do a 21andMe and find out that you and Nerdy Neo are like long lost brothers or something?
Maybe. I'm his crazy
Too many
brother.
common things, man.
It's true. Paul says, totally want to play Warframe. Fatbeard says, I'd play with you. Internet Crusader says, I would gladly play Diablo 2, maybe with a fan rebalance patch, as long as I can just play it, no paying Blizzard for it. Yeah, I think Elvis bought me Diablo 2 for a birthday once, and that's why I have the Resurrected edition. So I would play Resurrected. It's fine, but it's just modern Blizzard. It's fine. Nerdy Neo
It's
says
23andMe. Sorry.
And Nerdy Neo says he is German. Well, I am. There's something there. I've got some German in me.
There you go.
There you go. So anyway, fucking horses and their armor.
True.
What
is this, number 6?
This is number 7, isn't it?
7.
Wait. Wait, is there only 6 stories? I think we're on the last story. Hold on.
Okay, maybe I'm miscounting.
Hold on. We did Xbox, Zelda, Chucky, Warner Brother, Steam.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Diablo.
Yeah.
This is it.
This last one.
Oh my
Can I point
God.
out before we go to the last one?
Yeah.
Fatbeard just posted a photo in Discord in general that says he has played 831 hours of Warframe.
What the? Oh my God. This is the thing, is everyone I know that plays Warframe and that's it. It is such a time sink, and it does look good, but I just personally avoid those games because fuck. I like playing a variety of games. So yeah, no, I like beating a game and being done with it and moving on. So anytime a game takes like 800 hours, I'm like, please no, I don't want to. Oh my God, chat. Let's read chat one more time before we go into our final news story. Finally, after hours.
Hey, we're having fun. It's fine.
We're having fun. I agree. You've been enjoying the show? Did you like all the news I gathered for you? Are you ready for this? You ready for this last one?
I don't know. Maybe. What is the one you wanted to surprise me with? Was it the horse armor?
It was the horse armor, yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, that was a... What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Internet Crusader says, I don't need an ancestry thing. I suffer from French Canadian on my dad's side. I'm so sorry to hear that. You baguette. Exactly. He posted the baguette. Fatbeard says, I'm mostly Greek. Yo, yeah, I see it. Fracture Filter says, fan rebalance patch. I'm unaware of this, but the OG version that works perfectly, and my brother and I stream playing LAN. Great times. That's awesome, man. Nerdy Neo says, James screams fucking horses and Chank Ogres. Yes. Paul says, I'm starting at hour 1. Nerdy Neo says, pretty sure dude has more time in Warframe than that. Jesus fucking Christ. And Fatbeard
More
says,
than 800 hours? That's insane.
yeah. And Fatbeard says, my buddy has 3,000. That's wild. I don't know. I wish my most played game. I'm curious, what is everyone's most played game? Mine is probably World of Warcraft. I don't even know what my hours would be. I would have to like resub, and I'm not gonna fucking do that. And then I'd have to like go playtime or whatever in all my characters because I changed so many characters. I don't know. My playtime is decades of my life I'll never get back. Jonathan Davis says, me and James are former WoW exactly. Great minds. Former WoW junkies. We have to avoid time sinks. Yeah, I'm never doing that again. Never. Destiny got a little bit of that, and of me. I played Destiny 1 and 2 a lot, but never again. Wait says, worst thing I ever did in WoW was /played. Exactly, /played. Sadly, I still kept playing for 2 more expansions. Nerdy Neo says 1,600 hours in Destiny 1. Holy. God damn it. Fracture Filter says, okay, you two crazy kids in chat. I gotta bounce. Gotta be up early for work. Catch you later. Thank you, Fractured Filter, for hanging out for so freaking long, buddy. Good luck
Thank you, buddy.
work. And now we are at the final news story. And it is, if you guys should be able to guess it, because it's actually teased in our title. We're breaking the rules. Kay, have you heard about this?
What? No.
Like a Dragon, Gaiden, English
Oh,
dub
Yeah, I
gets
know about
mercilessly criticized. And I'm going to make you all
that.
suffer.
Yang Ye? Are we talking about Yang Ye?
Yep.
Oh my god.
We're going into it. I've got a whole bunch of threads on this. Let's get into this shit, folks. This is the funniest shit ever.
Oh my god.
And I think you're a fan of these games, right? I don't know anything about these fucking games. This is like Yakuza, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Yakuza spin-off, right? I haven't played any of these.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is RoboCop fucking keeps... Get out of here, niche gamer.
Bruh, stop all this. Fatbeard posted another photo in Discord saying, you've played 2,195 hours of Final Fantasy 14 online.
Whoa. Why do I sound like a dying elk? Whoa.
Anyways,
That's
back to
wild.
our regular scheduled program.
If I ever
just
go
was
back
like,
to WoW,
wow.
which I don't want to do, I'll get you my fucking slash played, but I have no...
Oh, Tabletop Junkie and Spartacus are in the chat. Hello.
How's it going, guys? You ready to suffer with us? Because you're going to hear some shit. I'm excited. Thanks for coming in, guys.
Are we going to play the actual voice
Yes.
too?
Yes. Make sure you're listening to the stream, Kay.
Yeah,
When I do
need
it,
to,
I'll
yeah.
give you a warning. All right. I'm going to make everyone suffer with us. Because it's funny. Like a Dragon, Gaiden English dub gets mercilessly criticized. Like a Dragon's English dub voice actor for main character Kiryu? I don't know. Feel free to correct me because you like these games.
It's fine. It's funny.
He's a YouTuber? I didn't even know this. Oh my, he's just a fucking YouTuber.
It's such a rabbit hole, dude.
It is.
Hilarious.
That's why I thought, like, I was learning about this while I was getting research for the show, and I'm like, there's gonna be stuff I don't even know. So hopefully chat can fill me in. Hopefully you can fill me in.
By the way, chat is gonna start correcting you, I'm sure, on words. I'm just gonna put it out there. I have tried to teach James how to pronounce Japanese words for as long as I can remember, and I've officially given up. So
It's better this way.
that's where I am.
However I pronounce it is correct. Has been mercilessly criticized after a sample of his performance in the game was uploaded online. For those not in the loop, YouTuber Yang Ye replaced the former actor for Kiryu, Daryl Hughes Curleo, a decision that initially upset many fans of the Like a Dragon series. Now, a sample of Yang Ye's voice work has been uploaded to Twitter. And here there's a user saying, oh my god, it sounds horrible. Okay, are you ready for it? Are you ready for the sampling? Are you ready, chat? You got it up? You got the stream up there, Kay? All right, folks. Let's see together if maybe the internet is being too harsh on this guy. Maybe it's not that bad. You ready? Let's do it.
Justice, we're breaking the law, breaking the world together, throwing out all tenderness, we're breaking the rules. No cause, no choice, no going back to how it was. No slowing down because we'll keep our heads high. Our fists raised till we die. We're living by our own judgment.
I hate it.
Were we too hard on him? Was that
No.
anyone in
No,
chat?
it
Anyone
was-
in chat
it
like it?
Awful. You know what? Like, how about we make a poll? Are we being too hard on him?
Yeah. Let's see. Start a poll here. Are we being too hard on what's his name? Yang Ye?
Yang Ye. Yong space Yea.
Y-E-A.
I
Yang
think-
Ye, whatever.
Something like that. I don't know. I might be wrong.
There we go. Let's keep reading, and we can. pull it
Young
over.
Yeah. Is
Young
that?
Ya.
Am I saying
Whatever,
his
fuck it.
name right? You
Fuck
guys
him.
know what we're saying. Yeah, I'm saying it right. Okay.
So that was that. The sample didn't sit well with Twitter users who immediately derided his voice acting skills, Some people saying this can't possibly be real. Unfortunately, it is real. This is a form of torture. This isn't real, right? It's the actual English dub. Bro thinks he's better than the OG.
I'm pretty sure this is the equivalent of like getting waterboarded.
Yeah.
Imagine listening to that on loop.
And yeah, we're also going to get into his responses because here's the thing. This
That's the best part.
guy has been screaming, being like, "Oh, no!" So here's one of them. There's several, but here's one from him. There will always be a loud minority who will claim I get cast because I'm a YouTuber. FYI, I've been acting longer than I've been YouTubing. I earned Kuru. I spent days perfecting my auditions. Here's the thing I just want to say right now. Okay, hold on. If they only cared about follower numbers, they'd just cast Mr. Beast for everything. What? That doesn't even make sense. What?
By the way, Mr. Beast has the voice actor for Naruto voice him in like Japan or something.
That doesn't even make sense when he said it. They'd only cast
I know.
Mr. Beast.
Why would they cast Mr. Beast?
Oh my fucking god, man. It's the see, here's the thing. When I first heard it, I thought it was hilariously bad. But then I'm like, aren't these games supposed to be funny? Isn't the point to be hilariously bad?
Yeah, they're supposed to be funny, but not to this degree,
But-
man. This is insane.
But then I see this shit. If he said like, yeah, it was funny. I did it because it was funny.
yeah, if he was like, I did it for the meme, and like, you guys should
But
get it. it'd be
he's
different.
saying
But, like,
I earned it. He sounds like Vince McMahon.
Yakuza can
I
be
earned
funny.
it.
Yakuza can be funny, but it's not like to that degree.
Perfected.
Like that's
Using
a
the
whole
word
other level.
perfected. This dude is out here acting like he's Citizen Kane acting. He's acting like he's the fucking golden god, and like no one else should play this fucking role. What he just gave is
No.
perfection. He could have avoided all this shit if he just was like, yeah, it was shit. I thought it was funny to do it poorly or something. But no, I earned it. I'm the best voice actor. That's amazing. Good lord, man. This is why I play Yakuza games in Japanese and read subtitles. This is the same guy who can't take criticism for his voice acting career and gets mad when people call him out for only getting the role for being a YouTuber with 1 million subs. Yang Ye is a joke. There's no way this is real. On the positive side, this will force people to use Japanese audio with subs like God intended. Jesus wept.
True.
So that's why the game is going to come out with subtitles. My heart is broken. Broken. What the fuck happened to Ryu Gaga? It sounds like he wasn't even trying. Also, the auto-tune is so noticeable. I'm cringing so hard my dick fell off. I don't feel manly anymore. This is not my Kazuma. Auto-tune? Fucking auto-tuned? Really? I thought it couldn't get worse. This person's just going to straight up kill themselves. What the fuck is auto-tune? I refuse to listen to any Yakuza dub. God damn, what a fuck-up choice. This should be used as a reference for when he's blackballed. Oh god, it's even worse than I imagined. I said it once, I'm going to say it again. I'm so happy for Yang Ye that he got Kiro's role, but god damn. Yeah, this was a big thing. He sounds like AI, dog. This shit's so ass.
Yeah.
He does. He like, it literally sounds like not him. It doesn't sound like a human is singing this. It's amazing. Wow, this is so bad, just bad. My ears hurt. This is when people need to know to be a voice actor in Japan. Most times you have to be a good singer. Like most careers in VA start with them seeing if you can sing or if you're already a singer. This sounds fan-made. Help. I didn't want to be too harsh, but oh my god. This is horrible. Get off the stage. There's so many.
Do
Genuinely
we have clips of him talking, by the way? Like, not just singing?
If you can get me one, I'll play
Static
it.
brought it up. I don't know if I can find one. I can try.
This genuinely sounds like an AI cover. Congratulations to everyone that said, let's give him a chance. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much. It's amazing. I heard we're breaking, and I think I should be able to sue for causing distress. Jesus died for this to come into existence. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, folks. Incredible.
I might have found something. You know what? We're just gonna play this clip anyways. I don't have time to watch all of it right now.
Oh, okay. Where'd you send it to?
Okay, one sec. Where do you want it? What's the easiest place? I can just put it in YouTube chat. How about that?
Yeah, do that. I'll pull that up. Throw it up here.
I put it in YouTube chat. Also, hello, Shaka Zulu.
How's
it
it going, Shaka Zulu? All right, let's listen to him. Let's hear what he actually sounds like.
And you can go home in one piece.
Is this the original voice actor, by the way? One more reason to never hire YouTubers. Oh, okay, so this is the guy. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch. I just
Okay, let's
searched and I
listen.
saw it, so I don't actually know.
So this
but
is
it's
still,
like 20
this
seconds.
This is still
so.
the shitty guy voicing him. Okay, let's hear it.
Turn around now, and you can go home in one piece. But if you don't, just remember, going down this path was your choice.
Look, I tried, Rageaholics. Honestly, I did.
Oh,
But
it's
this guy
Razor
is the
Fist
voice
clip
acting
here.
what Scarlett Johansson is to acting full stop.
Perfect. But it gets worse once you heard his singing. Oh my god. Let's keep looking. I love it. So yeah, so it didn't end there because Lamau even, if you talk about this, he is mass blocking everybody. He is mass blocking everyone that talks shit about it, and that's the funny thing about it to me. I didn't even know this guy was a YouTuber, but so now he's just burning it all down and blocking everyone if you just say...
He blocked Adam in our community, by the way.
Did he? Oh,
like the
my
one that was
God.
chatting with us on Rumble that we went on their show recently.
That's
yeah,
amazing.
He blocked him.
So let's read his fucking response. Let's read his long crying thread here. But hold on. I need to put on something here. One second.
Holy moly, this guy is crying. This is a huge thread.
Yeah. 1 second here. Because I needed something to go with this. All right, folks. Let's read his comments. I appreciate all those with kind words on Kiro. Always knew some toxicity was coming, and not that everyone would be on board. But I'm glad to see more people are warming up to my version. And I'm excited to see Kiro's full journey. I wish I could show more. Oh wait, there's hidden replies here. Shut the fuck up! You have to manually hide all those.
Holy fuck, dude.
I get the apprehension. You've been listening to an iconic voice for almost 20 years and have a very clear idea of how he should sound. My voice is not 100% match, and it's not supposed to be. Similarly to how, say, English and Japanese versions of Snake are vocally distinct. But hopefully Kiro's aura and vibe for the English version will come across as you hang out and become more familiar with him. I hope you'll warm up to it like I did. There's a lot that hasn't been shown, and I'd show more if it was up to me. But if it's not for you, that's fine. Oh, is it fine? Because, I don't think it's fine. The option is there for you to pick your preferred language. The Japanese dub and Karudo-san's performance will always be the most authentic. But options are always great for different people's preferences and tastes. For my part, I continue to be thrilled, grateful, and honored to be a part of this series and cast. And as a fan, with a feast to see 2 new Like a Dragon games coming out, excited for more of the English is shown. Till then, appreciate everyone who's been kind and supportive. Also, let's fucking go. Overwhelmingly positive review for Gaiden on Steam. I agree, I never said all the criticism is toxic, but there's a line between being critical and just being a straight up asshole!
Everyone pull out your lighters, like Jonathan Davis said.
Lighters up for Yongye!
For Yongye!
Alright.
Alright.
And so this will now live in infamy, and I first decided to talk about this because of Imp Black Belt, because he shared with me the Young Jack. That's right. He is now immortalized as the Young Jack.
Yes.
Screaming about Mr. Beast. And that's not all. He has multiple Jacks. There's multiple young Jacks, folks. Take your pick. Which young Jack do you want? Which is your preference? We got so many. I like this one. I think this one fits what I just read out even better. I should have just left that on stream.
They're all amazing, honestly.
So yeah.
Can we make that the thumbnail, or are we gonna get like flagged?
I hope so. Should I just leave this up?
You know what?
Let's do it.
Can you just send me those photos, and I will make a custom thumbnail for this stream.
Done.
Thank you.
Done. There we go. That's how we get the thumbnail thing going finally. Just have to post the soy Jacks, the young Jacks, and then we got it. So yeah, that's pretty much the whole story as I understand it. Kay, do you have anything to add, or do you have any thoughts as a fan of this series?
We do the subs. That's all I gotta say. Nobody's listening to this fucking game in English. No one's listening to any of them in English. I mean, at one point I have, because I've played some of them multiple times, but like no, you do the subs, man.
Understood.
Always.
Yeah.
Always. I mean, you know me with Yakuza. I fucking bought how many copies of Yakuza 3 just because of the strip club scene?
That's true, yeah.
So, yeah.
Are you not gonna buy this because of this guy's involvement, or are you just?
No, I'm still gonna buy. I like Yakuza games. I don't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
I am still gonna dunk on him online eventually. I'm sure.
Good.
But yeah, it's a salt mine.
My hope is I get blocked after this.
By the way, this is part of why I haven't touched the salt mine yet, is because it's such a good salt mine. There's so much in it that I need to savor it, and I need to find that right moment to strike, the beautiful moment.
Some of the hidden replies are just amazing. Dude, you're getting a lot of negative feedback and it's justified. It's not toxic. You're just not good at voice acting. Sorry, but that's how it is. And he fucking hid that one.
Oh, by the way, there's been another piece to this that Insidious Bliss brought up that I actually forgot about. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
He's been dunking on Chris Pratt like crazy.
Why?
And so, because he was like, Chris Pratt's a terrible Mario.
Oh, fuck.
So
where do you... You have the audacity. You have the audacity to talk shit about other voice actor, and then you're crying and everything when everyone's talking shit about you. Oh, poor baby.
So here's the link. Insidious Bliss put it in Discord, but I just put it in YouTube chat to make it easier on you.
Thank you.
So feel free to click that. But yeah, that's him pretty much getting mad over Chris Pratt being Mario.
Let's take a look here. Oh my God! Here, it's a whole thing. It's okay. Let's listen to this. Thank you for this. Let's take a listen. La 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 la. And I get to hear his real. Oh, God, look at him. He's hard to look at, folks.
One thing that everyone's talking about is, of course, Mario's voice. This is the main character. This is an iconic character. There's a very specific voice and type of performance that we associate with Mario's character. And this trailer finally gave us a glimpse of what Mario will sound like, who is played by Chris Pratt. And I'll be honest, when I first watched this trailer, I was kind of disappointed. I was a little taken aback by how much Mario just sounds like Chris Pratt doing like a bit of a Brooklyn accent. This still shot right here is a pretty appropriate representation of my reaction, that first knee-jerk impression. So here's a compilation of what Chris Pratt sounds like.
What is this place? Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Right there at the end, you can hear something of an accent. Here we come, like a bit Brooklyn-esque, some of that Italian in there. But that slight shift aside, it really just sounds like Chris Pratt, doesn't it? I'm not the only one holding that opinion. Optics aren't helped by the fact that Chris Pratt made it sound like the Mario voice he was going to put on was going to be, somewhat different from his own voice. Chris Pratt warns, according to this Polygon article, that his Mario voice is unlike anything you've heard. Star says he's really proud of his updated take. This is an article published a couple months ago, back in June of 2022. I mean, I guess it's technically true that we haven't heard Mario sound like Chris Pratt, so in that sense, I guess it's unlike anything you've heard from Mario, but his updated take so far just sounds like Chris Pratt. Here's a compilation of...
I need to get some K. I gotta find something. What are your thoughts on that there?
What are you finding? I'm worried. What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
I think it's fucking hilarious, and I'm glad Insidious Bliss reminded us of this because that was the main thing that made me laugh. Is this fucking idiot has been making fun of Chris Pratt as Mario when Chris Pratt was great as Mario. And I know there was controversy at some point, and people were like, "Ooh, is Chris Pratt right?" And even I was like, "Oh, I don't know," but he did amazing. He did fucking amazing. This guy is shit. Who the fuck is he?
So
To
anyone
talk
else?
about Chris Pratt?
Anyone else see this? Right. So you got this here, right? You got that. Does anyone else see it? This is me. I think it's uncanny. It's uncanny.
What is that a photo of? Is that from fucking Plants vs Zombies?
Yeah, it's the tall nut. It's the tall nut from Plants vs Zombies. You know what? I'm just gonna.
Holy shit.
You know what? Hold on. I think he looks like the tall nut from Plants vs Zombies.
I think you're gonna have to send me that photo too, because that's gonna have to also be a part of the thumbnail.
Don't worry here.
Perfect.
Hold on. I'm just gonna do this here. And then what's his name again? What's his name?
Yang Ye.
Yang Yi. Yang.
Yong.
What's his at?
Yea.
Oh yeah, hold on. I got it right here. Yang. Yeah, okay. I spelt everything wrong. Yang Yi. There we go.
We do things live here, folks.
We do it live. Did I tweet the right I
Fuck
did.
it, we're doing it live.
There we go. There we go, folks. I just want him to know. I just wanted him to know. I just wanted him to know.
James, what did you do?
It's up.
James, no.
It's up. It's up on the screen.
James, no. I know, I see it.
Ah. So yeah.
Dude, this dude's gonna like off himself because of this tweet. Or be very confused.
That was worth it. Yeah, no, we're definitely breaking the world. We're breaking the world right now. I can't not see it. It's all I fucking see. So yeah, that's fucking hilarious. And yeah, the audacity of him to fucking talk shit about Chris Pratt and then not be able to handle the mildest of criticism of his absolutely dreadful performance. Amazing. Amazing. If I did a horrible performance in a video game, I'd find it hilarious. I'd be like, yeah, enjoy suffering with my terrible voice, everybody. That's great. I would just own it.
Exactly.
It's such the wrong take to fucking shit and cry and scream.
Well, that's
all over
even
the
my
world
attitude
about
with
it.
what we fucking do. Is like, if somebody thinks what we're doing is dumb or hilarious or whatever, I'll laugh with them.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's
like,
funny.
no,
It's so
this is
funny.
the best show. What the fuck are you talking about? We're the best channel ever. We do everything perfect. It's like so stupid. Like,
Oh my
obviously, laugh at
God.
yourself. Fucking idiots, man.
13% think we were being too hard on him. Somebody out there likes. I bet that was him that voted. He came in here and was like, "Yes, you are. You're being too hard, you guys." Oh wait, are we being too hard on him? Yeah, 13%. So I'm pretty sure he is the 13% that came in here. But yeah, it's such the worst way to be like,
Why
no,
is this
no,
100%?
no.
You guys broke my brain.
Also, how's it
Fucking
going,
100%.
Jason? Oh,
How's it
my
going, Jason?
God. Came in and saying somebody is getting blocked. Yeah, I hope so. Just for the fucking walnut. The fucking tall net. Oh, Yang Yi, my little tall net. Oh my God. That's fucking gold. That is fucking gold. So I guess we
Fucking
did
hell,
end on a
man.
high note. That's the funniest shit ever.
That
I want to
was-
look.
yeah.
How many? He must have hidden replies on like every tweet. I want to look.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
There's gonna be tweets from like 2 years ago that he's got hidden replies on. There's probably so much out there.
I assume all of his
So many friends to make.
Oh my God.
Go follow your fellow Yang Ye, whatever Yang
Young
Yi hater.
Ebros. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yang Yi gang.
Amazing. Amazing.
That was a great article to end on. I'm really glad that you did that.
I'm ending it.
I was
on the
feeling
tall
like
net.
the depression hit when you started talking about Warner Brothers going live, and then
Yeah.
I was like sinking, and then you brought me right back.
Yang
up.
Yi. Everyone salute Yang Yi right here. Savior of the stream. Savior of your video games. All hail Yang Yi. I salute you. I salute you, sir. Look at that tall nut face. Dear Lord. That was amazing.
The fuck?
Do we read?
What do we do here?
Let's
What do
catch
we
up with
do?
chat. Let's catch up with chat.
Yeah, let's
That was
talk to
great.
chat.
That was great.
What are the people up to?
Let's see. Paul says pickle gang, pickle gang, pickle gang, pickle gang. He's just dropping pickles.
Wait, Paul
Rumble.
is saying that?
Well, he's dropping pickles in
Paul?
the Rumble chat. He's dropping pickles. So maybe he's changed sides. Maybe he's finally changed sides.
I don't believe that man's
He's
changed sides. I
posting
think he
your
really
favorite
hates
pickle.
pickles.
I am a pickle and my day is ruined pickle.
Oh, the fucking pickle. Oh my god, no, don't remind me of this pickle. It's so fucking funny
The
to
best
me.
pickle in the world. Good
This
Lord.
pickle's so fucking funny. Hey, that's an AI generated pickle, by the way.
It is? Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
It is. Remember I typed in pickle in the AI generator because I was curious what would happen? That is an AI generated pickle.
That's amazing.
There you go. That's my masterpiece.
Oh my god. Let's see if chat, if we were too mean on him, or if they are celebrating Mr. Tallnut himself, Yang Yi. Static comes in and says, once again, make sure to smash that like. Thank you, Static. He's so nice. I don't know what liking does, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Internet Crusader says, oh no! Static says, this dude is so bad. Angry Canadian says, Yakuza 0 is perfection. I gotta play it. That's the first
Yes,
one, right?
I love Yakuza 0. Oh,
I gotta play it.
so good. That James, you need to start there. It's so good.
Sparta Chris says, hello, world. Well, hello to you, Sparta, and Tabletop. How's it going, guys? Internet Crusader says, I have almost 2,000 hours in Dota 2. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I can find out how many hours I have in Heroes of the Storm. That's my most played MOBA. Tabletop says, yes, just got done with an actual stream. Good. What?
Whoa!
Internet Crusader says, that's blown out of the water by League. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Let's see here. Angry Canadian says, it's pronounced Gaiden. Like Ninja Gaiden? Fatbeard says, yeah,
Yes.
Yang Yi is a terrible voice actor. Nerdy Neo says, thank you, Canadian. Jonathan Davis says, James, did you see the garbage new World of Warcraft trailer that looked like garbage? Yeah, no, okay, so I didn't actually see it, because that's how removed I am from World of Warcraft, but...
Can we watch it or will we get flagged for it?
No, we can. You want to watch it? We can watch it right
Watch
now.
it.
You want...
I'm doing something while we watch it, and I don't care about Warcraft, so
World
you watch
of
it with people.
Warcraft, because, yeah, so I haven't played... The last new expansion I played was Legion, but World of Warcraft has always been known for their amazing cinematic trailers. This one's 5 minutes. I actually have not watched it, so we can watch it all together. But yeah, so I'm afraid it will pull me back in, but I don't think so. But I would always, even if I wasn't playing the expansion, I'd always watch the trailers just to kind of see like where the story's going and what they're doing. Because I used to like read like World of Warcraft lore and watch videos on like the most minor characters. I used to be a WoW nut. So okay, let's do it. Let's react together. Let's see here. I'm afraid. I know Anduin's in it, yeah. The boy king has arisen. Anduin's looking like me after drinking with Dermy. Good. Apparently he hates sand now because it's coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets everywhere. I don't even remember why he's like sad currently. Like what happened? Here comes my chief.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
He doesn't sound right. What happened to his... Why does he sound like not orcish?
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again, my son.
I am not that person anymore! I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin.
What did he do? I don't remember what he did. Apart from growing up.
I trust you.
Thrall out here being like, please put me out of my misery. They've been parading me around for so many decades.
Hear me.
They're getting worse.
Come, Anduin. They made a pill for that.
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet.
We're gonna slowly drip
But
feed that
that
to you.
sword was aimed at someone.
Okay. Yeah, I am so out of the loop and out of touch when it comes to WoW. I don't know what's happened to Anduin recently. I've always been a Horde player, so even when the expansions I played, I kind of ignored Anduin and his dad. I remember his dad died and all that, and everyone was sad because Dad was one of everyone's favorite characters. I never cared. I was always Garrosh and Grom and Thrall and all of those people, and Sylvanas, my queen. So yeah, I have no fucking idea. I don't know if anyone's still playing what happened to him recently, especially in the new expansion. I have not paid attention to it at all. I just know that it's terrible and it's full of like scaly bait and all this shit because it's modern Blizzard. But seeing that like giant sword at the end, it's been so long since I paid attention to the lore, but that giant sword at the end, I vaguely remember, like, if I was still deep in the lore, I could tell you who fucking did that, and I know who the lead villain's gonna be, because it's like, remember there's those, like, old gods or whatever? It's been so long, folks. There's those, like, old god people that aren't on the world and they're huge, titany things or whatever. I don't care. Thank God I watched that and it did not bring me back into World of Warcraft. Nice to see my boy Thrall again, but he looks tired and so am I. So, very pretty cinematic. Definitely not one of their best. I mean, nothing's ever going to compare to that Lich King cinematic trailer. That might be the best thing ever released ever. But yeah, I'm curious if anyone in chat is now going to quickly resub. But they are going to definitely drip feed you this content just like they always do. They announced 3 fucking expansions, so they're really drip feeding you that.
3?
This is the only time I'm pretty sure they've announced 3 expansions. And so this is the trailer for the
desperate,
first
dude.
one. And so whoever it is that's fighting you, and I vaguely remember fuck. I don't want to go look up old videos now, but they're going to drip feed you that information bit by bit by bit to milk you for your sub and keep you subbed as long as fucking possible, as they always have done. So, yeah.
Will we get pulled down if we play the safety dance? We will, right? I thought we could have a palate cleanser from that, but I think...
I mean, you'll definitely get the copyright. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. Fucking, I got hit for Christmas music the other day. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
There we go.
If you don't dance, if you eat pants, then you're no friend of mine.
By the way, I took that time to make a Yang Ye emote for Rumble. If you are in the Rumble chat...
No! I can't
I don't think you'll be able to see it,
yet.
but it's the tall nut.
It's the tall nut. Tall nut bros. Oh my god. I need a tall nut tip dono as well. Good lord. Thank you, Young Ye. Thank you, Anduin, for doing whatever it is you did. So everyone, to catch up on YouTube chat again, everyone's screaming about the song that we played. I could play that as a palate cleanser if you want. Static says they should actually have it hit. They should have hit it harder with the auto-tune. True. Crazy T says the auto-tune doesn't make it any better. Angry Canadian says sounds like auto-tune. Fatbeard saying what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Internet Crusader says if I had the option, if one of the options is ow my ears, I can die happy. Oh my god. Fatbeard says Razorfist roasts him on the regular. Clearly, even the fucking clip you found was Razorfist. Angry Canadian says that guy clearly can't sing if they brought in auto-tune. And then Fatbeard says not hard enough. Majority. Static says days. Wait says I blame the voice director. Yeah, he is bad, but let's not forget there are many to blame. That's true. That's true actually. Like I took voice acting lessons, and so yeah, whoever was in the booth should not have fucking approved that. Jonathan Davis says I will play this game in Japanese with subtitles. Internet Crusader says I mean Moist Critical / Charlie does some voice work, and he admits that he's not great at all, but he loves doing it all the same. Yeah. Angry Canadian says the Japanese voice actor has more heart in his performance. Fatbeard says it's like James is saying it's not so much about how bad it is, it's also his attitude. Internet Crusader says he voiced one bit part in an anime recently, and the actual gag was that the Japanese voice actor Straight was intentionally cast bad, so it was a nod that they cast a intentional English voice actor. That's amazing. And we had Shaka Zulu come in. How's it going, Shaka Zulu? And then Static 2020 says, is there any of him talking? It's just as bad. Yeah, as we showed, it is pretty fucking bad. I mean, the music is peak, but that was pretty bad too. Let's see here. Shaka says, I can't call myself a YouTuber until Young Ye blocks me. Well, I'm working on it too. Fatbeard says there's actually a lot of nice comments that are just plain critique. Yeah, and he blocks them all and hides them and cries about them. Shaka says it's bad, dude. Like his mic is bad. He recorded it all from home. Jonathan Davis says, yo, shock. Fatbeard says there are also better, longer clips. Static says they put a ton of reverb on it. Fatbeard says better as in more bad. Internet Crusader says, what the fuck? Insidious Bliss says there's a clip of Yang. Yeah, we saw the Chris Pratt one. Shaka Zulu says, look, no one plays the English dub anyway, so it doesn't matter, but still fuck Yang Ye. Static says he's a shill now. Shaka Zulu says he's more famous for lying about games being great than when they came out being bad. He walks his opinions back. Fatbeard says he's lied about a lot of things over the years. I'm sad that I'm hearing about this guy for the first time. I'm gonna have to look into all the...
I've heard his name before, but I couldn't tell you like what he's done. I know he's been around, and he's always been notoriously cringe.
You can't get rid of that tall nut. Fatbeard says he is nothing like David Hayter. Fatbeard says lighters in the air. Angry Canadian says this is too funny. Get wrecked. Paul says Yang out. Crazy T was dying. Shaka Zulu says, actually, no, we play the sub version. We just want to dunk on you. Tabletop says the game is shit and I won't be playing it. Tabletop says, I heard Yakuza 3 was pretty good. Insidious Bliss says, I put the... Oh, and yes, thank you for that link, Insidious Bliss. I appreciated it. Shaka Zulu says, listening to the correct Baka Mita as a palate cleanser.
Baka Mitai.
Oh, okay. Tabletop says Chris Pratt was
So I don't
awesome
bother
as
with the
Mario.
Japanese with him.
Yeah, I liked Chris Pratt as Mario. That's one of the first videos we did on the channel was talking about the whole Mario movie, and we went on for
Oh yeah, the
fucking
Mario
hours.
review
Yeah.
video.
Nerdy Neo says Pratt is 100 times better than Mario than he is to his character. Tabletop says Charlie Day was too good to his Luigi. Yeah, the only person I didn't like was Seth Rogen. I didn't like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. Shakazula says this dude is the king of walking back opinions due to backlash. Terry Crow says, but I'm glad to see more people are warming up. And Jerry Crow says, bros on LSD. Tabletop says it's a turd. Shakazula says, doing it live. Jason says somebody's getting blocked. Hopefully. Let's get an update, actually. Let's see here. Where was it? It'll be in my history. I'm just curious if he's blocked me yet. That would be... wait, I need to check over here. Right, I'm logged in over here. Not yet. Not yet. The tall nut still stands tall for me, but soon I'm sure he will block me. Jerry says, what did you tweet? What did you James tweet yesterday? I can't see none. But I always James tweet. It's what I do best. Shakazulu says, I was skeptical about the Mario voice too, but once I saw the movie, I gladly ate my crow. Yeah, I want a fucking sequel, but fuck Seth Rogen. Jason says, what's going on, fat beard? Shakazulu says, Zero is the only one I've played. Which do I play next, Kay? What do you play after Zero?
Kiwami.
What now?
Kiwami. It's
God
like
bless
a
you.
remake of the... Shut up. Do that. They pretty much just improved Yakuza 1. You should go in order. They're very story heavy, so definitely Kiwami.
It's an old Bobby the Brain Heenan joke. I miss that man so much. And one of my idols, 100%. Internet Crusader says Gaiden is a Japanese word for side story. Tabletop says actual stream is actual play stream, left out a word. Oh, it was freaking long, like 4 hours. Tabletop says I don't do that kind of time. I thought you were like, I was on an actual stream, unlike yours. That's what I thought you were doing, too.
I was like, yeah, probably.
Like, yeah, well, unlike some, I'm not going to be like, no, this is a real stream. This is the best stream.
Actual stream.
I spent hours perfecting this stream. Ah! Jonathan Davis says,
You'll like it.
If you think it gets better, you are wrong. And he says, I love watching old World of Warcraft trailers. I will never watch this again. Well, sorry, I made you watch it again. Yeah, it was pretty, it didn't have enough oomph for a trailer. It was just two old grown men crying at each other and one of them being like, please kill me. It honestly really embodied how I feel about World of Warcraft. I'm really with Thrall. Just fucking stab me already. Just end it. End it. I'm done. DJ says, what is this hot cringe? Jiggers D says, hot cringe. Fatbeard says, Blizzard Entertainment presents a travesty. That's good. DJ says, so they'll cancel Warcraft Adventures, but they'll greenlight this. We really do live in the darkest fucking timeline. True. Nerdy Neo says, is the human CGI too? Yep. Anduin was CGI. Like, it was visually impressive, but it was, like, boring, and who cares? Jerry Crow says, something is superimposed on top of an actor. Interesting. Nerdy Neo says, damn, that's really fucking good-looking CGI, can hardly tell. Yeah, and, you know, this is, again, I just wanted another Warcraft movie, and I'm sad that we never got it. Internet Crusader says, Exor Smithy is here. Best crossover ever. DJ says, the only thing superimposed on this trailer is shit. Jason says he sure changed his mind real quick. Wait says, as an Alliance player, Anduin was still a bitch. Yeah, that's the thing is, I've never played... I haven't played fucking Alliance since, like, vanilla. And I was a fucking night elf, and I couldn't get into it. And then I went Horde, and I stayed Horde, baby. What's his fucking dad's name? Anduin dad. It's blanking on me. Anduin. What's your dad's name? He's like he's a lot of people's favorite character. Yeah, he's named after Lothar. That's
Varian?
Varian. Yes, thank you, Varian.
How did I find that in 2 seconds? And I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, everyone loved Varian as an Alliance player. I was always like, eh. But yeah, people really liked him. Sparta says, admit it, James, you were jerking it to the scalies. Hey, that's for me to know in my... You know what? I might be, but I'm going to be hiding it on my Steam time. So you won't know it. But I'm going to be hiding my shame. Jonathan Davis says, Demon Lord guy, former Titan. Yeah, Jonathan knows the lore. Yes, the Demon Lord, the former Titan-y shit. It's all that shit. Jerry Crow says aging filters, etc. on top of green screen, like not 100% CGI, but they could have taken a lighter pick as well. Shakazulu says, I love that song. Shakazulu says, oh yeah, I always blame the studios and the X's for making decisions, but young a hoe, so I'm a pile
Young
on.
a hoe.
And Jason says, I can't wait till you hear the Megan Fox voice actor for next week. That's right! Because once again, Jason was so nice of us to buy us Mortal Kombat. Thank you again, Jason, for gifting us a copy of the game.
That's going to be on the Monday. Let me find
When
all
is
the
it?
dates for you guys, because
It's
there's
the
a
20th.
few different
That's
ones
the
going.
20th.
Let me run through this quickly. So next week well, actually, let's start with tomorrow. Tomorrow is Steam Roulette, because it's Sunday.
That's right.
And then on Tuesday, we have Ghostbusters with the community.
Mm-hmm.
On Thursday, we're also doing Ghostbusters with the community. On Saturday, the 18th, we are playing Kong, which was gifted to us by Jonathan Davis. So thank you, Jonathan Davis, but also, dear God, it's not going to go well.
Thank you.
And then on the 20th, the following Monday, we are doing Mortal Kombat. Thank you, Jason, for that one. Also, dreading it. But thank you.
I have this on my desk to remind me of how I used to love WoW. So he's a constant reminder of like it being good. But yeah. Oh my God. And yeah, thank you guys again, Jason and Jonathan Davis, for the constant suffering. And yeah, oh God, there will be suffering. Thank you guys. You guys are the freaking best. Fatbeard says Jack Black was a good Bowser, in my opinion. I think, Kay, you didn't like Jack Black, and I liked him. I thought it was good. I thought it was good.
I don't want to get into that. Watch the video where I review Bowser and I yell about it.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think you saw that one, Fatbeard, so feel free to go back into the recesses of this channel, and it's one of the first videos we did was a Mario
I will find
review.
I'll link it.
Shakazulu says Seth was terrible. Yeah, he's terrible in everything. Fatbeard says this is the best stream, though. And then Steam Roulette. That's right, tomorrow. Every other Sunday, folks. Steam Roulette tomorrow, baby. Nerdy Neo says tomorrow is also getting Get Ranked Consoles Part 2. Well, Devil puts on a great show. So, yeah, can't wait to see that as well. Jonathan Davis says James is acting like he wasn't going to buy Kong. True. You just sped up the process. Jason says, I like MK1, so I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, that's my concern is I expect I won't like it, Jason. So thank you for the game, but hopefully you don't hate me forever if I am shitting all over it. We'll see. For me, Mortal Kombat has always been the story. I've always liked the story and everything, so that's probably what I'm going to be doing, is doing the playing through the story on stream. I thought Mortal Kombat 11 story was okay. I think I didn't like X's, but everything I've seen and I know about the story, I'm not a fan of. So we'll see. And I already know I'm not a fan of. I don't like the assist system or whatever it is, and I hate the character design. So yeah, but thank you again. I appreciate it. Just don't hate me when I hate it. Look, I have bad taste, folks. Just go in knowing I have bad taste. Okay, are you ready? 4 hours later, are you ready? Are you ready?
No.
Are you ready?
Yes, go.
Are you ready?
Ask me the fucking question.
It's time for Anything Goes! Ah! Final segment, folks. Anything goes. So, okay, we had the lovely news. This was going to be a news story, but I'm like, we have too many news stories, so I'm going to turn it into a segment question. We had the lovely news that Insomniac is now going forward, making Miles Morales the main Spider-Man. You happy about that? No more Peter Parker. It's all Miles, baby. There's an extra fuck you to all the people that hate Miles Morales. So I'm sure people are going to be fucking loving the inevitable Spider-Man 3 game. So, with that said, with Insomniac ruining Spider-Man, Batman being buried forever, because Batman had good games and now we're never going to get him again because Warner Brothers, and then Superman never getting anything good, let's together destroy even more. My final Anything Goes question is, what is a superhero who has never gotten a video game that would be perfect for a video game, and why? And if you want to think on it, I can give my answer.
Oh, fuck, that's a question.
That's a question. You want me to go ahead?
But it has to be a superhero that's never gotten a game.
Well, You want
Like a standalone game? Can we at least say it was standalone?
Yeah. So I have 2 answers, but I will say I cheated a little bit on one of them. That's why I gave 2 answers.
I have an answer, but
Because
I
one of mine
don't-
did have a game, but it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good
Okay,
enough.
I'm gonna shoot from the hip. I have an answer. Okay.
All right.
Work with me. I'm literally thinking about this right now. I didn't know the question. Okay.
Yes.
I want a game where you play as Rogue, and you go through and you absorb people's powers.
Oh,
throughout
that's
the course of the game.
so good.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome.
I would play the shit out of that. That sounds fucking amazing.
Oh my god. And yeah, so Rogue has been in X-Men Legends.
Because that's what I was asking, because I'm like, yeah, technically all of the X-Men have been in games, but like they haven't had standalones. Like Wolverine obviously gets his games, but yeah, I would do a Rogue game, and pretty much you go through, and every time you like fight a boss, you're like absorbing their powers. It's almost like a version of Kirby in a weird way.
And I'm looking at a game right now. I
You're kinda
haven't
playing
played
Kirby.
I haven't played this, but a game called X-Men Second Coming. And apparently Rogue in this fighting game does play like I guess Shang Tsung, where she absorbs people's powers and then she can use them, and that is so fucking cool. I want to play this game now. But yeah,
I'm
that
thinking like a story-based game,
yes,
you know? Like you go
yes,
through,
like a full
like,
budget game. That would
Yeah.
be awesome. That's a great
like
idea.
and chat's popping off. They're saying like Mega Man as well. Yeah, it kind of has a Mega Man vibe to it, kind of Kirby-ish. I think it would be cool.
That's a great idea. And you came up with that on the spot? Oh my god, my answers suck
I don't know, it was the
compared
first
to
thing
yours.
that came to my head. Yeah.
That's great. Oh my god, look at Rogue, Nightcrawler Rogue. She's kind of bad though. That's kind of a great look. There's something about the tail. It's doing but yeah.
I definitely think you could weave it into like a story, and maybe she's like struggles with the fact that she's taking the powers from people, but she needs to like save the world or something like that. And so in order to get strong enough to do it, like she's put in those situations, and it's like how she deals with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
And then
that-
maybe
that's
people like
awesome.
accidentally die that she doesn't want to, because she's put into those kind of like fork in the road situations.
How do we get this made? This is great. I want
I don't
this.
know.
I want this. I didn't.
But yeah, that's my game. That I would definitely have a Rogue game.
That's a great pick. That's.
No, thank you.
Oh my god. Okay, I have 2. Because my first answer is a cop out because he has had a game, but I don't think it did it justice. But my first game is, and I've had this mentally designed forever, is a Green Lantern game. Now, full disclosure, there is a Green Lantern game, like I said, and it's not actually that bad. It's based on the movie. I actually will probably stream it one day because I love Green Lantern, and it plays similar to kind of like X-Men Legends Ultimate Alliance. But here's what I want from a Green Lantern game. So, let's see here. What did I write here? So yeah, Green Lantern's ability is that he can create anything through his ring's energy. As long as he has willpower and he can think it, he can make it. And so the limitation is his imagination and his sheer willpower to make it happen. And I've always thought this would be great. So what I want to see from a Green Lantern game, which this game didn't do, and I haven't seen this in any fighting game he's been in or anything, is I want to see an ultra-realistic Scribblenauts, effectively. So a AAA superhero Green Lantern game with Scribblenauts abilities. If you guys don't know Scribblenauts, it's an amazing game where you have to solve puzzles and you can type on your keyboard, and effectively the limit is your imagination and you can make anything. So that's what it would be for Green Lantern. You can input anything as long as you can think of it as a player, and Green Lantern can make it. How the game would work is in the menu, you could type in anything and the game would generate it, and you could then take it in and use it as a weapon. You could then map your favorites to a face button, similar to an action RPG, similar to this game, but there wouldn't be the limitation, because every Green Lantern video game ever, there's a limit. Like, they just come up with stuff. It's usually for Hal Jordan, jet stuff and all that stuff. But I want it to feel like the whole point, the whole game has to feel like you have unlimited ideas that you can come up with, just like Scribblenauts. And in fact, I actually made a mod for Scribblenauts years ago, like probably over a decade ago, where I put in a Green Lantern ring, so you could pretty much play Scribblenauts like a little cutesy Green Lantern. and it made the game so much fucking better, and I love it. I still play my Green Lantern Scribblenauts sometimes. So imagine a budget in the style of the Arkham games, fighting like the Arkham games, all that stuff, but with Green Lantern, and the whole thing is your limit is your imagination, just like Green Lantern himself. That's what I've always wanted as a Green Lantern fan, and I think
That would be phenomenal game.
That would be so freaking cool, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
that's my first answer. My second answer, as far as I know, he hasn't got a game, but he did get one that was canceled, and the footage looks so cool. I'll bring it up right now, and that is The Flash. And so a Flash game, as you can see right here, there was a prototype in the works, and there is some footage that exists. So you see him running around Central City at the speed of light, open world game. Just think like Spider-Man, and it was going to happen. It was canceled, and what a fucking shame, because I think this would be so cool. So I pretty much want this canceled game. The canceled game that was an open world superhero game where you run through Central City. However, what I want similar to my Green Lantern game where the whole game depends on your imagination, for my Flash game, what I would want is ultra satisfying slow-mo abilities, because Flash is so fast. I want it to be like when you're in fighting and everything, you're not actually going fast. It's more like the world's slowing down around you, but everyone else sees you as fast. So the slow-mo would be in the style of Fear or Max Payne, where you can use it at any point and upgrade it so it lasts longer. And then the melee combat would be super satisfying, and you could like ragdoll people, and the audio would go all like whoa, and you'd see people like flying around and all that stuff from your punches. There's like total ragdoll slow-mo effects that are ultra satisfying to get going. And looking at this footage, I'm so sad this game's canceled. It was barely a thing. Like, this is the only footage that exists, is this open world running around thing. Oh my god, what'd they do? Why is his face like, why is his face like that? I don't know. I don't know.
I thought of like so many more as we were talking.
Go shoot some. Those are my two.
Does it have to be like a superhero specifically, or can it just be a character in like, a rogues gallery, for example? Because I would love to see some of the Spider-Man rogues gallery, not just like Venom, Carnage, all that stuff, but like Sandman, for example, as a game. That'd be fucking awesome. The other one, that besides Spider-Man, my other favorite Marvel character is Daredevil.
Yeah.
I would want a Daredevil Batman style game.
Yes.
I would play the shit out of that.
That's a great answer. And it's like, how is there not? I'm looking it up right now. Is there a Daredevil game? I don't think there is.
And even to that extension,
there is a canceled game. That's right. I remember hearing about this.
Oh, is there?
There is a canceled game. Yeah, I'll bring it up right now. So I also forgot to talk about during the Chucky news. I forgot to bring it up for some reason. I think I closed it by accident. But there was a canceled Chucky game.
Oh shit!
And it was gonna have a Kickstarter, and it did have a Kickstarter, and it made like fucking nothing. So the developers canceled it.
And by the way, like not only a Daredevil game, I would totally even play an Iron Fist game.
An Iron Fist game makes sense. Iron Fist, I guess with any of these characters, you can play them in Ultimate Alliance and all that shit. Because Iron Fist is pretty fun to play in Ultimate Alliance.
I'm ignoring Ultimate Alliance because I think then there would be like no characters to choose from, really.
Yeah. But Daredevil is one of my mains in Ultimate Alliance, and I fucking love playing him. He's a ton of fun. So here's this canceled Daredevil game, and it honestly, like,
this looks good.
It's not bad, right? So PS2 era, for PS2 era, this looks right. Maybe if they got the gameplay down a little bit, it would be good. Just a little bit tighter gameplay, and I think it would be fine. But it's weird. It's weird, some of these like amazing superheroes, and we haven't gotten the game treatment. But yeah. Was there any others that you had?
It's entirely possible. Electro would be kind of fun.
That could be like the sequel to the Daredevil game.
Yeah. Trying to think of who else. A Nightcrawler game could be fun.
There was a Nightcrawler game, but it was in a really shitty. I think it was X-Men 3 Nightcrawler.
Well, there's like Sega Genesis games where you can play through as those characters as well, but I would want like a standalone. And then, by the way, chat, spoiler alert, I'm a Marvel person over DC, so that's why all my answers are very like I like, Rogue, Daredevil, whatever.
Yes.
I've always been like Spider-Man person.
So yeah, this game, X-Men, the official game, and it was PS2. I think it was on 360 as well. I want to say though, it was in that.
Oh, this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I can't remember. You could play as Wolverine, Iceman, and Nightcrawler, and so it was kind of 3-in-1 kind of game. But yeah.
Thomas Jane game. Fucking
What?
Sabretooth or whatever. Not Saber. Is it Sabretooth that's Thomas Jane?
Thomas Jane is
Or is
Punisher.
It, who am I thinking? Who plays Sabretooth?
Oh, fucking Michael Myers from the Rob Zombie. What's his fucking
Yeah,
name?
I always get.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it. It's gonna bother me. Keep going.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Sabretooth.
that'd be great. Yeah, hold on. Halloween. It's gonna bother me. Is Tyler Mane?
Tyler Mane. That's
Tyler Mane, Thomas
That's
Jane.
why. Okay, yeah. Tom, they rhyme.
But yeah,
That's my only justification.
that is yeah. The Tyler Mane Sabretooth, that is my favorite look for Sabretooth. And just the aesthetic of him in the snow and everything. I've always loved this look. And so, yeah, you don't have to say more. Get me this in the fucking style of the Wolverine game from Raven that I love so much. This could have been a fucking sequel to that amazing game. But you play as Sabretooth and he looks like this. This would have been great. Just give me that as a skin in that fucking game. And I will fucking replay that game for the millionth time. But yeah.
But yeah, I'm sold on my rogue idea. I
think your rogue idea wins, to be honest.
No, your ideas were good too. I love the idea of a Flash game, actually.
Imagine a Flash game where you can go around Hawaii and like create a cult.
No.
And you can put a gun in like old ladies' mouths and all that and threaten them.
It's terrible. What's chat up to?
Let's
talk to chat.
Let's see what chat. What are your ideas? Give me some ideas. Let me go and fucking find it here. Fatbeard says it's okay. I don't think she's wrong for disliking it. I get why people don't like it, but I liked it. It's probably because I liked a lot of different Jack Black stuff, so I'm probably biased. Yeah, I'm curious if you end up watching our old video, Fatbeard, what you think. Maybe you'll hate Kay after that, and it'll be funny. The sad thing is it'll probably still sell well. Shaka Zulu says no shocker. Oh, a shocker game would be good. No shocker, the game's main story told you that. Spartacus says Static Shock. Fatbeard says that was a real stinker of a story, wasn't it? Jonathan Davis says, I am okay with no more Batman in 2023. Hell no. Soy Boy alert. Okay, ring the bell. Soy Boy alert. Ring the bell.
Ring the bell.
Ah.
There you go.
And oh my god, Wait came in and had the same answer as me. Green Lantern. Hell yeah. Nerdy Neo says, oh, that's true. That's true. Actually, I do like this game. Superman Returns game wasn't terrible. Actually, kind of liked it. It was good. I think I've talked about it before. Didn't I talk about it with you, Nerdy Neo? But it's on the 360 open world. It's fun. I like it. And I like how the health meter is actually Metropolis's health and not Superman's. So if Metropolis gets destroyed because Superman's invincible, it's like, well, what's the point of living? I thought it was neat. Paul Doken says we need a Gambit game. Yes, and Gambit.
Oh yeah, I love Gambit.
Gambit's another one of my mains in anytime I play Ultimate Alliance. I've always been a huge Gambit fan. So yeah, fuck yeah, his aesthetic alone would be great for it.
That's a good answer. I fucking love Gambit.
DJ says I want a stealth game with Nightcrawler. I'm curious if you played that X-Men official game, DJ, because like the Wolverine stuff in it was garbage. The Iceman stuff in it was garbage. The Nightcrawler missions were kind of fun. That's what they was. It was a stealth teleporty game. It was like 3 games in one, but the only one that was okay was Nightcrawler. Nerdy Neo says Kay's rogue game would be a perfect Metroidvania. Like you collect powers. Yeah, that's a great idea.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Jason says they did that in the Deadpool game. And that Deadpool game is great, guys. I'm not the world's biggest Deadpool fan because I'm just sick of him and that style of comedy. But that Deadpool game is High Moon Studios. Fucking brilliant. Fatbeard says a street level Daredevil game would be awesome if they can fuck it up. And there you go. Shaka Zulu says, dude, so bad. Peter was such a loser, man. I loved the first game, though. And he says, that'd be awesome. Internet Crusaders like Mega Man. Yeah, that was a great idea.
Yeah, exactly. Like Mega Man.
Paul says, DJ, Nightcrawler would be my second choice. And Shaka Zulu says, you'd have to have a moral system where you can be bad and take heroes' powers.
Ooh, I like that idea. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You can be in these situations where it's like, I don't know, example, right? But like,
kind of like
take Cyclops'
kind of like Vampire. Vampire kind of did that.
Yeah, that would be fucking great too.
Or BioShock. But yeah. Shakazu says, I love Superman Returns. I like the movie quite a bit, and the game isn't bad. Maybe I should stream it sometime, because it's a decent game. Fatbeard says, this reminds me of the X-Men arcade beat-em-up game. I forget what it was called, but it was really pretty. Oh, well, what's it called? Welcome to Doom or whatever? The funny one that has terrible writing in it, but it's super fun. It's one of the best beat-em-ups ever. Hell yeah. Nerdino says, it was definitely light years better than Superman 64. True. Spartacus says the closest we got to a rogue game is Infamous Second Sons. I've never played any of the Infamous games because I own them and I should play them, but they you remember how, I think we've talked about this before, Infamous came out at like the same time as Prototype, and they were so similar,
Right, yeah.
and so it was like you either played Infamous or you played Prototype. I played Prototype and I really liked Prototype. But yeah, I know I should give Infamous a shot. I think I would like them. DJ says, has there ever been a game specifically about Daredevil? A canceled one. Nerdinio says, I think a Static Shock game could be cool. I always liked his friend, Reggie, I think his name was, because he's really smart and built his own tech like Iron Man. I know so little about Static Shock. He had his own cartoon. That's a DC character, right? He had his own cartoon and stuff. Shakazulu says, a good Plastic Man game would be dope. Plastic Man Bros, rise up! Hell yeah. The only good stretchy boy. Right.
Hey,
Sorry,
stop
Dalsum!
insulting
Dalsum!
Dalsum.
I'm sorry! Come back to me, Dalsum! And yes, Fatbeard is talking about the Excellence, which is Ultimate Alliance. Fatbeard says, I don't know if there's a game about him specifically. Internet Crusader says Green Lantern, Scribblenauts, and he says Giant Penis Laser. Hey, in Scribblenauts, you can do anything. You want a giant penis laser? Is yours. I should show my modded Scribblenauts thing. It's not like a big mod.
You can do a stream of it.
It's not
Unless
a,
you want to just show it.
no, it's yeah. Well, if we land on it on Steam Roulette, I'll show it. But
That's true.
yeah, it's pretty much the game just has like an easy workshop, and you can just kind of create your own things and upload it to community. So yeah, I made a Green Lantern ring and I uploaded it. Let's see. Yes, giant penis lasers. Shaka says both great ideas. I think Green Lantern game would be easier to execute right though.
Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting. Our ideas are similar. You're taking powers from pre-existing characters, and mine is like, yeah, I want to be able to just have the anything. The whole thing is, every time I've played Green Lantern in any game, because he's usually in fighting games or whatever, it's like he has 12 moves or something. He has 12 abilities, and it's like, no, I want you have to make it feel like you can create anything. I want to, if I can wear a cowboy hat and use that as a weapon, do it.
Scribblenauts does a pretty good job of that feeling.
Exactly. So get the Scribblenauts team to make like a full budget Green Lantern game. DJ says, James, I also have a very sneaky answer for this one too. What about Grey Ghost from Batman? That'd be fucking great, dude. That would, oh yeah. Yeah, one of the best episodes from the animated series, 100%. Fatbeard says, you should stream Scribblenauts. Yeah, okay. We can write that down as an idea. I will do a Green Lantern Scribblenauts stream one day. Okay, write it down. Write it down.
Already did.
They made a, I haven't played it, but they made a DC Scribblenauts game. Like, I don't know how it's any different. I haven't fucking played it. I'm going to wish list
They probably just give you stuff outright and then probably make some of the environments.
because it
look
was like, it kind of almost defeats the purpose. But hold on, where the fuck is it? Yeah, Scribblenauts Unmasked, a DC Comics adventure. And I don't own it, but it's on Steam, so maybe I'll get that one day. I'm just looking at it. It looks just like Scribblenauts DLC. But yeah, there is a Green Lantern section. You can see Oa and all that stuff. It looks exactly like Scribblenauts. It's so weird. Yeah, maybe I'll get that one day. But in the meantime, I can play my modded Green Lantern Scribblenauts.
And pretty much do it anyways, yeah.
Yeah, and do it anyways. Fatbeard says, I'm down for that game. And he says, oh, hell yeah, I'd love a Flash game. It'd be great. Jason says they made a Flash game. It's called Sonic. That's right. That's right. And Nerdy Neo said, we've talked about that, how, like, because Kay loves Sonic, and it's like, you love Sonic, so shouldn't the Flash be your favorite superhero? And it makes sense, but he's just not. You need to watch the Justice League cartoon, because Wally West is the best Flash. Barry Allen is the Flash. Wally West is Wally West, but he's also the best Flash.
We had a conversation about this because Flash also does quips like Sonic does.
Wally West does, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I don't buy into him.
Yeah. I love Wally West Flash. What's everyone's favorite Flash? Everyone's like, obviously Ezra Miller, best Flash. He's a maniac. Nerdy Neo says, what are you talking about? There are tons of Flash games. Oh.
Hitting us with the dad jokes, bro.
Gino would be proud. Hope Gino's doing good. Fatbeard says, you know what was a good comic-related game? Rogue Trooper. I've never played it. I want to. And let me see. Is it on Steam? Rogue Trooper. It is. I don't own it. Wish list. I don't even know if it runs on PC anymore. It's one of those 2006 games, so it might not run well.
I had it for PS2. It was on the shop.
We sold it?
Yeah.
Damn our shop being popular. Stop buying games from us.
I'm going to put that as an ad for the shop.
Don't buy our games so I can play them. Paul says Saints Row 4 is the best Flash game. Oh, yeah, because you have super speed powers in it. That's right. I never played Saints Row 4. It's on the list. But 3's one of my favorite open world games ever. Internet Crusader says he saw Car Go Fast 42, and he says Scheme Beeble is his hero. True.
Skim Beeble.
Skim Beeble. Nerdy Neo says, Kay, would you Daredevil game be pitch black and you can see via echolocation? Like you're literally blind?
I definitely think that should be in there, almost like how Batman has a detective mode.
Yeah.
You could do a similar mechanic.
I want a first-person Mr. Magoo game.
Why?
Because you'd be blind and you'd get into hijinks. Fatbeard says, in the TV show where it shows you his perspective and the world is on fire, that'd be cool. I think that would so in the canceled game it showed it. We were showing it on screen, but effectively there's a detective mode in this PS2 game before Arkham, and it was like blind mode, and so it looked like it was kind of doing that actually. Nerdy Neo says, oh god, the chat scrolled. Nerdy Neo says, where the fuck is it? I played this X-Men game where you play as 3 different X-Men. And he says, Liev Schreiber. Who's Liev Schreiber? Who's that?
Liev Schreiber, I think maybe also played Sabretooth.
Sabretooth Taiga. Oh, that's the bad one. He's the bad, not Tyler Mane. He's the prequel one.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking about Tyler Mane.
Tyler Mane all day, baby. Great actor. Fatbeard says, same Marvel over DC, but I still love DC. It's got great superheroes. It's just that Spider-Man ekes out ahead and how much I love it. Oh, there you go. That's a good poll question. Marvel versus DC. Who cares? Marvel, DC, and then there's a third option for you. There we go. Let's see here.
Well, obviously I'm gonna vote. It's also tiresome.
Fatbeard says same Marvel. Oh yeah, I read that. Nerdy Neo says it's Sabretooth. Fatbeard says he looks like an actual badass in that picture. I know, I love that Sabretooth. DJ says welcome to Die. That's it. Welcome to Die. Nerdy Neo says Prototype was awesome. I loved both of those games, and we're never gonna get a fucking third one. Shaka Zulu says Infamous is great. And Paul says, you're right. I played Infamous, not Prototype. Well, Paul, we got to swap. I'm going to play Infamous now. You go play Prototype. DJ says Infamous and Prototype were both dope. I got to play Infamous. I'm going to play it. We own it. I think we own like the HD ones or something.
Yeah, we do.
Fatbeard says the Redux version works on Steam well. Jason says it's because Green Lantern's superpower is imagination. Exactly. Fatbeard says for Rogue Trooper. Jonathan Davis says DC bros rise up. Hell yeah, Jonathan, fellow DC bro. Even though it's all shit now, but DC bros rise up. Shaka Zulu says no. Shaka Zulu says DC, but Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. Yeah,
Spider-Man's mine as well.
Yeah. Fallen Angel says, what would make this stream better? If you guys had like 5 shots. Seriously, it's been a long day. Sit back, have a drink. Fallen Angel, did you watch that? Did you see what happened last night? You want a repeat of that?
I have shots right next to me.
I woke up covered naked in bread. You want that?
Good bread, it's jalapeno bread.
It was good bread. Is this our longest Melee Madness, or is it still the other one?
No, I think it's still not the Mario one. Nintendo.
Nintendo does what Nintendo.
No, the Nintendo and then the PlayStation. Remember, we had to like go through both of the shows, State of Play. I think that was the longest one. It was 9 hours.
That was freaking insane. Yeah. Okay, one final check. Let's see if I got blocked by Mr. Potato Walnut himself. Nope. No. But soon. How does this have
it's
3?
Happen.
It has 3 retweets. That's so funny. I just want people to see that so confused and not know the context. That's my fucking goal. All right. That is the show, folks. That is the show. Thank you so much for hanging out for 4 fucking hours. Let's get the let's figure out the poll. Let's close the poll right here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess what wins in the battle of Marvel versus DC? It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome.
Man, that was close. Marvel was winning for a bit.
Marvel's second with 33. DC is in the dumps with 25. But ultimately, it is all so tiresome. Fallen Angel saying, I'm not seeing any drinks being poured. Stop it! Stop it! Jonathan Davis says, what the hell, James? You went full American Pie. It was good bread. Sparta Chris says, what I'd like to see in a movie or game series is DC set in the 70s or 80s with hints and maybe prequels of heroes in the 20s and 50s. Go watch, what's that fucking movie? Frontier? DC Frontier movie on Justice League, The New Frontier. You would like that movie, Sparta, if you haven't seen it. You probably have. Justice League, The New Frontier is good. It's a huge celebration of the Golden Age, and it's really fucking good. Batman has his purple gloves. They fight Starro, or whatever his fucking name is. It's great. It's good shit. Watch it. It's a beautiful Golden Age celebration. Wonder Woman is a beefy, thick girl. I love it. Yeah, like, she's just as big as Superman, if not bigger. It's good stuff. Look at it, how good Batman looks with his purple gloves.
David Boreanaz in that?
Oh, yeah. Who does Angel play? He plays Green Lantern.
That's so fucking awesome.
Neil Patrick Harris is the Flash. It's good. Man, DC animated movie, like, they started sucking recently, but they used to be so good. Jerry Sisto is Batman. Yeah. No, this is good shit, man. Everyone, if you're looking for something to do for the rest of your night, oh my God, this Jim Lee looks fucking tired. Go watch this. Let me get out of here. I am doing dad. Go watch that movie.
Oh, Fatbeard's heading out.
Have a good night, Fatbeard. We're heading out as well.
Good night.
Thank you for hanging out for so freaking long. Let's see here. And Sparta Chris says, I do. He do watch that. Fallen Angel says, I think that's the name. Really good stuff. DJ says, oh, James, I have another cheeky answer to the question. What about a Mystery Men game? Yes! I haven't seen Mystery Men since I was a kid. That movie's so good. Yes. Mystery Men game. That Mystery Men anything. Give me a Mystery Men sequel. That shit's good. All right, folks. Fatbeard, have a good night. With that, it is over. And it is time to hit that music. If YouTube will let me. There it is.
Music.
Thank you guys for hanging out for 4.5 and almost 5 hours. A lot of hours. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Guys.
5-hour podcast. Thank you guys for hanging out for so freaking long. Oh my God. I hope I get blocked by the tall nut motherfucker himself. Everyone's saying great show. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody. I want to do a final shout out to our 2 tips of the night. I think I know who you are. I think it's a certain someone that loves to, cause Yoda death. Maybe they're the same person, maybe they're not. But I'm going to credit them as they named it. Judge Dredd came in. 1313 tip and said, I am the law. And then I made Dalsum sad. I'm so sorry, Dalsum. Dalsum came in with another tip and says, I removed you from my Xmas card list. Forgive me, Dalsum. Thank you so much to Judge Dredd and Dalsum for those tips. I appreciate you. Everyone, have a good night. Go watch Justice League: The New Frontier. Go laugh at people on Twitter that have terrible voice acting. And until tomorrow for Steam Roulette, everyone, so long, goodbye, good night, and see ya.